Wait. Wait. Hold on 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Welcome to the Vault XL. 1 second, everybody. Seth Rogers, the payback from the unlucky Leprechaun. What's really going on with all this nonsense? Sweetie Pilo, have you been hearing what's been transforming on The Wire?
Oh gosh, yes, it's been a crazy day, no doubt.
What do you have to what do you have to say pertaining to this commentary from T-Rev that Seth asked him to purchase a gun?
Well, that's a good question. Okay. So from what I understand about the gun, the whole situation, is that Seth is actually a collector of guns. He claims that he's acquired all of his guns legally.
Okay.
And that he's just very much a collector. He's very interested in it.
Okay.
So he sounded like he didn't even know what the heck was going on, or like what T-Rev was talking about as far as the gun goes.
Okay.
He sounded confused more than anything. So he's like, I don't even know what this is really all about. I talked to him about a gun, but that was like the extent of it. That's what he told me anyway, right?
Okay.
So who knows?
Well, do you believe it?
I guess I don't have a reason not to believe it, because I have a lot of gun enthusiasts and stuff in my orbit. My husband's former military. My brother goes hunting. Like, these people, they love guns. I know how that goes.
Right.
So I can believe that he probably has an interest in stuff like that. That he's does like guns. And maybe that's all it is. It's not more nefarious than that.
So
I don't really know.
So, in your opinion, you don't believe Seth asked him to buy a gun?
Personally, I don't think he did.
Okay.
At this time.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give my opinion. I have to use logic. Okay. 1, I don't know these people. 2, there's a lot of controversy pertaining to both people. And what I have to ask myself is, why would a man who works for the judicial system here in Tennessee need to ask a random YouTuber, a random bloke, to buy a gun, bring a gun? Allegedly, the claim from our little Leprechaun is that it was weeks, before this vigil, one of the vigils or meetups or whatever. I don't know. It just seems like it's payback. It's retaliation. Okay, you went and said this allegedly to this person, that person, and now I'm going to go out to the public and tell my fans and YouTube world that you asked me to purchase a gun. Why would someone ask you to purchase a gun when you don't want your name on anything legally? Is that not right? Austin Sweet, you don't have your name on anything legally. That's the reason why you're running from the child support office in New Jersey. So why would he want to get a person who doesn't have their name on anything? You would have to put your name on the gun. They would have to run a background check. That's what happens in this state. They will wait to get a background check before deciding to this bullshit. So he would have just, Seth would want you to do what? Buy a gun from your area and bring it down? By what? A street gun? It's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't see the point in it. It doesn't make sense. It
exactly.
Doesn't compute in my
mind. Okay. Well, let's play a little bit of this nonsense.
All
right. This is from Trader's YouTube channel per T-Rev.
I made myself little under him so y'all could see his face because he's fucking shook. He's been alive for a couple hours and he's shook.
I thought about it. I didn't want nobody to get hurt. I don't know what the play was on that or why I was even asked that.
Okay, Pink, my bill. I'm so sorry.
But to know that is why, just to know that somebody purchasing a firearm for somebody else. Like, what the hell?
What's up, JD?
Why?
What's up, JD?
I
want to see her.
I mean, it's weird. It's weird. I wouldn't, that's crazy to me. Black males are illegal, or black males illegal if you have proof it's time to say something. Lucid says, Plant Lady says Tony needs to sit the fuck down. Really? You gotta stay away from them in the case. It all stinks. DC says don't F with any of those chumps. Heidi says absolutely not. This is about Sebastian and Sebastian only.
He's about to play a
Either he's setting you up or he's about to take out CP and KP. I don't know what's going on, but all I know is that they would come back on. If I bought somebody something like that, what would happen to me? Right? No, I didn't, Gypsy. I didn't. That's why. I was caught off guard, to be honest with you. I was honestly caught off guard and didn't know what to say. What are you supposed to say to that? I was caught.
Do you believe that, Sweetie Pie Low?
The story ain't jiving for me personally. What about you, Queen? You either?
As I said before, if people don't care for Seth, they're going to believe T-Rev. If people don't care for T-Rev, you understand what I'm saying? Vice versa. They're going to believe Seth. So it's a matter of really which one of these two you like.
So true.
And what is logical. Yes. Chick 10, it's a soap opera. What I'm trying to understand is this, Austin Sweet, why would you tell this to the public? If you knew for weeks that this man asked you for a gun, you kept it quiet then, if this is true. So now people are going to wonder, well, okay, let me weigh it out logically without showing any bias between the two. You're his so-called new friend. You're also a YouTuber putting out content about his son. And you had knowledge that he asked you to buy a gun, and then poof, woo, all of a sudden you two fall out, you, Michaela, and him, and now you want to spread the good news that Seth lobbied you for a weapon. Doesn't make any sense. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me. It sounds like payback to me. It sounds like retaliation. And it seems to me you have a problem with everybody. Because if we go back in the book of life, you had a problem with Detective John. You were calling him nasty names, calling him a liar on your network because you love to go live and talk about these people, these random people who are basically irrelevant. Then you had something to say bad about your baby's mother, your wife, matter of fact. No, Queen, don't say that. Your wife, your legal wife that you have yet to divorce. You talk bad about her. You talk bad about your kids. Now Athena comes out. You got something bad to say about her. And now we want to add Seth to the list. So now you are 4-0 of people that you have put on blast on YouTube. Because they have figured you out. And they have come here on the same platform to show awareness and show people that you are following someone who does not have any business talking about missing children, missing people. I'm going to say this to you, Austin Sweet, Trevor Sweet, whoever you are, mystery guy. I think you should stick to doing music. You got your new room and your new house down here in Tennessee, Middle Tennessee, allegedly. So I think you should take that time to reflect and build you a music studio in that girl's house and focus on music and not true crime, because you are like a lot of people. You're just fluff. You're banking on the latest story. Hey, let me go run in here and talk to these people. Let me go canoodle in with the father, sister, brother. But all in all, you don't really care about the people in the story. You never cared about Seth. You never cared about the boy child. You don't care about the Proudfoots. It's just a story and an easy paycheck. And as I tell everybody, this is YouTube. This is a money-making business. It does not matter what you talk about. It doesn't matter if you talk about knitting, decorating, how to organize your house. It's YouTube. And YouTube makes a lot of money from garbage. Doesn't have to be true what we're selling. Doesn't have to be true what we're talking about. We don't have to have a degree to have a YouTube channel. It is what it is.
So true. Amen.
It's sad to me.
It is. I know.
The porch. You've seen the videos pertaining to the porch. What do you have to say about that, Sweetie Paolo?
So I looked at that the video, the comparison of that. It's kind of a rusty red, like brownish looking
Yeah.
roof thing.
Yeah.
And so the only noticeable difference was one of them has like little holes separated by, I don't know, looks like 3 inches or something like that.
Yeah.
I said, that's the only noticeable difference I could identify. Okay. So I really don't know if it's the same thing or not.
To you can't say. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I can't really make it out. I mean, do you feel like it's a dead ringer for it?
It could be, because something hit me like a ton of bricks when I first saw him going live, and then I went in listening to T-Rev's content, and then I saw that the person filming, and I said, "Don't that look like that could be the same place being filmed?"
So you know what I noticed about the female in the distance? I feel like that person does look like Katie.
Oh my God.
Serious.
So then guess what? So guess what? How interesting would that be that place belongs to Seth? The little boy was under the porch or on the porch filming, and his mother was on the property fooling around with dogs or something. And then people would say, well, why would Katie be on Seth's property walking around? Oh, Lordy.
I know. See, that's questionable because she literally hates Seth. I mean, detests him.
Does she?
From what I understand. Oh,
Does
yeah,
she?
she despises him. That's why she'd always have Chris be the go-between.
Okay, but think about this. But think about what we just saw. If we were to believe, let's say hypothetical, that the footage that's on this alleged Sebastian's channel is Sebastian filming his mother or whomever on Seth's property or wherever Seth was, that means possibly both parents were there together with their son.
Right. Yeah. Now that video was from January, though. Am I right?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it's January's content. You could upload a video to YouTube and it could be 5 years old.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'd really like to know the truth. Now you got me.
Well, maybe Seth Rogers, would you like to answer the footage of your live stream on this log cabin background with the hanging baskets versus this video that's come up with someone filming that looks like they're on a porch or under a porch or a shed or something? Is that your property? Is it a property that you are familiar with? And is that Katie Proudfoot in the background? And also Sebastian Rogers filming. Because Queen Show put it together quickly.
Amen.
Before I saw anybody uploading content, I said, let me put this out because this looks like this looks suspicious to me. This red background, red wood. It's red wood.
Right.
Stained wood, rather. Mm-hmm. Well, let's hear some more of this nonsense from our lucky, what do you call it, Leprechaun? Yeah, that's it.
Oh, guard. Big time. Played along with it, too. Like, what do you mean? Let's look it up. I pulled it up. I even looked up what it was. Just so I could see. And to see that it shot 45 rounds and 9mm. And then to go out here and talk to these YouTubers and you guys want to know what's going on? Like, I'm getting these messages here to my phone from people that are, and again.
I think he just said a couple weeks ago, so it would have been before the vigil. This is all alleged. This is from T-Rev, not me. T-Rev said that before the vigil wanted to purchase the gun and then bring it to him.
Why target a woman? Target me. Target me. Why target a woman? Like, what's going on with that? I guess you were with Seth's ex. He's been going around calling YouTubers. He called Lauren and 2 others to tell me to ask what to do and what channels are best to go on. I already hate this case. I think it's cap and money. For everyone to talk good, just not into it, I'd be weary. But if not that one, next. But in general, hitting up Sweetie Pie Low and these people and saying that I'm still your girlfriend. It's absurd. It's absurd. Like, what's going on with that?
What the fuck is your problem? You've been fucking blasting me, people on Facebook, all these fucking creators on YouTube.
What are you talking about? You're stressed out on the computer.
telling everybody that I'm your ex and I broke your heart and I fucking left you for red and blah, blah, blah. Sweetie Low or whatever the fuck her name is. Lauren on Facebook.
It's Sweetie Pie Low. Heifer.
Like, I called you last night concerned for my fucking safety because my house is being blasted all over, my information, everything, and you're gonna go out there and tell people that I'm your ex and feed into it and make this shit even worse? Like, are you trying to get me killed?
I can't.
Like, are you trying to get me killed? For real. I had to do nothing but help in any way I can for you to find Sebastian, Seth. And right now, you're making it like you care more about our relationship and me and being a sensitive than you care about finding Sebastian. That looks like absolute fucking dog shit on everybody.
I heard wrong. I fucking heard wrong. I'm gonna fix my title. This is a phone call T-Rev received between Michaela and Seth. Oh, Seth's been fucking lying this whole time. So T-Rev just said it, but it didn't hit me. Seth was telling everybody Michaela's his girlfriend, but Michaela's not his fucking girlfriend. And the whole time Michaela legitimately was talking to T-Rev like this. Oh!
Girl, you don't know who was talking to who. Now stop that nonsense. So, Sweetie Pie, weigh in. Do you believe they were dating? Seth Rogers and this Michaela person.
I was talking to my husband about that tonight.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm starting to second guess it because it's
Lord.
nothing against Seth. This is
Okay.
nothing against Seth.
Okay.
But I saw a picture of her today in T-Rev.
Okay.
And I felt like that would, if she was with Seth, and not to be shallow or anything, but
Okay.
that would be an unlikely couple. I just can't.
Why?
see
Why?
them together.
You'd be surprised the people that hook up, Sweetie Pie Love.
Well, and I know that, Queen, but it just.
We all get a little lonely.
Yeah, I know. Okay, he told me they were, so I'm going off of that. But when I look at it.
Say that again. Say that again.
I said he told me that they were a couple.
So Seth Rogers told you that they were a couple, he and Michaela.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he said, I thought we were together. And I was like, okay. And so I went with that, right? He told me they were together.
So why question it? Yeah, why question it? I wouldn't question it until I learned something otherwise. And the thing about that is you got to have proof of stuff. This whole situation pertaining to the boy missing, you need proof of whoever did whatever. Walked out, kidnapped, lured, unalive, discarded. Now, the parents, their lives have been put on Front Street. Accusations from Miss Nina against Chris. Allegations from Seth against Katie with child neglect out in California. Now, he's gotten himself wrapped up with this little goofy-ass YouTuber who's a straight-up child. Austin is a child to me. He acts like a child. He behaves like a child. Because you can't one day sit up on the high throne and act like you're bringing content to the network about missing people, blah, 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 and then you're going to get down here low in the gutter and spar with the person in the story. That makes no sense. This is what somebody was trying to tell Seth. You need to be careful of the company you keep. That means YouTubers as well. You do not know people. I speak from experience.
Yep.
You cannot get wrapped up with YouTubers. They will stab you in the back. The chat will stab you in the back. The people in the story will stab you in the back. You do not know people.
Right.
That's the point of the story.
Oh, yeah. And you know, one thing, Queen, I'm going back to the Athena's, video that she made where she said.
Yes, she's in the chat.
Phone,
And she's in the chat too.
Oh, okay. Hi, Athena. Hope you're doing well. In her video, she says that in his phone, Michaela was labeled as Seth's wifey. Is that correct?
That's what you told me. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's true, that makes me think that they were a couple. Because why would he put her in there? Unless
he was trying to keep something from Athena.
Right, exactly.
Bingo card.
And that's what I thought about.
Woo! Shut your mouth. So Austin Sweet, let Queen talk to you for a second. When you put that phone number into your contacts, did you put it in there to hide it from Athena, who was your alleged girlfriend at the time? or you just wanted to label her as Seth's wifey. Which is it? Hot damn.
Yeah, I want to know.
Shut your mouth.
Minds want to know.
Woo, honey, the block is hot.
It's always hot with you, Queen.
Oh, I know it, honey. It's hot. It's always popcorn popping up here, baby.
It sure is. Oh my God.
So let's weigh on that. Wifey. Seth's wifey in T-Rev's contacts. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yes. It is interesting. I want to know what it all means. You know, was this to hide or was this really the
Right.
relationship that Seth had?
And we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Somebody would have to bring forward a blueprint to verify if Michaela and Seth Rogers were having a relationship. I frankly don't care who Seth was dating, sleeping with, because one, he's a man. He has desires just like a woman has desires. I don't have a problem with who Seth was sleeping with. So if Seth was sleeping with this girl, dating her, liked her, had a crush on her, however it went, that was their business. Where there's a problem is T-Rev mixed up in it. What was his actual role? What did Seth tell him about Michaela? Is this a double stab? He liked Michaela. They messed around, didn't mess around. Maybe he professed his feelings to her. He also doubled back and foolishly told T-Rev, and T-Rev came in for the kill, which is the truth.
Right.
Wow.
And let's not forget, too, that it was then this Michaela chick that picked T-Rev up from Athena's house.
Right.
And he went straight over to her house now.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So the connection is the connection is bizarre. You're a YouTuber living up north in the Midwest or somewhere in that demographic. You are talking about a story that is deriving out of Middle Tennessee. Everybody pay attention. You meet up with the father of the missing boy, which is Seth Rogers. And then months later, poof, you're in Tennessee living with someone connected to Seth Rogers. That's very bizarre.
It is.
That's too bizarre.
Uh-huh.
That's too bizarre.
It is. I agree.
Yes, Athena says he went from his dad's to me. Before that, from baby mama to dad, he runs. Yes, he's a runner. He's a runaway groom.
Yeah.
You was all up Virginia, New York, New Jersey, back to Virginia, back to New York, to New Jersey. Then you hook up with this Athena lady. We don't know where you were in between that time, running, skipping, hopping. And now, 5 years of being with this young lady, you're now in Tennessee, wrapped up with somebody in the story. How in the world could you people out here in YouTube land not see a connection of a dirty motherfucker? He's something wrong with T-Rev. You have moved around 5 states. 5 states with nothing. You don't have a car. You don't have a real job. You are now living in somebody else's house, and you just left another woman's house. You've lived with your parents. That's somebody else's house. You lived with Sherry. That was somebody else's house. And then you people want to sit up here and talk about T-Rev like he's the Holy Grail. And now he's a Christian. He's found Jesus. Well, if you found Jesus, you need to also talk to Jesus about why you're up here lying and putting out all this mischief about these people on the internet. Because as they say, what would Jesus do? Well, Jesus wouldn't be talking about these people like this back to back. You are now 4-0 of people you have trashed on YouTube. Detective John, Sherry Sweet, okay, Athena, and now Seth. And you also have badmouthed your own children. And they don't have a dog in the race of what was going on between you and Sherry.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't understand why you haven't settled this child support issue a long time ago. Go live your best life and be done with it.
And I've heard there's actually people who have volunteered to pay for the test, the paternity test.
Stop it. I'm going to beat your tail.
Are these kids his? Of course they're his. They look just like him.
Exactly.
They're beautiful kids.
Raquel, say it. Adultery. Exactly. Nobody wants to talk about that. He's a married man. He's a married man hopping from house to house with children that carry his DNA. And you all are advocating for this nonsense. If he was any regular bloke, he would just be street talk. But once you come to YouTube, there's a chance that your business can be put out on the street because you're on a public platform. It's the way it goes. So I don't really understand why he is even up here talking about true crime when he has his own baggage that he has not resolved. It doesn't make any sense.
It's really upsetting, you know, especially.
Watch this. Off the road says she's a married woman too, Michaela Cleveland is. I thought that too, because let me tell you something. I saw a picture of where she lives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw a picture.
Interesting.
Yeah. Michaela, you live out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow, interesting. Okay.
You live out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't know how old you are, but I'm trying to understand a single woman with a 5-bedroom house with no children, maybe, and a 2-garage detached shed on the back of your property. Can you explain to the queen, what do you do for a living? None of my business. I'm not one to gossip. And I'm not a hater. If you got a 5-bedroom house and single, kudos to you. But we're wondering, what do you do for a living, ma'am? Are you legally married to someone else, ma'am? Do you have children, ma'am? Now imagine T-Rev is hooked up with a woman that has children and he don't want to take care of his own damn kids. Shut your mouth. Wow. Raquel says 3-bedroom. Well, Raquel, it might have a basement. The house may have a basement. And it looks like there's a little room over that garage, detached garage, because I saw a window in the photograph, I believe, over the garage. So maybe they're adding that as a bedroom, or maybe it's just a fake window that goes nowhere. I don't know. Don't get me to lying.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's continue.
Seth was telling everybody Michaela's his girlfriend, but Michaela's not his fucking girlfriend. And the whole time Michaela legitimately was talking to T-Rev like this. Oh, I'm gonna fix my title. Sorry, I'm gonna fix it.
I'm on Sweetie Road. Where is this?
Sweetie Kylo.
Hey, Queen, can I stop you there?
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead.
What really pisses me off right here is that he denied talking to me. That pisses me off. And I told him, I said, why didn't you just tell the truth?
Okay.
He says, I just didn't want to deal with the drama.
Okay.
It's like, well, you should have just told the truth. Because, you know, it makes me look like a liar. Right?
Okay, and I understand. And I'm glad that you trust the queen to tell this, because you didn't have to tell this on my live stream. In no way am I putting a gun to your head to tell your opinion on this live stream. So I'm glad that you feel like you want the public to know that you did talk to Seth.
I did.
And you do not want people to be out here assuming that you have been lying or spreading or any type of misinformation or whatever. These are your opinions.
Right. And not to mention, I don't like being in the middle of drama, but I also don't want it to look like I'm lying or something, because I'm not. Like,
yeah, I understand.
Really talking.
Well, I like you. I like your style. I like your mild manner. You know, you don't get crocked like the queen, but I like your style. I like, you know, the way you talk, you know, your engagement with your audience. And that's the thing about this type of business, is that I can't say it enough. You don't know people. Like I said, we're all flawed. We all make mistakes. I always want to say that, because, you know, I don't want nobody thinking, hey, Queen is better than anybody. I am not. But I know that you're going to be judged when you're up here talking about other people. Even if I was talking about P. Diddy or Britney Spears, there's still going to be somebody that has something to say. You know, it's just the way it is. Oh, why are you talking about that? Why are you talking about that? But like I told somebody, what's the difference between me talking about T-Rev and Britney Spears or Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
Will it be more controversial talking about T-Rev? Of course, because he's a YouTuber and I'm a YouTuber. But what I find disturbing is the mechanism. I don't know T-Rev. I could care less about what he's doing behind closed doors. My problem is being immersed in the case. That's where there's a problem for me. why would you want to put yourself in the midst of this drama with Seth if you're allegedly innocent in all of this, knowing you already got your own baggage that you thought was going to be swept under the rug? Because I'm sure T-Rev never thought people were going to be coming out talking about him. He never thought Athena was going to come to YouTube. But it looks like to me, he was already on blast months before the new year by Detective John.
Yeah, we never even heard about it, did we, Queen?
No, we never knew anything about it. So he was already in the hot seat with another man, a police that he talked bad about and said he wasn't a real cop. So you were already putting yourself in harm's way by bad-mouthing a real police officer. That didn't make any sense to me. And you took that video down of you bad-mouthing him because people were telling you or Mr. John, hey, where's the live stream? Where's the live stream? Mr. John has it on his YouTube channel, the comments from your chat of people saying, well, where's the live stream? So that means your conscience was whooping your ass in talking about Detective John. That's why you took the live stream down. Now fast forward, half of a year later, you got something bad to say about Athena because Athena has come out to defend herself. Now you go from Athena to Seth in less than a week.
Yeah.
Nobody can tell me this is all coincidental.
Right. And let's be honest about the optics of this whole situation.
Okay.
You've got Seth, who is, and I know he's a controversial figure, I get it, but he's missing his son. And you're going to come out against him when he's at his lowest? He can't get any lower.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He's already in the toilet, basically. He's
Yeah.
defeated. He can't find his son. It's been 3 months.
Yeah.
And then you're going to go up against a grieving dad. It just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
It doesn't look right. And I think he's realizing it doesn't look right.
Yeah.
The public, it doesn't sit well with people in the end.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Well, what we have to tell ourselves is the obvious. As I keep saying, we do not know these players in this chess game, this dirty chess game of a missing boy. So a YouTuber now has immersed himself in the case, and all his personal business is now out on Front Street, and he's trying to do damage control. What is the best method of damage control? It's to badmouth the people who are saying these things about me. Okay? I don't care that I'm putting stuff out about them that's not true. They better not say anything about me. Woe is me, crying in your live streams to your chat. They're sending you money. Super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. $5, $5, $5. Well, $5 adds up, although YouTube takes a portion of that $5. But still, Cash App, PayPal, all of that,
Right.
all off of controversy, all off of putting out stories, because we don't really know what happened between him and Seth. And I just refuse in my mind to just accept this gun business, because I know Seth he should be a licensed carrier. So it would make no sense to ask this man, hey, you're on your way to Tennessee, bring me a gun. Oh, this is the type of gun I want. Now you go to the store and buy this gun, and what? I'm going to send you the money through Cash App.
Right.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make sense. Thank you, Queen. It doesn't compute. It doesn't pass the smell test.
It seems like there's something really wrong with T-Rev. This fake Christianity BS, jumping on lives, having church. Hey, no church fans, but hey, just hallelujah, praise the Lord. Now you make sure you send me that Cash App. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And you can't be talking about God, T-Rev, with a spirit box on the live stream.
Right.
Because if you're really following the scripture, let me get on in here. The scripture is against witchcraft and any type of sorcery. So if you believe in the Bible, which I doubt you have read, the Lord does not condone any type of witchcraft or sorcery. You either got to be in or out. Ain't no halfway in.
Yeah.
Yes, wolf in sheep's clothing.
And I think Detective John had a problem also with the whole spirit box thing, from what I've seen of his videos.
Yeah, I think he caught on whatever he was doing with T-Rev as far as them collaborating for the YouTube channel, for T-Rev's YouTube channel, somewhere in there in his dealings with T-Rev, I think he saw something wasn't right with Austin. He saw something was not right. I don't know what he saw, heard. I don't know. I haven't dug deep into that. But he saw something, smelled something, and then the truth came out. Poof, voila, here comes Sherry and her children. And how crazy is that? Sherry's on this YouTube channel with her kids. Now, one person commented they didn't like the fact that Sherry had her children up there. Where they basically were saying it to Detective John. You should have had her kids up there. And I will agree that probably wasn't a good look to have the children on the live stream while they're talking about what T-Rev did and didn't do.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good to put children on Front Street. But it's water under the bridge.
Well, and it also made the story more real because once you see those kids, you're going, oh my God, they're missing out on a relationship.
Yeah, and it's sad. But what are they really missing? The Sweetie Pie, what are they missing? They're not missing anything. He's just a lump of flesh. He's just a guy who checked out. And I get it, as I said to someone earlier. I understand when you're young, you're out here, you don't know where you're going in life, you don't have any direction, you're having sex with different people, you get knocked up, maybe things aren't working in your favor, you can't take care of your child, you have to do what you have to do, whether you keep the child or not. Okay, now you got the male part. He doesn't want to be a father, so he runs off once he finds out she's pregnant, but then he goes back into the pot with her, go back up East Coast with her. So this is what he's been doing, back and forth, back and forth. And naturally, he's not the only guy who's ever done this. He's just irresponsible. But if he is over the age of 30, it is time for him to grow up and accept his responsibility. Whether he wants to be a father or not, that's his choice. But the least thing he could do is pay the child support due to Sherry. If you don't want to deal with your kids, you don't want to be engaged with your children, cool. But pay the lady the child support and you go live your best life over here in Tennessee.
Yeah, right. And supposedly, I don't know which state it was, but
Athena, you're right. Wait 1 second, sweetie. Athena, I agree with you. This would be hurtful to a child to hear their father deny them on a live stream. You can't get any lower than that.
Right.
You can't get any lower than that.
So true.
Because I thought about that the other night. I said, imagine hearing somebody that's supposed to be your biological father talk bad about your mother, number one, call your mother a drug addict and prostitute. Can you imagine a boy child hearing his own father say that about his mother? Then you deny the children. That's number two. You deny the children. Then you change your antics pertaining to why you won't pay child support. First, it's they're not my kids. She told me they're not my kids. Then you change it and say, well, I ain't giving her no money because she's a drug addict. So which is it? They're your kids or they're not your kids? And if she's a drug addict, what difference does it make?
Right. And then let's not forget, too, that all in all, Athena found the mother's contact, wife, Sherry's contact in his phone.
Exactly.
All along.
In the older phone. Exactly.
Yeah.
You're good. You keeping up with it, girl. Go ahead. But that's true. Why would I? Very good point, Sweetie Pie Low. For the person that Miss Michaela, it's Sweetie Pie Low.
Yeah, no kidding. She could. What did you say, Sweetie Pie?
Sweetie, stop. Yeah, well, yeah. She knows your damn name. She knows your Sweetie Pie Low. Stop playing. So, Michaela, Austin, sweet. Let the queen talk to you for just a second. Austin, T-Rev, or whatever your name is for the hour. It'll probably be something else. He'll be in Canada doing live streams on a podcast under a different name. Richie Rich. You feel where I'm going? Why would you have the contacts in your phone of some kids that aren't yours? Checkmate. Or the mother's name. I'll let that sit right there.
Let it percolate.
Yeah, let it percolate. Why would I keep a number in my contacts of a mother, woman I don't care for, I won't divorce? Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I not just erase it? They're not my kids. I don't have anything to do with her, even though I'm still legally married to her. Why would I keep the contacts? I have no need to keep the contacts. It's just like when you deal with people and you're tired of dealing with them and you cut them off. What is the first thing you do if you got some sense? You delete their number. Delete and or block, all of the above.
Yep.
You ran out of Athena's house, did you not? You were trying to get that shit up out of there.
Oh, yeah.
You were running from Athena's house like you had a warrant out for you. Shut up, Queen. Come on, gotta get this stuff out of here. Come on, gotta go.
Hey, like he robbed a bank or something.
Yeah.
Pop smoke.
Girl, you stupid. Oh my God, I'm dead. I mean, I'm just sitting here trying to visualize a person trying to get all this stuff out of the house and the studio while Athena's at work. He's running around like a bat out of hell trying to hurry up and scoop up everything. He probably was digging through dirty clothes and every damn thing, trying to get that shit and put in that damn girl's car. All for what? To come down here to Tennessee to sit on a damn live stream and spew a bunch of lies against all these different random people. You got a problem with 4 people on YouTube. Who's next? T-Rev. Who's next? You're sitting up there twitching, your eye twitching and jumping while you're spinning this story about the gun. Oh, I don't know it. I don't understand it. I had to. Blah, blah, blah. And let me tell you something. If you call law enforcement or TBI on Seth Rogers, not a good move.
Yeah, and why now, Queen? Why did he choose now to come out with this information and this report?
Because he fell out. He fell out with Seth Rogers. That's what this is all about.
It was a preemptive strike.
Exactly. This is damage control.
Yep.
Nobody's going to make me believe this is true about this gun business. You put this out because you two fell out. Tit for tat. That's what this is about. Yep. Because if you cared for the safety of others and you thought that Seth Rogers is a threat to society, the Proudfoots, you would have gone and told Seth, number one, you don't need this gun. Don't you already have guns? Ding, 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 ding. Aren't you a licensed carrier in Tennessee? Ding, 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 ding. And I'm not getting you a gun because I don't want my name on paper because I'm on the run from child support from Jersey.
Yep.
T-Rev, you weren't going to put your name on nothing, no way, because they looking for you. But I got a feeling, Lord, I got a feeling that's going to soon come to an end. Yeah. Because you can't keep running.
Eventually it all catches up.
Yeah, you got to pay the due bill, honey.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And once they find out you're a YouTuber, they're going to guesstimate, prorate what you get from YouTube plus your disability check. What do you think about that, him getting a disability check? Good God Almighty. I'm dead.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that one. I really was, because he looks like he's capable of working.
It's probably a mental. It's probably mental. Maybe it's some type of mental reason that he gets a check.
Yes, it very well could be.
So then some people might say, well, if there's something wrong with him mentally, he might not need to be up on YouTube talking. Just saying. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but you know what I'm saying. People will be judgmental. Well, what does he get a check for? Queen, why does he get a check? I don't know. Ask T-Rev. Yeah. So T-Rev, are you trying to preserve your disability check and your YouTube earnings? Well, they know now. The state will know now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Wow. Wow.
Wow is right.
You can't even make this shit up.
No, you can't. This is like what were we saying? Knots Landing.
Oh yeah, this is Dallas, Knots Landing, Dynasty, Days of Our Lives, all wrapped into one.
All of them.
Wow. Was there something you were going to say? Because I know I threw you off track there.
Well, I was going to talk for a second about the amount in child support that one might have to pay, and I was reading $1,000. What was it? Hold on. $200 for every $1,000 one makes per month is what I was reading. And the word on the street from Detective John is that I guess he had a payday of $18,000 in 1 month. which I could not believe hearing that, Queen, because I know I don't make anything like that.
Oh, I don't do none of that. So that's why I'm looking like I put in a lot of hard work to talk up here, and I definitely don't get no payday, no worthy payday. And that's why I'm getting ready to stop talking about these missing people, dead people. For what? What's the point? Nah.
Oh, I know.
Let somebody else have it.
I know.
Let somebody else have it.
Being done too.
Yeah, because it's not even worth people thinking you're talking about true crime. Oh, are you in a true crime genre? No, I'm not. I talk about everything on this network.
You do. You have a good balance for sure.
Thank you. Yeah. Wow. So how much do you think he makes a month?
Oh, let's see. With the Sebastian Rogers case, I can't imagine him making any less than $20,000 a month, to be honest with you.
So let's go here. Let's just say he makes between 10,000, 20,000, whatever the number is, it really doesn't matter. You don't have a car.
Yeah.
You can't put your name on anything legally. You can't rent an apartment, a condo. What is the point?
What's the point in all that money? What are you going to do with it if you can't do anything with it?
That's what's so baffling about this new information pertaining to T-Rev. You don't even have a full life. You're bed hopping from place to place. You're what we call channel surfing. That's basically what he's doing with his own life. You're channel surfing from one state to the other, one bed to the other, one address to the other, but you don't have a full life. You're making all this money on YouTube and you can't even use it. You can't even right now put money down on a fucking house or a condo because you're scared the state of Jersey is going to find out you own property equity. So you're just going to stack your money up in a bank account or a Chime card. What's the point? It's ridiculous. You think I'm getting ready to make $18,000 a month or $10,000 a month from YouTube and I'm not going to be driving anything? I'm scared to put my name on a piece of paper? Don't want to put my social security number with my name on a legal document. Well, hey, Chime card, whatever, green dot card, it's all the same. So let's ask that question. T-Rev, do you have a bank account? How are you getting your disability check and your YouTube earnings? Because you're either getting them by check, paper check, or some type of debit card, Chime card, or however it works. I'm utterly confused because I don't really understand it. And then you're moving around and around from place to place. Who wants to keep changing their address with YouTube?
I would imagine it's hard to do.
I wouldn't want to do it.
No. I know.
Summer says his channel is another name. What do you mean, Summer? Athena says, I finally got my own friend group now, and I'm good without him. I'm happy he's gone, and I wish him the best. He needs to leave me and my people alone, though, because I don't have to be nice to him. Well, you don't have to be nice to him. And as the scripture says, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. So, Athena, you don't have to do anything to T-Rev. He's already done himself in. Because in the end, whether you all like T-Rev or not, whether he continues to do YouTube and make up shit for his channel and cry on live streams about how everybody's done him wrong, he has to sleep with T-Rev at the end of the day. T-Rev has to stand account one way or the other. If he doesn't do it in this life, he'll do it in the next life. So it doesn't even matter. It's just sad it played out on YouTube because in the end, I didn't know him from a can of paint. I still don't know him. I don't know Seth. I don't know the Proudfoots. I don't know Sebastian. I don't know Michaela. But Michaela, you're blind. You sound stupid. Calling Seth, y'all arguing about this and that. What you should have done is removed yourself. If you had any objections to Seth Rogers, his behavior, you should have removed yourself from Seth Rogers, number one. Number two, if you knew that you had something with Seth, whatever it was, and you don't really want to own it, you had no business getting tangled up with T-Rev, knowing that they were allegedly friends. Who does this? I would say the backstab is real. Now, some people may say, Seth, it's stirring the pot with these people. It's all about your interpretation. But I know one thing, You got to have a receipt to say who was liking who and who was dating whom. And who's going to produce the receipts to say, yeah, we were dating, we had sex, we were doing this. Good God Almighty. It's a hot mess.
Maybe their text, Queen, maybe the text messages between
Yes,
Seth and
protected.
Kayla would tell what happened.
Yeah,
right?
maybe, but who's gonna put those out there? Because Seth's got enough drama already. Does he really want to put texts out to show that him and Michaela were texting in an intimate way? And protected, you're right. It's a bad look. Exactly. I would not want to be on the ground wrapped up in this drama, whether I was a YouTuber or not. But this is what I've told my chat from the beginning. You don't know people. All these people immersing themselves in these true crime cases, such as with the Summerwells case, that's probably the worst case I've seen to date. Now, the Camille McKinney case I covered years ago, oh my God. That case had so much fucking drama. I mean, oh Lord have mercy. I can't even begin to explain to you. They're all the same to me. Camille McKinney was full of Facebook drama because a lot of people didn't like the parents because they were, just some little young ghetto kids who they thought unalived their little girl. Everybody thought they both were involved in unaliving their child. But they arrested 2 people. But there's still people to this day who comment on my old videos and say, I still believe the father did it or the mother did it. Everybody's entitled to his or her opinion.
Right.
But that was a horrible case. So then I go from that case and then I jump on the West case. I was public enemy number 1 in that case. But people didn't like me because I told the truth. And I had a source. I had a reliable source that brought me information from the inside that nobody had. And they didn't want that information out.
Okay.
See?
Yeah.
So whenever somebody comes for you, there's probably some truth into what you're saying.
For sure.
So now you have this case. Okay, Summerwells, that was nonsense. Now we have this case here of YouTubers being involved, messy, want to be on the ground. They don't care anything about Sebastian.
That's what I've discovered.
So you can come to Tennessee. You can come to Tennessee and film all day. You don't care anything about the case because words are cheap.
Absolutely.
And I haven't really seen one genuine YouTuber on the ground pertaining to Summerwells or Sebastian. And I said that.
Yeah.
I said that.
Right. Yeah.
It's just fluff. It's just shit for content. Going live, pretending you're searching. Going live to say, oh, I talked to the father. I talked to the Proudfoots. It's bullshit. Because anybody in their right mind really wouldn't want to be involved in this case dealing with either family member because of all the drama. Why would you want to tangle yourself up into a 3-month-old case that has now gone bonkers? Well, what would be the point?
I know. It's gone bonkers already.
It's gone bonkers.
God, it's spinning.
It's disgusting.
Out of control.
And that's what people don't understand because people keep saying, let's get back to Sebastian. Let's get back to Sebastian. You're missing the point. This is why he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone because of these people. He's gone because of this nonsense. This shit was playing out with the Proudfoots and Seth way before YouTube had knowledge of a missing child. That's what you all need to understand.
Amen.
That is why he's missing. Because there was chaos in the child's life. And it just so happens that it played out on YouTube. He won't be the first story, and it won't be the last. But as I said before, I commend the Harrises out of Texas, Caleb Harris's parents. They have yet to come to YouTube, and they have yet to go into Facebook groups because they don't want no part of this madness. They have acted professional pertaining to their missing son, and that is how you're supposed to conduct yourself with a missing child.
They kept it classy.
They kept it classy, and they're continuing to keep it classy because their focus is in finding their son, not YouTube gossip, YouTube panels, Facebook groups. They told us, I'm not going in Facebook. We don't read the Facebook commentary. We haven't joined the groups, and we do not comment.
Yeah, just like Riley Strain. Remember what was he, 22 or
something? Yeah.
2-3 months ago, whatever it was.
Yeah.
His mom was so classy about it, so dignified in how she carried herself.
Yeah.
She never got into the YouTube drama or any of it.
Yeah, I don't recommend it. I mean, I don't want to knock YouTube because I'm also up here, but I see what people are doing behind the scenes and reaching out to the people in the story. And these people are just doing it just to have content, stir the pot, keep up shit, make up shit. It's a bad look. It's just a bad look.
And it never ends pretty.
Right. And that's my point, is that you go to YouTube to jump on a panel and these people, they don't really care about the story because they're up and down. One day they like the person, the next day they don't. Then the person spinning the story, they like the YouTuber, then they're mad at the YouTuber. So how are you going to get to a common ground if you can't even get to some type of agreement on the content? And so it just starts a problem. So just like with the shit with Nancy Grace and Seth and Tony, that's a prime example. You go up there and talk to Nancy Grace. Next minute, Tony, PR guy, Seth wants an apology. We need an apology.
Yeah.
See, it's too much.
It is.
It's too much.
I agree.
Say what, Athena? You mean sent here? No, maybe she didn't have the address, or maybe he didn't let me see it. I never saw a letter come. Okay. You don't have to explain anything to anybody, Athena, about nothing, because in the end, this is this bullshit pertaining to T-Rev. This is all his. This is him. Because all the stuff playing out with Seth and Michaela, that has nothing to do with you. It's just sad that it was unfolding while he was living with you. That's the problem there. But you have no control over T-Rev's emotions and what he wanted to do with his penis. And I don't see it working out with Michaela. I said that. And Michaela, you make sure when you say my fucking name, it's capital letter A, Angela. Just in case you decide to get it mixed up in your commentary.
That's right. Because she sure got my name wrong.
You immersed yourself in this case with Seth for a reason. Same thing with T-Rev. You immersed yourself in this case for a reason. That has nothing to do with Sherry. That has nothing to do with her children. That has nothing to do with Athena. Looks like to me all of you motherfuckers are messy to me.
Well, you got to remember the relationship was founded on lust.
Exactly.
A closeted romance.
Exactly.
You know how it's going to end. It's
exactly.
Going to end the same way it started.
Exactly. Because that's the old saying. How you start is how you finish. Amen. So you have a YouTuber that's a bed hopper, couch surfer, who immersed himself in the case of a missing boy, and now he's found himself in controversy on YouTube. That's a choice. Nobody told T-Rev to get involved with Seth. That's on you. Michaela, same thing. I was trying to help you. I don't know what you was trying to do. Because I don't trust people to get involved in cases anyway. You can judge me all you want. I got experience. And anybody that's followed this network from 2019 knows me, know how I navigate. I don't trust anybody. And I know when people start reaching out through Messenger and all that bullshit, you better take cover. Because a bang is on its way. I just want to talk to you about this. I just want to talk to you about Summer Wells. I just want to talk to you about Sebastian. I got to tell you this. What's your email address? I smell bullshit. What do you have to tell somebody about the case? What do you have to tell a YouTuber about the case? What? YouTubers aren't detectives. They're not the FBI. They tell a YouTuber what? Because that's how the shit gets started. Once you run to a YouTuber and you find them some type of way and you say, I got the goods. I got the goods. I got to tell you something. You should know that once the YouTuber repeats it, all hell gonna break loose, whether it's truth or not.
There's this misconception, I think, among the people that follow the cases, you know, the subscribers and stuff, that us creators, that we have some sort of pull in these cases. But guys, we're spectators just like you guys are. We have no pull. We're not detectives. We just have opinions, and we shout our mouths off and say our opinions. That's the extent of it. We got no pull in the case.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people are delusional that come to YouTube, and that's something I've seen with people who chat in the chat. They're delusional. They think they know the people in the story. I get so sick and tired of that. You come in the chat and you act like you know Seth Rogers. You act like you know the Proudfoots. You don't know these people. You don't know anything about these people. You have no idea who these people are. Oh, I know. Oh, I know T-Rev. Oh, I know him. What do you know about him? If you know him, you know he owed child support and he's on the run from New Jersey. You didn't tell that in the chat the other night, Jennifer. I watch his lives every day. So what? That's not knowing somebody because you watch a live stream. Oh, he has church every live. Okay, he has church, and now look at what's unfolding with him. What's your point? Messy. Praise the Lord, hallelujah. I have changed my life. I found Jesus. Let the church say amen. Amen.
Queen, have you been following that Micah Miller case
No.
out of South Carolina?
Barely. I'll go into YouTube and get a little bit of glimpse of it. That case is a mess too.
Yeah, I'm just reminded when you started doing that, I was reminded of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Fake ass pass.
Oh yeah, all in the grass, falling down, whimpering. I thought, what the hell is going on here?
Oh yeah.
What the hell is he doing?
He's full of it.
Acting like he could barely breathe down there. You know it couldn't have been Queen and saw him down in that grass.
Oh, yeah.
You know I would have went off. I said, if you don't get your ass up out that damn grass, you too damn old, get your ass up. I'd have left him right there.
I think the dude's demon possessed. I'm not
Well,
kidding you.
he might be working for Lucifer. If he killed his wife, you know he's working for the devil.
Oh, he is. He's evil.
Where do you see this case going, sweetie pie?
You know, good question. I think it's going to go the way of Summer Wells if they don't find him soon. And I've been having a feeling probably like the last 2 weeks that he's going to be found pretty soon.
Okay.
I don't know. It came over me a couple weeks ago, and I'm probably wrong, but I just have that feeling that it's time.
I want, you know why I want it to end?
Yeah.
So everybody can shut up and get on about their business.
Me too.
Yeah. Just shut up and get on about their business because this case needs to come to an end, like ASAP.
It does. It's unnecessary, needless drama, you know?
Yeah, I pray that Sumner County, the TBI, Secret Service, FBI, they have a strong lead in this case. And dear God, please put an end to it if you can.
We're all ready. We want to know. We want it to be over.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna fix my file. Sorry, I'm gonna be quick.
I'm on Swing Row. Where is it?
Sweetie Kylo.
I don't know, watch more people.
I'm getting it from every single fucking direction, and it's all saying it's coming right from your mouth.
Years. You know, he's subscribed to this person. I don't know who this person is.
Okay, well, I don't know who you're subscribed to and who you're not, or who you're talking to, or whatever, but keep my fucking name out of the mess and keep my name out your mouth. I did nothing to deserve this, Seth. Absolutely fucking nothing to deserve this shit.
You're calling me about somebody else. You do.
What's going on in the chat?
I don't know who this person is.
Okay, well, I'm getting every which way that you're out there telling people that I'm your ex, and I fucking left you to Rev, and that I'm a piece of shit, and I really talk to you and I want information and blah, blah, blah. Like, you and I both know the fuck that's not true. It is not my fault that I did everything I could to help. It was not fucking appreciated whatsoever.
Okay, first thing foremost, you call me and say that someone has no fucking clue what's going on.
Well, that's why I'm calling you to figure out what the fuck's going on and why you're telling people this shit, Seth. What?
You're screaming out here, right? So what you doing?
Nobody's streaming.
Screaming and streaming.
Screaming.
Screaming.
Nobody's streaming.
I'm not screaming. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Literally, all my shit's out there, and you're telling people, you feeding into it, telling people this shit, and making it 10 times worse.
It's sent to me by somebody that
Conversation is beginning to sit there and take a deep breath and clean accusations.
well, it was sent to me by people a bunch of people.
And then on YouTube, and I said, they were seeing your text message,
I don't know, people are sending that shit to me.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Message along, they said that you're out there talking to them, so I don't know. I have no clue. We find along, and people on Facebook. That's what's being told.
Right.
You don't share it.
Fine. I have no idea, man.
That's what's being told by them. So, well, I deny it though. Like, why not even say you were my girlfriend or anything like that? But in the text messages with her, you say, I don't share information with my exes. She messages you about something and you go, I don't share information with my exes. Like, what kind of weird shit is that? It's all of this stuff red flags to me.
Say what? Let me play that again. What the hell does he say?
I don't know. People are sending that shit to me. I have no idea. I just passed the message along. They said that you're out there talking to them, so I don't know. I have no clue. We find along, and people on Facebook. That's what's being told. Right? You don't share it. Fine. I have no idea, man. That's what's being told by them. So, well, I deny it though. Like, why not even say you were my girlfriend or anything like that? But in the text messages with her, you say, I don't share information with my exes. She messages you about something and you go, I don't share information with my exes. Like, what kind of weird shit is that?
Well, that's all Queen needed to hear, because I need proof of somebody dating somebody in order to believe the other person or this person. So, T-Rev, think about what you just said. If he's telling her I don't share information, he don't know that you're listening or watching the conversations. And you follow that, Sweetie Pie?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Uh-huh.
Fish flavor.
Why would Seth say that? He would say that if he's been dating her or messing with her. T-Rev, T-Rev, you not, stop acting like you slow and you trying to play up the conversation to the chat. Because he doesn't know that you're looking at the text messages. Why would he think you're looking at his text messages to Michaela? He'd only say that if he has been messing with her. Checkmate.
100%.
100%. That's all I've been looking for. Is some confirmation that Seth has had something with Michaela. Because he has no reason to say that unless he is really fucking delusional.
Yep. He had no reason to say it, and he said it.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't know that T-Rev was going to be looking at his text messages to her. Why would he think that?
Exactly.
Wow, wow, wow. What a mess.
It is.
What a mess.
I know. Well, Queen, I better get going.
Thank you.
It's been such a great time.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming on and clearing your throat. I appreciate it. Love you. And you come up anytime. You come up anytime.
Thank you. And I hope everybody in the chat's doing well and has a good rest of their night.
Okay.
Good night, Queen.
Good night, baby.
Easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. That's Sweetie Pie Low. Please check out her content. We'll play some more of this nonsense for a little while. Thank you all so much for joining the Vault XL. Welcome all new subs, viewers, old viewers, chat members.
It's all of this stuff red flags to me. I'm done with this. I'm done.
I'm done. This is bullshit. I don't fucking deserve to have my name dragged through the goddamn mud for nothing.
Oh, I don't know. That's what's going being said. I haven't. Bring up happened to me.
Oh my god, because you keep my name out your mouth and quit saying shit about me.
That's weird.
That's all I ask.
The only thing I'm gonna ask is you keep talking about
Okay, if you don't want help finding your sunset, then that's absolutely fine. I understand that.
Well, what's the truth, Michaela? Did you have something with Seth? or not? You just don't want to admit that you had something with Seth? I got a feeling that there was something going on, unless we're to believe that Seth is delusional. So which is it? He's delusional? He pretended he had a relationship with you or liked you? Because for him to send that text, I don't share info with my exes, that's a hell of a thing to type if he only thinks you're going to be the only one reading the text messages. Dear God. This is all just crazy. And a whole child is missing. And this is what's playing out on YouTube. And nobody wants to take responsibility for their role in this extra nonsense that really shouldn't be played out on YouTube. It's already bad enough. The Proudfoots are on everybody's channel talking about absolutely nothing. Soda pop fizz and Skittles and shit. And stupid YouTubers feeding into the nonsense. And then here comes this BS here. This is ridiculous. But this is why you should focus on what was going on with Sebastian in the first place. All of what you're hearing right now is no coincidence. Chaos breeds chaos. So you should not be shocked that you're hearing this type of foolishness because all these people have a troubled life. That's what you're seeing play out on YouTube and Facebook. A bunch of crazy ass hillbillies that don't know how to act. They don't know how to act. And they don't know how to keep their business private. They've got to bring it out and tell random YouTubers, tell Facebook, and that's not the place for your business to be. So that leads me to believe this is how you were living before the child went missing. This is how you were living, T-Rev. This is how you were living. Michaela, you too. Because I'm sure they start digging up some bones down there in Gallatin where you're at, they're going to find a whole lot of crazy stuff going on. You already got somebody in the chat saying you're married. Don't know if that's true. Would not shock me. So then I have to ask myself, do you have children? Now imagine she's brought a whole complete stranger, a little leprechaun in her house, and she's got kids. Did you all not think about that? Oh, ain't nobody talking about that. She got a 5-bedroom house. She got a 5-bedroom house. So what, T-Rev? It ain't your house. You act like you're paying rent. I bet you ain't gave that girl $500 since you stepped down on Tennessee soil. What you done paid for? Gas bill, light bill, water bill, car note. You didn't pay Athena nothing. And you ain't about to come down here and pay nothing. Just setting up a studio for YouTube for free. She gonna see. Michaela, I want to wager a bet with you. I want to see how long it's going to last with Austin Sweet before you come run to YouTube with a story about T-Rev. The countdown is on. How long will it be before T-Rev disappears and you come running to a YouTuber or you upload content to your own little channel to tell us, oh, I made a terrible mistake. I don't know what I was thinking. He did me the same way as he did that Athena and his wife. I'm so sorry. Yeah, whatever.
But if you're going to sit there and tell me to keep your name out of my mouth.
Yeah, because you are. You're going to all these people saying shit that ain't true, Seth. What do you mean?
And if people want to say, people want to go, well, this contributed to the drama. We'll try having people pulling up in your driveway, right? Hold on, let's pull this up.
You don't have a driveway.
In your driveway like this. Try having.
Wait a minute. Look at here. You don't own no house, T-Rev. That's her house. That's not your house, homeboy. You taking screenshots of somebody pulling up in the driveway? Who's to say that somebody didn't turn in the driveway and was delivering DoorDash? You live off a highway, motherfucker. It's easy to turn into somebody's driveway so you can turn around and jump back on the highway and go back in the opposite direction. Oh, you didn't know Queen knows what it's like to live in Tennessee? Because I know what it's like because I live here. People will turn into a driveway so they can back out and turn around and go back the other way. That doesn't mean somebody's stalking you. But you don't know anything about that because, one, you're not from here and you never was a homeowner. People turn around in people's driveways all the time. You live off a fucking 2-lane highway, brother. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. Yeah. Everybody know where you at. Yeah, we know. Don't get mad. Don't worry. I have no interest in coming to where you are. I could care less. And I would tell anybody else, leave that gator trash alone. Don't bother them. Don't go to the house. If you think you know where the house is or you know where the house is, just leave them crazy ass folks alone. Because T-Rev is just doing shit for attention. You a non-relevant motherfucking factor. You and that girl. And y'all are just sitting up here feeding the masses for attention. You are a typical YouTuber that just do shit just to get likes and views. Oh, they're turning around in the driveway. Look. Look at what? Look at what? Somebody got the wrong address and turned around in your driveway? That's what we're looking at? Hell out of here. The link is in the chat if you want to join the queen to talk about this porch that Seth went live from and the Sebastian video and this nonsense playing out between Michaela, Seth Rogers, and T-Rev, Mr. Austin Sweet. Thank you for joining me.
People pulling up and sending you death threats. And again, like I just said, it's people sending you death threats and pulling up in your driveway. And I got to walk out on the porch at 7 a.m. with a pistol on me because people are pulling up in this driveway because the address is blasted all over the internet. Let's talk about that. Just saying. When you got people pulling up.
Yeah, right.
And this is a shot from my phone. I had to run out. Boom.
All right, everybody. Play nice in the chat.
And all these different things over what? For what? For what? Because somebody didn't want to be able to. I just don't get none of that. I don't get it. And it's far from fake. I have the real video sitting right here. It's far from fake.
Well, I'm going to say this. I do not condone doxing people, putting out addresses, phone numbers, but it is what it is. The thing that T-Rev doesn't seem to understand is that you have talked bad about people on YouTube in a way that it was unnecessary, okay? We all can take shots at people because Queen has done it, especially when a motherfucker get in my damn business. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say something about your ass. I'll say something, too, if I see you doing some old dirty shit up here on YouTube that you shouldn't be doing. I don't have to say anything, but I've done it recently. But no, I don't condone putting somebody's address out on YouTube. I don't condone the address thing, the telephone number thing. That's childish. But maybe this is your payback for some way back. See, God don't like ugly. Now, they say God is not a vengeful God. But then one could say that's not really true, is it? Because he already said the wages of sin is death. His words, not Queen. Since you like quoting the Bible, let's go there. The wages of sin is death, Austin Sweet. What do you know about Sodom and Gomorrah, son? Because you're a little bit slow. Yeah, Queen will take you there. You like spirit boxes and talking about God, that's blasphemous. So you can't say you're a Christian because we're not even supposed to be dealing with the spiritual world as far as spirit boxes and psychics. It's not saying that those people don't believe what they're saying, but a Christian is not supposed to be dealing with that. And you're promoting that on your channel. So some would say you're a hypocrite, that you are lost. And I believe you're lost. And that's why you're doing all this extra nonsense on YouTube. So you're really no better than the Proudfoots, and you're no better than Seth Rogers. You are evenly yoked. Because somebody who is trying to preserve their own manlyhood and life wouldn't be getting up here on YouTube with this nonsense, because in the end, son, you live out in the middle of nowhere. You damn right. They found you. They know where you live, and you can be easily gotten. Checkmate. And you are all the way down here from up north or Midwest to do what exactly? You would have moved all the way down here with a complete stranger. For what reason? It makes no logical sense. You have done nothing with your life but couch surfed. And you're sitting here making thousands of dollars off of YouTube couch surfing. What the fuck? You have enough money right now to go buy you a house, a condo, a trailer, and you're going to hook up with some girl you do not know that you met through Seth. I believe that. Oh, I believe that. Because she's already admitted she was helping Seth in the case and search for his son. So that means more than likely he probably knew of her hell before he knew you. Which is the truth. Probably doesn't matter. Something's off with you. Something's off with you, T-Rev. You got your own front porch to sweep. So you really shouldn't even be dilly-dallying around with these Seth and these people any damn way. But that's what I would have told Seth. Hell, man, I got my own shit. I got my own problems. But you didn't do that. You jumped right in head first like a fool. Jumped in the pool with no water head first. Sinking sand. So you want to blame somebody? You need to blame yourself. Because let's be truthful. When there was no Seth Rogers, there was no Sebastian, there was no Proudfoots, there was T-Rev misrepresenting himself, making up shit to make his fans feel sorry for him. That has nothing to do with Sebastian Rogers. Checkmate. Who you are has nothing to do with Seth Rogers. The baggage you got has nothing to do with Seth Rogers. Seth Rogers didn't tell you to hook up with Sherry. Seth Rogers didn't tell you to go have sex and make children and leave them, desert them. That has nothing to do with Seth Rogers. So you had bullshit in your life before you even covered the story of Sebastian Rogers. So that's what you need to fucking focus on, is your own shit. So you talk around on these live streams because you know you're guilty. And you sit up here and cry and moan and talk about cancer and pneumonia. Stick to the subject, motherfucker. You foul. You just foul. You just got wrapped up in this shit fooling with Seth. And you didn't think wisely. And I would say that to Seth too. Seth needs to cut everybody off. Cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them YouTubers off. Cut everybody off and focus on finding your son. There are other avenues to get the word out about Sebastian, and I would only focus on mainstream news only. Good Morning America, Today's Show. This other shit up here with YouTube, hell no. Look where it's gotten you. You want to be like the Proudfoots with this bullshit? Jumping on panels talking about Skittles and Coca-Cola? Knock yourself out. But you're asking for trouble.
Hey, would never fake no dumb shit like that. That would be crazy. What if I already did report it? Trevor, this happened to you. Yes. He turned on and gave your address. Susan said, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I don't get it. I don't get it. But again, let's open this back up. He's 6'5", you're lying. How you doing today? Miss Mary? How you doing, Miss Mary?
Well, I'm very concerned about you and what's going on. I just turned on the TV a few minutes ago and heard what's going on, and I got a couple of thoughts if I can share with you if you don't mind.
Go ahead, Mary.
Well, one, all three of these people are super unstable that are in this situation, as we all know. Two, I wouldn't be surprised if CP is behind some of this stuff. I'm not saying that it's not Seth too, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's more stirring pot in the background with CP with it. And
What the fuck? Why does poor Chris get blamed for every fucking thing, y'all? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, my brain is blown right now. So, Jackie just texted me this. Sure shit. Oh, no. Hold on.
It's another YouTuber talking, listening to her content pertaining to T-Rev. Yes, Summer, that's what somebody else keeps telling me. All the older ladies sending in the super chats. Well, can't tell people what to do with their money.
Love and Michaela. Oh, damn. This got deep, people. That's what I'm saying, Chico. These motherfucker, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. I can upload this to my StreamYard real quick, so that's what I'll do. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to put this shit show back on. Holy crap. Oh, damn.
three, it may just be to the point that, and people are going to be upset about this, but it may be just to the point that we just need to put this in God's hands right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's bigger than all three of them, and he is, Sebastian is his child first, and maybe everybody just needs to back out, let the dust fall, like I said, because everything is getting way out of hand, and the focus is completely opposite.
Well, Miss Lady, you talking to T-Rev, it's like talking to the wall. Same thing with Seth. You can't tell a fool what to do. You're talking to a fool. He likes YouTube. This is his platform. He doesn't have anything going for himself. Think about it. The man doesn't even own a car. The man doesn't even have a full-time job. The man does not deal with his own children. He doesn't pay child support. He don't visit his kids. He don't call his kids. He don't video chat with his kids. YouTube is all he has. Just like when he made the comment just now, oh, I was up at 7 o'clock in the morning and saw the car. From my understanding, you sleep all motherfucking day. So what you doing up at 7 o'clock? Just like somebody said earlier to me. Queen, he's up going live early. That's because his conscience is whooping his ass. Your conscience is whooping your ass because you know you ain't done right by your children. You know you left this girl without telling her you were leaving. Athena. Now you're all the way down here in Tennessee arguing with people on live streams and recorded phone calls. Who does this if they got their life together? Nobody. Can we have disagreements with people? Yes, but I don't want to come over here to YouTube and play out my personal life with a man or a woman. For what? To give you all something to talk about? Hell no. You like drama because this is the life you were living. So don't try to put it all off on Seth. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You were your own problem before you met Seth Rogers. Let's make this clear. You were ducking and dodging and emailing women and talking to different women before you ever got tangled up in this case. You probably were messaging different women when you weren't even talking about Sebastian Rogers. If we were to go back in the book of life and look through your phone and your emails, you probably got 1,000 emails from different women that you were pretending to like when there was no Sebastian Rogers case. And that's how I read it. So don't try to blame Seth. Chaos breeds chaos. That's all this case is about. A bunch of people who are chaotic. They are chaotic. And they have all linked up, crossed paths. Have you ever heard of 6 degrees of separation? What are the odds that people will come from different walks of life, demographics, to meet up and become YouTube gossip? Think about it. What are the odds that all these people came from different walks of life and have somehow merged into this nonsense pertaining to a missing child? And you want me to believe this is all happenstance? Oh, no, honey. What they say, there are no coincidences. Maybe God's trying to tell us something. That these people need to go sit down somewhere and go mind their damn business. Every single one of them. Katie, Chris, you need to stay off YouTube. You YouTubers need to stay out of people's fucking inboxes with the bullshit. T-Rev, you need to go find your ass something to do ASAP. And Seth Rogers, you need to stop talking to the YouTubers and you need to go focus on your son. That's what needs to happen. Because we're past the point of helping Seth Rogers, searching for the child. We're past all that now. It's ridiculous and it's just a shit show. So there's no way in this circle of people you can say, well, we need to continue searching for the little kid. We need to keep searching. Well, first you got to know where to look for. You got to make sure you got people that know what they're doing on the ground. And right now, it doesn't look like there's no direction. There's no sense of self. If there's going to be a search for him, it needs to be by a professional agency only. And that's my opinion. You do not have to agree. But all these other people going live from their phones, talking about they're on the ground searching and this and that, you better be careful too. Because people are funny about their properties here in the South, and they do not want you walking around, looking around, lurking around. It doesn't matter if they have something to hide or not. It's the principle. That's their property. That's their property. And it doesn't matter if there's something on the property or not. It is private property, whether the state owns it or a civilian owns it. That is their property, and you cannot argue with somebody about their land. You don't have a right. And frankly, with all that has happened, because Michaela was a part of this little search entourage, I wouldn't trust nobody talking about searching for my child. Not after all this damn bullshit. Hell no. No, thank you. I'll pass.
Boy, and when people are making death threats to people that are trying to help you and they're getting in all this weird drama, it's a real powder keg getting ready to go off. And the fact that
I reported it, Casey. I did report it. Everything's been documented and being reported 100%. Every way. In fact, we have a folder full of everything printed out.
Good.
So
good. Yeah, you need that. And the thing about the gun too, that's a real concern. I feel like that was a total setup for you. I don't know. That request was made of you up north to bring down south, which would have been, first of all, illegal, like you said. Second of all, that would have been interstate. It would have been a federal offense, right? So that could really got you screwed bad. So just be super careful and know that it's okay if you gotta just stay done. And we just really have prayer for Sebastian a lot and let the feds who are now helping do what they gotta do. And you just back out. And maybe once they realize people are backing out because of this crazy, they'll realize, our help is going away fast and get their head together. But I'm worried about you.
Yes, that's what T-Rex
Your
said.
girlfriend. Well, I don't know.
That's what T-Rex said a little bit earlier. He's like, I cannot believe that that came on my channel. So he was tripping his whole fucking life. He was tripping.
Physically, you may be fine, but emotionally, this is really pulling on your heart. We can all see that and hear it in your voice, and it would be too. It's scary to have somebody threaten your life and have somebody hang out your first thing in the morning, pull up in your drive like that.
it's because I literally had just got up at 7. I don't have to look at the time on the picture, but what the hell? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. And it's been blasted all the way out there multiple times. Like, I went out there immediately, gun in hand. Like, what's up? What's going on? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
It's all weird. It's starting to rub me the wrong way that people are pulling up and shit like that. And I don't know. I'm just, for me, I don't know. It's just super weird. I've never been in this type of situation where people are threatening your life, and then after you get these little threats from here and there, you got people.
Well, T-Rev, listen to what you're saying. You're not making any sense. You're not even from Tennessee. You have come down here to hook up with some girl who obviously was a part of the search. God, this boy act like he is high on dope. You're talking like you get high. Stop blaming other people. You put yourself in this situation. You don't see me over in Hendersonville. For what? To do what? I'm not hanging with Seth. I'm not hanging with the Proudfoots. You have to tread lightly. Because you think what? Somebody got a child missing. That they're good people? Maybe not. Not here to say either or, but right now, these people are dysfunctional. So guess what? You got dysfunctional YouTubers immersing themselves in the case, dysfunctional searchers immersing themselves in the case, and then the parents, they're dysfunctional. And you all are sitting back watching this shit unfold like you're watching, Knots Landing or Dynasty in real time. Crisis actors, tragedy pimps and pimpettes, and a whole child is missing. No way in the world I'd have my life jacked up and be trying to talk to these people and get involved with them. I already know what it's like to be behind the scenes talking to people. Trust me, I have lived and I have learned. I don't want no parts of it. I don't want no parts of it. Because I've already been a part of talking to people who are involved in the Summer Wells case and the Boy H case. And them motherfuckers were falling out and arguing, as I've told you all in the chat before. And they wanted to get Queen wrapped up in there. But you already know me. I stand on mine. And nobody bullies me nowhere. I don't care if you a man or not. I let them know. Queen ain't what you want. I ain't no T-Rev. Because as soon as I smell bullshit, I block, delete. That's how you do that. See, I'm not like them other YouTubers that want to be making content and get wrapped up and cussing on the panel. I don't rock like that. I'm not getting ready to come up here and have controversy on the panel. I'm not getting ready to do no tit for tat. I don't work like that because I'm not thirsty for no likes and views. If my channel never gets up to 300,000 subscribers and all of that, it is what it is. This ain't my passion anyway. Most people who know me know my passion is TV. And if you want to see the Queen, please check out Dolly Parton's last movie, Magic Mountain Christmas. That's my passion. I don't have to have YouTube. Let me make that clear. Let me make that clear. This shit that these people are doing is all bogus. Just a bunch of nonsense. A bunch of utter nonsense. And everybody's pointing the finger at everybody. Have you noticed? You got parents pointing the fingers at each other. They're pointing the fingers at the YouTubers. YouTubers pointing the fingers at them. Well, leave them alone. How stupid can you be to be a YouTuber arguing with a parent in a missing persons case? You better tell me what you did and you better come back up here. You better do this. What the fuck? Leave them alone. Leave those people alone. And that's my advice to Seth. Leave these people alone. Just stop talking to them. You don't have to respond, Seth Rogers. Stop letting people talk to you. I wouldn't answer no emails. I wouldn't answer Messenger. You said you're not on Facebook. Then you should have no problems logging out of this nonsense. Give the YouTube panels a rest. And whatever Tony wants to do on TikTok, that's on him. I'd stop all that shit too. I tell everybody, back down. You need to regroup because this is foolishness. And I knew this was going to happen because I know people. I know people. They are predictable. So everything you're seeing play out here, played out in the Summer Wells case, played out in the West case of the 2 missing black boys out of California City, played out with the Camille McKinney case out of Alabama. Just a bunch of messy ass people who don't have a life, that sit at home all day watching fucking TV and like to play on Facebook, chatting, changing their profiles, doxing people, doxing the YouTubers, doxing the people in the story. Just a bunch of lonely ass people. That's what you have up here on YouTube, Facebook. Just lonely. That's the whole reason why a whole child is missing, because nobody gave a fuck about him. So you can't really be surprised that you got people immersing themselves in the case as searchers, YouTubers, chat members. Oh, I gotta call him. I gotta call Seth. I need to ask him a question. Ask him what? See, I'm leery of people who reach out to people in the story that aren't reporters or YouTubers trying to, bring content to the table. Do we have a right to be contacting a parent with a missing kid? Just say, you're not a reporter. You're not a detective. Should I be trying to reach out to Seth? Should somebody in the chat be trying to reach out to Seth? For what? To tell him what? You got something to say to the Proudfoots? What do you have to say to the Proudfoots? Come on, let's keep it real. Let's stop dicking around. What do you as a random person have to say to the Proudfoots? About what? What do you have to say to Seth Rogers? Well, I was watching the case and I feel so bad for you and your son's missing. And then what? See, when you come to this network, I try to make you think. Because that's something you're not getting with other YouTubers. They just like to talk and play around. They don't do research. They don't do nothing but talk. I watch. I'm a watcher. I like to watch people before I jump on the bandwagon and start talking crazy and flipping out or forming an opinion. I watch. And a lot of people don't do that. So when all that shit was unfolding with Heather, Chloe, Tony, I never weighed in. I wanted to watch. Because I wanted to see for myself. I don't want you coming in the chat telling me what you heard. I don't want you coming telling me what you got. You got receipts? Let me see myself. Let me watch. Let me have my own perception of these people. And I'm going to say this about everybody involved. Go your separate way. That's my advice. To Seth, Katie, Chris, T-Rev, Michaela, Pookie, Ray, Bubba, whoever the hell want to jump in, honey, remove yourself. Because if you don't, you're going to end up like T-Rev, having all your business spread out. Because all it takes is for somebody to see you going live and have something to say. And now they want to start talking about you. Well, let me tell you about her. Let me tell you about him. Because that's what people do. And as far as people hating on you, T-Rev, I didn't know anything about you. Until Athena came out with her video, which led me over to Detective John's YouTube channel. And I saw a side of you that was undignified. And you like to blame people for your problems. And that has nothing to do with Seth. That has nothing to do with Sebastian. You are who you are because this is who you choose to be. You are a couch surfer. You are a user. You like using women. You like living in people's houses and don't pay no bills. That ain't got nothing to do with Seth. Pay attention. Seth has nothing to do with who T-Rev is. Just like whoever Seth is, that don't got nothing to do with T-Rev. That don't got nothing to do with Athena. That don't got nothing to do with Sherry Sweet. That don't got nothing to do with the two kids who don't have a fucking father that wants to step up to the plate and do his job and pay child support and spend time with his children. Frankly, if I was his kids, I'd say, fuck it. He don't want to be in my life. Cool. You can't make somebody love you. You can't make somebody want you. And I think everybody in the story can speak on that publicly. It didn't work out with Seth and Katie. Don't know it's working out with Katie and Chris. It didn't work out with Athena and T-Rev. Now he's moved on with this girl, Michaela. And I got a feeling that ain't going to work out. Because let me tell you something. One, he's legally married. And you can't talk about Bible and Jesus. Come on with it, Queen. And you an adulterer. And you're talking on a live stream about Seth Rogers. And you sitting up here living in sin and quoting and thumping the Bible. The fuck's wrong with you? You want to have church with a spirit box. You want to be a married man talking about what the fuck Seth is doing and what the fuck Athena is doing. Check yourself. You can go talk in circles on them live streams, but you won't acknowledge that you're living in sin and talking in circles. Oh, here's the spirit box. Oh, let's praise Jesus. But don't you talk about me being married. Don't you talk about me not taking care of my kids. Just talking around the subject. And then got the nerve to be talking about a missing kid. Who the fuck does that? This is some weird shit. This is some weird shit. A YouTuber married and steady going live and don't never even talk about, yeah, I know I'm wrong. I'm a sinner. I am married. I deserted my wife and kids. I moved in with another woman. I've been talking to other women. I've been talking to the fans. I've been lying to the fans. I've been leading on a Becky. So where's Becky? Because we read her love letter to you the other night during the live. Where is she? And Michaela, you got to be just as stupid as fuck. You stupid too. He was just messaging some other white girl, Becky, while living with Athena, while being legally married, and now he all the way down here in Gallatin with you. Shit, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all some crazy ass folks. You just done went and picked up a dusty ass little boy and brought him way down to your house. And then got the nerve to now go on live. Oh, they're in the driveway. Oh, they're stalking us. Well, maybe you should have done your homework. Because next time the motherfucker might knock at the door. And y'all live way out in the middle of nowhere. So let me tell you, how long you think it's going to take the sheriff to get to the house, T-Rev, if a motherfucker decide to come knock at the door? I'll wait. Up, Queen up. She crunk now. Say it again, Queen. T-Rev, you up at 7 o'clock in the morning with a gun. Are you licensed to carry, sir, in the state of Tennessee? Oh, shit. Go there, Queen. I did. So while you calling the TBI on Seth Rogers, you walking around with a gun, and I don't think you were licensed to carry because you don't like your name on legal documents. Checkmate. Boy, if you got any sense, you have run your ass up out of Tennessee. Get your ass a Greyhound and get your ass on back where you came from. Because you about to get fucked up down here. Is he a felon, Charlene? Who goes on a live stream to tell people I came out with a gun? To protect what? You don't live there. You're a visitor. You got to get mail 30 days in the state of Tennessee to claim that as your residence. Come on, Queen, school him. Because he's a little wet behind the ears. You ain't been here in Tennessee 30 days, son. So you protecting what exactly? And by law, you step outside that porch in the state of Tennessee, you better drag that motherfucker back in. Say it again, Queen. You better drag the person back in if you shoot them, son. Because it won't be self-defense. Since you want to tell on Seth that he asked you for a gun, and he's obviously a gun licensed carrier, why would he need T-Rev to bring him a gun from out of town? I want everybody to marinate on that for just a second. See, you can't pull that shit with Queen because Queen didn't live. I'm older than all of y'all. And a dummy, I ain't. So this shit you pulling with these gullible ass fans over there at T-Rev's Nation, T-Rev gang, those just some lonely ass people who don't got nothing to do because I'm woke. I'm used to people like you. You're just a little miniature hustler trying to come up. And YouTube is the best come up in the world. All you got to do is have an iPhone, Android, or a computer and just sit and talk endlessly about absolutely nothing and build a channel. And you got too much baggage to be going live. You might need to go into the music industry. As we were saying about you earlier, you could be any old clown you want. You could be another Puff Daddy, a white version. Why not? You can have all the ladies call you, email you, come to the studio, listen to you play music. Have your entourage. But this YouTube thing, it ain't gonna work out because I got a feeling you getting ready to get your payback because you think you can go on a live stream and put Seth Rogers on blast about Michaela and then say he asked you for a gun. You also have called law enforcement with the information and you think you're not getting ready to reap from doing that. You are sorely mistaken. You're going to wish like fuck you never came down here. So you think about that when you go live today and you talk in circles around your own truth and your blasphemous ways up there on a live stream, pretending to be a Christian and tapping on a spirit box. You might need to go get your airline ticket out of Nashville and find you somewhere else to live. Because Michaela's not going to be able to help you in the long run. And Michaela, you know that. And T-Rev, you know it too.
I don't know. It's all weird to me. It's starting to rub me the wrong way that people are pulling up and shit like that. And I don't know. I'm just, for me, I don't know. It's just super weird. I've never been in this type of situation where people are threatening your life. And then after you get these little threats from here and there, you got people pulling up or coming by and posting pictures up on Facebook and all different types of weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, it's all that, like, what is going on? Is somebody close to something? I just don't get it. That's the part I don't get.
Could very well be. You also need to have a ring camera in your house too, by the way.
No, got it. I mean, the whole entire thing is from my back is, if you pull up here, you're going to be seen.
Good. Yeah, I think that, you know, letting the FBI know about the request for the gun, I think all the death threats, all that stuff, you let them know. I think that, yeah, you may be getting, this may be way bigger than what we think. I heard a while back from a school teacher that I know. She talked to somebody who had, I can't believe if they were higher functioning autistic or if they had a child that was higher functioning autistic, and they were trafficking autistic children for some of these films because they get more money. Mm-hmm. And if you're in, you know, if it's something like that,
right.
And I'm not saying that it is, but if it's something like that, and you're talking about people, you know, you could be talking Mexican mafia, you could be talking anybody who's got a lot of scary power. You could even be talking people in town who have a lot of money who've got a lot of scary power because they don't want all this found out. And we all know that Katie and Chris are sus, you know, for sure. And, you know, we're starting to see Seth on Rabbit More, just Tony on Rabbit More. It's just it's a power game, man.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, no, again.
Not let me into my damn StreamYard. Anyway, let me remove this comment. There you go. Holy shit, the plot thickens, people. So it says right here, it's YouTube official. Congrats, Austin and Michaela. So Austin is T-Rev, if y'all don't know. And then T-Rev 757 hosted.
What's the problem in the chat? What is the problem in the chat? I got 300 people in the room. What is the problem in the chat? Because I really haven't been reading the comments because I'm looking at other stuff. What's the problem? I have a link up here. Why don't you all want to air it out up on the panel? Because I don't usually do that. So what's the problem? What are you arguing about down there? You're arguing about somebody you don't know. Is that what you all doing? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Arguing over some little white boy you don't know a damn thing about. Really, that's what y'all want to do? Argue over a motherfucker that's not even 5 foot tall. I'm just saying, we're going to keep it real. What's the problem? Please explain to the queen. I need help. What is the issue? You all know T-Rev from where? YouTube. Other than that, you don't know a damn thing about him. So what is the problem? Help the queen understand. Regina, I didn't know what was going on. Oh, okay. I didn't know if y'all was bickering or what. I just what's the problem? Oh, I got me, cats. This is my playhouse. Because I don't have to let you talk. How about that? I just saw something down there and I thought, well, what are they bickering? Somebody talking about I was here first, so I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was one of his mods for 2 years. Protected used to be his mod too. Oh, okay. I didn't know what was going on. I thought somebody was arguing. I thought, well, what is going on? Oh, the YouTube I was just playing. Her name is Traders. She uploaded content 11 hours ago, and she was playing T-Rev's commentary from earlier. And I don't think she really was paying attention to what the hell was going on either. Because she had misunderstood what was really going on. Because she said she had to change the title of her video. Well, why don't you come up here and explain to me what's going on? Help me understand. You don't have to like my attitude. Let me help you get out the chat. How about that? I'll help you get out. This is my playhouse. That's the shit I'm talking about. If I'm looking in the chat and I'm thinking that somebody's bickering and arguing or something, I have a right to ask. That's the reason why you don't type. I have a link in the chat. You can come up on the panel and tell me what you want to talk about. I just asked a question. What's going on in the chat? Because I was looking at something else and I was trying to figure out what the hell you all were talking about down there. See, that's what's wrong with people right there. They love to talk, but they don't want nobody questioning them about what they're saying. And then if you question them, then, oh, you got an attitude. Oh, they're mean. I just asked the question. What are you all talking about? Are you bickering down there? That's all I asked. You said you weren't. I said, okay. So now I need to kiss your ass. Well, Go kiss T-Rev's ass. That's what you do. And go back and tell him I said it. And make sure you spell my name correctly. Capital letter A. I don't bow down to nobody. I don't worship chat members. I'm a child of God first. See, this is all nonsense. All this is nonsense. The link is in the chat. You want to come up here and talk to the queen before I check out of here? I'm already an hour 2. I didn't have plans to stay on long. Sweetie Pie came in to give her commentary earlier during this live stream. Feel free to go back to hear what Sweetie Pie Low has to say in defense to herself in this nonsense, because now they have decided to put Sweetie Pie Low in because somebody decided to go back and backstab Sweetie Pie Low. And you know who you are. Yes, you know who you are. The person that decided to go back and tell T-Rev what was allegedly said. Man, you all are busy out here. Just cannot stop messing, keeping up shit. Sweet Jesus. I never seen anything like it. Hold a minute, KK. Sad. Y'all done went and put Sweetie Pie Low in there. You got to be careful. That's what I told you. Got to be careful who you talk to. Can't tell people stuff. Because you don't know who's talking and who's running back telling stuff. It's just ridiculous. He's all the way down here in Tennessee causing problems. And he's trying to act innocent. I've never seen this. This shit is weird, man. This is Summer Wells all over again. Just a bunch of messy ass people don't have a life, and they're letting their sick life unfold onto YouTube. It's ridiculous. Who does that? Hey, I'm a good person, but I got a lot of baggage. I'm going to let it play out on YouTube, and then I'm going to go put my tail between my legs and act like, oh, it wasn't me, not me. Damn, what the hell? Sick. Yeah, she was on earlier, Natasha, speaking. They didn't wrap her name in this mess. And you know, Sweetie Pie, she don't get in drama. I've never seen her in any YouTube drama. Now they're up on a live stream talking about her. It's ridiculous. Regina, friends, where you calling from?
I am Helen from Arkansas, girl. Arkansas.
You from where?
I'm a Southern girl. I'm from Arkansas.
All right, Cassie, where you calling from?
Seattle.
All right, let's start with Regina. Regina, what do you have to say about this nonsense? Let's start with the red porch and the video of Sebastian.
I think that it is okay to speculate over the porch and stuff and have your own opinions.
Well, tell me what you think. Tell me what you think.
I can't make a decision on it because I haven't seen enough to prove that it was taken from there.
That's cool. Do you believe that Sebastian video is him? You still on the fence on that too?
I am still on the fence about it, but only because we haven't been provided
enough.
Wait, yeah, exactly.
Okay,
enough.
that's cool.
Exactly.
That's good. All right, give me your opinion of this gun business and T-Rev, the relationship, the imaginary relationship between.
This is something I can speak on highly because I have a lot of information about this. I used to be a moderator for T-Rev 757. Everybody knows that. I was a loyal member and everything for almost 2 years. Okay. And this is what T-Rev does. And I have receipts if you would like to see it. Anytime T-Rev wants some dirty business done in his Rev Gang cult,
Okay.
he will use the moderators against each other. He'll pull certain moderators in his Discord into a different private chat, and he'll be like, I need you to watch this person and do this because this is what that person's doing. And so whenever you don't see that other person in the Discord and stuff, and whenever you're told to watch people in the Discord, then that's what you do if you're a moderator for a channel. You know what I'm saying? And he plays everyone against each other. Now, T-Rev used Alicia R. This is what happened in my situation. And Low 12 was a mod too. She knows all of this, all of them. Sammy, all of them. They were there. They witnessed it. T-Rev used Alicia R. against me in the chat because I was one of the people that was on his team that did a lot of research and stuff like that. Well, I found out that the Chiefs 3, the case he was covering at the time, that they all had drug charges on them, and it wasn't just weed. I'm just going to leave it at that. And he was pushing a GoFundMe with one of their old ladies. Okay. Never got receipts from that, by the way. Never got receipts from any of that.
So wait a minute. Somebody was on drugs. Slow down. Who was on drugs?
The Kansas City Chiefs case. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, all three of the guys that ended up deceased, sadly, you know, they had criminal histories with hard drugs.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. And I was telling everyone that in the chat and telling them the facts and stuff on fentanyl. And there's a lot behind it, but that's besides the point. What he did whenever he didn't like what I was saying, because I was speaking the facts, even though I wasn't attacking him or anything like that, what he did was he put someone in the chat that was a troll and had them troll me specifically. T-Rev does that.
But listen. So he kept you as a mod still?
Yes, until that person called me a bitter old woman in the chat after she had already been attacking me and other members of Rev Gang all night. And I was told in a message to block her from one of the admin. And then that same admin goes straight into the Discord, and come to find out, all T-Rev put Alicia R up to all of it. I did not know this. You don't know this.
How'd you find that out?
Because now Alicia R is a mod over there, because she was the admin that did all of that and got me chat banned me and everything from Rev Gang because she didn't know what was really going on.
So when was the last time that you modded?
Oh, about 4 months ago. Okay. And here's the whole thing about T-Rev that people don't realize. I got receipts. I can prove all this. Whenever you cause any kind of drama for T-Rev, he will threaten you, or he will try to expose you if he knows anything about you outside your first name.
Okay, let me stop you right there. T-Rev don't have no business trying to expose nobody because he has his own fucking problems. Did y'all know that he had all this baggage of not taking care of his fucking kids and running from the fucking law to pay his child support? Did you know that?
I didn't know it until, like, I'd heard that, but I didn't know it until after I got removed from Rev Gang, because T-Rev told us he didn't want to catch us watching Detective John and all this, that, or the other. It's a cult. I'm telling you, he controls people in his group. He controls them with lies and manipulation. This is nothing new. And then other people seen what T-Rev did to me while I was a mod. They seen everything go down and stood up for me.
Yeah.
And started leaving Rev Gang. So T-Rev, and I got the receipts. I'll pull it up and show it to you.
Well, see, this is where I'm trying to understand why you all didn't realize something was up when he was telling you not to watch Detective John.
Because
why didn't you all put two and two together that something wasn't right with T-Rev? Why would he not want you to watch Detective John? That should have been an eye opener right there, a red flag. Why does he not want us to watch this man? Because maybe the man was telling the truth about who T-Rev is.
Right, but he was telling us that Detective John was stalking him. You see what I'm saying? He said that Detective John was doing all this crazy stuff.
Like what? Like what, girl?
Like literally stalking him.
How is he going to stalk them and they don't even live in the same fucking state?
Right, and doxing him and stuff. This is what T-Rev told all of us.
I doubt that.
This is really what T-Rev told us.
Well, guess what? I bet you he didn't go over his head to the police department. All you have to do is file a complaint with what do you call it? Internal Affairs.
Internal Affairs, right?
That's all he had to do. Did he ever tell you all he filed a complaint with Internal Affairs?
No, he did not.
Because he's full of shit.
Nothing with nobody. He's got warrants for his arrest for child support.
That's what I'm saying. T-Rev is not getting ready to do nothing with his name on no paper. That's like he's talking about what you can call the TBI or the sheriff's office because somebody's in the yard, and you are not about to put your name on no legal document.
I'll tell you how T-Rev discredited Detective John.
There's no way he's going to go right now. Call TBI. They're going to say, well, what's your name? John Doe. Well, John Doe, what's the problem? Seth Rogers told me to buy him a gun. Do you know how stupid this sounds?
Yes, I do, because Seth Rogers is actually a prison guard, or was whenever Sebastian went missing, which means he's not a felon. So someone who's not a felon asking someone who has warrants for their arrest to get him a gun.
That's what I said. That makes no sense. So then we got to ask ourselves that. Did Seth know who T-Rev really is? And he's got all this baby mama, wife drama, and kids drama. Probably not.
No, did not know all that. But I will tell you this. One thing that T-Rev used against Detective John with the Olive Rev gang was the fact that Detective John did lie. He was not a detective, even though he was a beat cop. He had made stuff up. And if someone exaggerates the smallest little thing,
I know what you're saying.
Smallest little thing, it discredits that person completely. You know what I mean?
Okay, so let me ask you this. So what are you trying to tell me? That Detective John is not a detective?
He's not a detective. He was an officer, though, of the law.
Well, couldn't he have been a detective by now?
No, he. Okay, I gotta spill this.
Well, let me ask you this. Listen. Where is Detective John currently working now? Do you know that?
He doesn't work. He had a stroke and he recently lost his son.
Okay, I heard about the stroke, but I'm saying, what is the city? Do you have the location?
He worked out of Orange County, Florida.
Okay,
Miami-Dade Police Department.
So I don't understand. He left the police force because of the stroke? Well, he wasn't a police officer at the time of the stroke.
No, he was a police officer, but he was offered the opportunity.
Summer, come up here. I need Summer up here. Summer, hit the link because you said you know him. Hit the link because I believe we're gonna have a problem now.
He was offered the opportunity. This is all in court documents. Detective John was given the opportunity to resign, as with all other police officers. Okay. He was given the opportunity to resign because he was catching felony stalking charges over a marital dispute. That is what happened.
Okay. But in the end,
and I'm not talking bad about Detective John.
No. But my thing is, in the end, no matter if we separate Detective John, I understand what you're saying. If you lie about one thing, you lie about another. It still don't dispute who T-Rev is. Even if you remove Detective John, it still ain't got nothing to do with T-Rev having kids and don't take care of his kids.
Right.
So even if we scratch Detective John and Detective John is not a detective and he lied about that, which makes no sense to lie about that and then go live. That's stupid. T-Rev is still wrong for abandoning his wife and his kids. That don't have nothing to do with Detective John. He just mad because Detective John put his ass on blast.
You're completely right.
That's what that's about.
But after all that went down with Alicia R, and I lost my I was banned from Discord. T-Rev didn't want me showing my receipts and the proof that I've kept about what went down and that it was a lie. He didn't want me talking to nobody. But other people had actually seen what went down, and people started leaving because they didn't want treated the same way. Sammy knows this. Is she still in here? She witnessed it and left Rev Gang, and I was like, no, don't leave because of me. Well, then T-Rev started talking crap about me in Discord, and I couldn't respond because I was timed out, but I could read what he was saying, and he was lying, telling people that I was abusing my mod powers and stuff. Whenever Alicia R herself, and I got all the receipts on this, I can send you everything.
He doesn't want DNA. He does not want DNA tests. How hard is it to go to the court and get the test? Could have been done that years ago. He knows that those kids are his children. That's why
those kids are his children.
We know
those kids. Yeah, they are. But here's the thing. and then he'll sit there and talk about you, but he sent me a message and told me that he was going to make a video about me being a bully and attacking people, family members of victims, in chat if I didn't kiss up and make nice with Alicia R and squash all the shit because he was losing subscribers.
Well, I hear
That
he's lost
is
a
how
lot
he
now
rolls.
since this stuff came out with Athena and all this nonsense with Seth. And I just don't think T-Rev, if you scratch all this shit with Sebastian, just remove all of that, okay? All this nonsense with T-Rev, he's just not bright for a young man. I don't know how old he is. Somebody says he's 35 or whatever. I don't know what his age is, but he doesn't seem very bright to me. Because this isn't what I would want for myself,
Right.
period, whether I be a YouTuber or not. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to be living like this. That's number one. And then number two, I'm a YouTuber. And now I'm getting immersed in cases and being involved with these parents. Why would you want to have all of this nonsense going on in your life? See, this leads me to believe this is how you were living before we knew about these people, the kids. That's how I look at life. When your shit starts coming out on YouTube, it coming out for a reason. We don't have to agree with how it gets out. But the point is, when you start denying it and you're lying about it, that says a lot about who you are. You don't care. Now,
and here's
like I say, everybody has a past. Everybody's done something they're not proud of. But when you start talking about children, anybody that will go on live streams and talk bad about their own damn kids and talk about their mother like a dog, I can't have no respect for you. I can't have respect for you. Because it doesn't matter who Sherry Sweet is. What does that have to do with the children? Nothing.
He used to talk so bad about her. And then one day after I was out of Rev Gang, I'm seeing a community post how concerned he is for his mama she's missing. And puts that, and everybody's all trying to support him and stuff. And then 9 hours later, we found her. She's not missing anymore. Really?
So let me ask you
9
this.
hours?
Do you believe he has cancer?
No, I do not.
Do you believe he had the pneumonia?
No, I do not.
Do you believe his mother was missing?
No, I do not.
Do you believe he's a Christian?
No, I do not.
Do you believe he was messing around with this Michaela girl and knew that she and Seth had messed around?
I have receipts that T-Rev was cheating on Athena.
Okay.
I have receipts that he was cheating on Athena from 2 girls in Discord that got in a squabble over him.
Okay.
And one of them went to Athena and caused a whole bunch of drama with the other one and acted like she wasn't screwing T-Rev when she was.
Okay, what's her name and where did they live?
I'll tell you their mom.
All I want to know is did they live in the same town where T-Rev was living with Athena? That's all I'm saying.
One of them lived close and one of them lived
out of town.
Yep.
Very interesting. Who's Becky?
I have no idea who Becky is. All this new stuff has happened since I've no longer been a member of Rev Gang.
Okay. Wow. Cassie, what do you have to say? Jesus wept. Cassie Roku. Cassie's muted.
Me and Cassie used to be moms together.
Cassie. Cassie?
Can you hear me?
I can. You keep unmuting yourself.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can.
Okay.
So let's start with the porch. Do you believe there's some significance between the video and Seth doing the live from that red background, red porch? Tell me what you think.
Okay. You mean the Sebastian Rogers?
Video, and then Seth went live the other day talking to T-Rev, I guess, and his background was like a red log cabin look. Do you think they're both the same place? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not sure with Seth under that. It could be Seth on top of the porch with the hanging over him.
Yeah, okay.
And Sebastian underneath it.
Okay.
I'm the one that found that Sebastian Rogers channel 2 months ago because when a case always comes up, I always look for a YouTube channel. I have the receipt. I turned that in to TBI 2 months ago.
About what?
The Sebastian Rogers YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, that's weird. You turn it in and then Evil Exists. Say they found it. Oh, this is strange.
Because I put that out on the Facebook channel under anonymous.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Let's start with that YouTube channel. Do you believe that belongs to our missing child?
I don't know. And I also put out the movie Ezra.
Okay.
The movie trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is what I think. And it sounds crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to get nervous. I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this.
Okay. The movie trailer, please write this down. And
should I write this down, Cassie?
Yes.
Oh,
write down Ezra, E, Z as in zebra.
Ezra, okay.
R-A.
Okay.
E, Z as in zebra, R-A.
Wait a minute. Ezra, am I on another word now?
Movie trailer.
Okay, Ezra movie trailer?
Yes.
Okay,
on YouTube.
what am I looking for?
The movie trailer on YouTube.
Okay, so wait a minute. Ezra, and then next word, movie trailer?
Yes.
Well, where are we going with this, Cassie?
I want you to watch it because it's about an autistic boy.
Okay.
It comes out Friday in movie theaters.
Okay.
It's about an autistic boy, and it's about a father and a son.
Mm-hmm.
And the father takes the boy away.
Okay.
Because it's about a divorced couple, a mother and a father.
Okay.
And the mother wants to put the son away.
In like a group home?
Into
a group home.
Well, it's into a program, and the father doesn't want it because the father believes that he really doesn't need something like that.
Okay. So where are you going with this, Cassie?
The father takes the boy away.
Cassie.
And the mother calls the FBI.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
And
Cassie.
They search. This is a movie.
Come back to earth. Scratch the movie. Where are you going with this pertaining to Seth and the case? Where are you going? Take me, bring it on in.
And I think a parent could make a lot of money.
Oh, Lord.
Hiding the boy for publicity.
Oh, Lord Jesus, no.
And if you look on the reward fund that they put out,
oh, Jesus.
the attorney that
I'm dead.
Put out the reward fund.
Oh God, I'm dead.
They put out the reward fund, and the reward fund has a problem.
Yeah, I noticed that. I thought that was strange. I thought that was strange when he mentioned that a little while ago, Cassie. I really did.
Yes. And the reward fund is no longer.
Yes, I know. I know.
Yes. And if you look up the attorney has a problem. He got in trouble legally.
Okay.
Seth can't get in touch with the attorney. And
yeah, he said, you know what's weird?
Huh? and the money's gone.
And I thought it was what's the deal with this? He was on a
Okay, so Seth can't get in touch. And the money,
done it fraudulently because he said I didn't know.
and so the money's gone, and the money was never there. It was just promised. It was just promised, and so the money was never there in the first place. And so I think somehow the movie is connected for publicity.
So what you trying to say? He's in cahoots with the people that made the movie?
I think a lot of this is for money, for publicity, that somehow is connected. But I don't think it's through. I don't think the movie. I don't think the people in the movie
are connected. But you think they're just robbing off this the theory of doing something to get money. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, now I want you to think about what you just said. Okay? Why would I go with the Proudfoots to come up with this scheme to hide our child out, and then we throw mud at each other about who didn't do this, child molestation, all that? That's pretty heavy, Cassie. Just to hide a kid out and get donations, if that's where you're going.
The movie's coming out Friday.
I'm not talking about the movie, Cassie. I'm talking about this plan that you think maybe they have orchestrated. Hello?
Yeah.
Cassie? I don't know what to say about what you just said.
I think it's a hoax.
I'm not saying it's not possible. That's not. Regina, jump in because I'm drowning.
The only reason I would suspect that is not the case,
yeah,
and I'm not trying to attack your idea, Cassie. We all have different ideas and stuff on this, but
Jesus wept.
The reason I think that is highly unlikely is because Seth Rogers is so gung ho to get the feds involved.
Yeah, that would be stupid. Great point. Great point. Why would I want these people snooping around? And then you got Secret Service. Secret Service can dig deeper than FBI. They work with the president. So that's definitely not somebody you want working on a case that you are involved in that's fraudulent. You are committing a fraud of hiding a child out. Hiding a child out. That would be crazy as hell.
I don't think the FBI is involved, and I don't think Seth is involved.
The FBI has been resourced out for certain investigative techniques.
Oh, so you're putting the blame on the Proudfoots? That what you're
saying? And Chris's parents.
Well, let me ask you this, Cassie. If the Proudfoots are hiding him out, then where is he?
I don't know.
And you don't think they would think that these law officials wouldn't find this out?
Not yet. But I do think that they, because the parents, they drove to Washington and then they took a flight to Alaska.
Okay, well, I want you to think about this for just a second. No matter where you think you could hide a child out, there is an Amber Alert for him, and many people have been talking about the child in the United States and abroad. You don't think it wouldn't be that one person that would have access to the child would go tell where he is? I'm just saying.
Also, Cassie, I would like to point out that while it is true that the Bowersox went to Alaska, we also know that they drove through Canada to get to Alaska, and if you drive through Canada to get to Alaska, it requires a passport for every person in the mode of transportation that is there.
They drove to Washington first,
and then they drove through Canada into Alaska.
Oh my God, I can't. Oh.
They drove to Washington first. Washington State.
Cassie, let me talk to you for a minute, sweet. I want you to come on back down here with us. You don't know the Proudfoots. You don't know Seth. You have no idea where these people went, because everything's a version. Why are you banking on what people have to say who are possibly unalived a child? That's what I don't understand about you all. You don't know these people. So
I don't think they unalive them.
No, listen. No matter what they have said on YouTube, Court TV, Nancy Grace, whoever they talk to, why would you believe anything that they have said?
I don't believe anything they said.
Well, you just told her they went to Washington.
I just have a inkling that they drove to Washington and somebody has them. It's just just in case. This is just a theory, that's all. Just in case.
Just in case what, Cassie?
I don't know. If you look at the movie, the boy just reminds me of Sebastian. That's all.
Okay.
And the storyline.
Wow.
It's a very dysfunctional family.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And before the movie, they tried to do it. They tried to do a reality. They tried to do a series. And
what? We already know that ain't getting ready to happen with this group. They will not be in no TV series because they couldn't get along for 5 damn seconds. It'd have to be filmed in separate segments. You know what I'm saying?
Not these people.
No,
but,
I'm just talking about the Proudfoots. I'm making a joke.
Yeah.
You are not wrong there, Volt. You are not wrong there.
I'm just saying, there's no way you could get Chris, Katie, and Seth in a movie scene.
No, not them. Not them. The people that.
I hear what you're saying, Cassie. I'm saying the Proudfoots, honey. You got to get off of this because you can't even comprehend what I'm saying. You're too stuck on this movie. What's really going on with you, Cassie?
The writers of the movie have an autistic son that starred in the series, and he's autistic.
Okay. But somehow you're stuck in this, like you're in a box right now, and you're really not, like, you're not even really listening to what the Queen is trying to say. I'm trying to make a joke about the Proudfoots, and you're still stuck on this movie.
I know. I'm just saying, just in case. Just in case.
Just in case. Cassie, you act like this is really just in case what? Help me understand. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
I'm just saying, just in case it's connected. That's all.
Okay, but you believe this because you're adamant. If you could hear yourself back, I want you to go back and listen to this live. When I cut this live off, I want you to go back and I want you to listen at yourself. You sound like you know they got this boy hid out, and because you saw this movie, it can be possible, and they got him hid. And all I'm saying is, okay, let's role play. Who has him? And who's going to keep him this long? Because there's got to be a payoff for me hiding this kid and me being the receiver of the kid. How long am I as the receiver? How am I going to keep this kid? How long? You see what I mean? The ruse. Hey, I want to give the kid back now. How about that? What about the person that want to give him back? Hey, he's been here long enough, 3 months. Where's my pay up? Where's my payout? I want to bow out now. Did you ever think about that? Oh, you didn't think that far, did you, Cassie?
If you got paid a lot of money, you'd be keeping them.
But you got to get the money first, Cassie.
Well, you would have.
How?
They paid you.
They paid him with what?
Money.
Who says they got any money to pay anybody, Cassie? Charlene, please stop. Y'all are killing me up here. Cassie, I'm drowning. Listen, big girl's drowning. Hand me a preserver. Because this is too much. Because you got to think realistically. You're going off a movie, a script, an ideology. But let's be truthful. If somebody's holding this boy, they are going to, at some point, bow out.
And then you would have the Proudfoots or whoever has him facing federal felony
Yes,
charges
all of that, all
across
of that,
state lines
all
with
of that.
heaps of consequence. Heaps of consequence.
Because this could be a let's role play with Cassie's theory. Somebody then is going to now have to do some backstabbing to the Proudfoots or whoever orchestrated this, and then they might go to the police and say, "Yeah, I found this kid." It just seemed like it would be messy to orchestrate something like this. It wouldn't just work out like a movie script. I couldn't see it.
Don't get me wrong. I think that the Proudfoots and the whole situation is messy, but I don't see it reading out a Hollywood script. I'm not saying it's never happened, but I don't see that. I think the likely instance, and this is, nobody's going to want to hear this, but I think that the likely instance is Sebastian was never seen coming from that house.
Right.
And whatever was done to that boy with him, he was put in that vehicle whenever Katie Proudfoot went to go search for him. And the reason I think this is because, do y'all know, I'll be daggummed where 10 minutes from Katie's house is, and the trash that the landfill that trash would have never that trash would have gone to has never been searched, and that is the construction site.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all keep saying that. Why y'all say that?
Because the trash from the construction site, because it's like,
well, you know, that's what they did. Well, that's what they did with McKeel McKinney. And for those of you that want to follow this theory of this construction business and the Proudfoots, a little black girl was unalived in an apartment in Alabama, and they put her in a trash bag after they doped her up, sexually assaulted her, suffocated her, walked through the path to the neighboring apartment complex that was under construction, and threw her in the construction dumpster. So she sat there for a week or so until one of the culprits confessed that that's where she was. Well, naturally, they took the construction, either the construction dumpster was already dumped, at the landfill, and they went through that trash and they found her.
Yep.
Interesting.
And I really feel like
Kiki,
Sebastian. And you know what? It's just like someone else was saying tonight. With all of those ring cameras and footage in that area, it is impossible for Sebastian Rogers to have walked out that front door and not been caught on film. It's impossible. Absolutely impossible.
So, Cassie, give me another theory besides this hocus pocus theory.
Okay. The other theory is he'd be from their house to Mississippi.
By whom? A sweet tea. Y'all are killing me in the chat. Oh my God. Who got rid of him, Cassie?
Maybe Katie met Chris halfway.
Okay. So think about that. You say halfway, she couldn't have done it that morning then, right?
Right. Chris left his phone at the camper, and Katie left her phone at her house.
So was the child already unalive in her car?
Yes. And they used the Army sea bag that she had from the Navy, and put them in that.
Now
Well, you
there
know,
is.
you could escort a person in anything. Cassie, a tub. He wasn't a big person, so he could have been put in a plastic tub, plastic garbage bag. I don't know.
Oh, Vault Queen, honey, it's so funny that you said that because I just covered a case not that long ago from right here in Arkansas where a girl was put in a 50-gallon tote and wasn't even reported missing, and she was in there for like 3 months before kids on the side of the road started noticing the off smell and looked in it. True story. But there is one point of validity to what Cassie just said that I would like to point out, if that's okay.
I'm listening.
We do not know whether Katie Proudfoot left her home that night or not. And
Exactly.
there is something in what Chris Proudfoot fed everybody. He was like, I was 3.5 hours away. I couldn't be involved in it. Well, no, Chris, that's actually not true. Because if Katie Proudfoot would have driven 2.5 hours or an hour and a half to meet Chris Proudfoot to dispose of something, and y'all know what I mean, sadly, it would have put Chris Proudfoot back at work at 5:15, whatever he said. And why was he there at 5:15? He didn't have to be at work till 7. That makes no sense.
Because because they're fishing. They're fishing.
Yes. Yes, I agree with that. But Chris Proudfoot, that was very misleading for him to say, I couldn't have had anything to do with it because I was 3.5 hours away and I was at work at 5:15. But Chris, that's only if you drove the full 3.5 hours one way. If Katie did meet him somewhere in the middle, then he didn't need 3.5 hours. He only needed the distance she didn't drive. Do you see what I mean?
So I'm going to ask you then, Regina, what is your theory on what happened to the boy?
I think that Katie Proudfoot was under a lot of, this is just my opinion, theory, allegedly. I think that whatever happened to Sebastian, I'm not 100% sold that it was planned out yet, but I'm saying things fell into place.
Okay.
But I
she
think
did it by herself.
I think that she did it, and I think that Chris is doing what he said on that Web Sleuth, y'all know, interview thing. When he said, I'm a man who protects my wife, I think that is exactly what's going on here. And I think Katie is pulling all the strings. And she is the one that has Chris Proudfoot all worked up and on these panels and stuff talking all this smack, you guys. That's what I think. And I also think that the Bauer Sox know what happened to Sebastian too.
So now you believe, oh Lord, that they are involved as well, dear.
I do.
Okay.
And the reason I'm saying that is because you have to start with protocol. Whenever there is no trace of a child or a person missing, you always have to start back with the last person to see them alive. That is where your treasure trove of information is going to be. And Katie Proudfoot has not been looking for Sebastian, and you don't look for things that are not lost.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Why would I want to look for something I intentionally got gone?
Exactly.
I have no reason to look.
Exactly.
I'm never going to look. That's why she hasn't looked. That's why she hasn't gone to any vigils. She doesn't speak about the child. She don't talk about the child. She don't pass out flyers because she has made peace with what she has done. And that's my personal opinion.
Yes. And
so Cassie,
also,
go ahead.
Also, one more thing to add to that is the reason Katie Proudfoot didn't leave Chris Proudfoot's rotten batoot whenever he hit Sebastian with that belt is because there's a reason Chris Proudfoot felt comfortable enough to whip Sebastian with that belt. Think about it.
But he lives there. What do you mean?
I mean, Chris Proudfoot was probably using every bit the same kind of discipline on Sebastian that Katie allowed or was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But that's her husband. They're married.
Right.
You know, a lot of people have been saying that. Well, he shouldn't be whooping them. He shouldn't be whooping them. But let's be truthful. Autistic or not, people who are married to people, they implement discipline, no matter what the discipline is. If it's standing in a corner or spanking them, whooping them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I can see her allowing him to whoop the child because they live together. I don't have to agree with it, but you understand what I'm saying?
No, I completely agree with
Yeah,
what
that's
you're
her
saying.
husband. What a lot of people keep saying that. Well, that's her child, but that's her husband. And that would be conflict. Well, he could say, well, he's doing this and you won't let me spank him. Then they'd be arguing. And I just believe they're both complicit regardless. Spanking or no spanking.
And whether anyone knows it or not, there is motive here.
Of course there's motive.
Just a few days before, or just a few days after Sebastian went missing, there was supposed to be a court hearing regarding Faith and the custody battle with Chris Proudfoot. Okay. Now, after Sebastian went missing, that court case was rescheduled. The hearing was rescheduled in that. And a month and a half, or was it a month and a half? I think it was a month and a half after Sebastian went missing, the witness list was amended and it was rescheduled. The hearing was. So I'm not saying he was going to be a witness, even though he did live in that household, and it would make completely sense in the custody battle for him to be. I'm not saying he was, in fact, a witness, going to be a witness in the case for the custody battle for Faith, but I will say that it's awfully strange that the witness list got amended, you know, when the court hearing got rescheduled.
Well, let's read Charlene's comment, and then Cassie, I'm going to ask you something. I think he gave her an ultimatum. CP called Seth and said he's leaving Katie if he don't take Sebastian. What do you think about that comment? Go, Regina.
I think absolutely that caused grievance. That Sebastian was a focal point of grievance in their marriage, because
But do you think he gave her an ultimatum?
Yes,
okay.
I believe that. I think that's why he was already living in Memphis in his fifth wheel.
Okay. What about you, Cassie? You think he gave her an ultimatum about the boy?
Yes, and I think that the CPS, I think that they made him leave the house. I also think that if I had a choice, when he went missing, why did he leave automatically, like the next day or the day after when he went to get his fifth wheel? Why was he gone 17 hours to get his fifth wheel? Doesn't take 17 hours, and he left Katie home alone.
Something else I find highly alarming, since this is such a stressful situation, having a missing child. How does Chris Proudfoot know that Sebastian walked out that front door, and what Katie has told him, he has stuck to and reiterated if he wasn't there? Why is he not questioning Katie himself? There's a reason that's a red flag.
Harris, please stop. Oh my God, y'all are killing me. Go ahead, honey. The jokes in the chat are killing me.
Well, I'm sorry. Sadly, he's hilarious. He's one of my mods, actually. He can't stand T-Rev. That's what's going on there, sister. I'm sorry. But the thing is that a parent or a step parent that was not home and a child went missing, it is highly abnormal for the person that was not home not to question the person that was. Do you see what I'm saying? And we know from what Seth said, and it is hearsay from Seth, so it's not, concrete and stone, but I tend to believe Seth more than I do the Proudfoots. Chris Proudfoot had already exited the home, and now there's this speculation, or Seth said that Chris Proudfoot said it's either me or Sebastian. And I think that put Katie Proudfoot in a highly stressful situation. And if you pay attention to what they did to Nina, if you watch the Nina interview, Katie Proudfoot, I don't think herself wanted to raise Faith for her own, but I think that they treat.
I'm glad you all are saying that, because Cruz is saying similar. How who's to say Katie wanted Faith? Because think about it. If she's swapping out her child, she could be vengeful herself and say, I'm getting rid of my kid. What the hell I want your kid for? Did that ever occur to anybody?
Right. I think that there was already some animosity towards Sebastian because he was special.
Yeah. Well, I got a feeling it wouldn't have even mattered about the autism, quite frankly. I think Katie's been devoid of emotion, period. And you have to admit, if she didn't see signs that something was wrong with her child at a young age, it wouldn't even matter about the autism. Are you following me?
100%.
If you're devoid, just listen. If you're devoid from emotion and you're not attached from the moment you got pregnant till you gave birth, the autism is irrelevant.
Yes, absolutely.
Because if you didn't know the boy was autistic, who's to say she wasn't devoid, had postpartum or couldn't connect to the kid? I find it strange going off to the military, no matter what the age is of a small child. A child wants his mother. Come on now. A child wants his mother. And those are pivotal ages for a child from birth to 5, 6. So you don't find that strange, a woman going to the damn military with a small child? Leaving a child behind?
I completely do. And something else. This is not the first time that something has happened to Sebastian whenever he was under the Proudfoot's watch either.
Well, I'm sure many things that have happened to the child from here to California. We just don't know about it because they're not going to tell you.
Exactly.
Cassie, I need your opinion about. Go ahead, because I need to ask Cassie something.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Cassie, how do you feel about the gun that T-Rev claims Seth asked him for weeks ago, and he's just now deciding to tell the public? Do you believe Seth asked him to buy a gun or get a gun for him?
I don't know why. I don't know why he would say that.
Cassie, you killing me right now. What do you mean you don't know why? Come on, Cassie, now. Could this all be over, sweet Michaela?
Bingo.
Michaela must got some good. Shut up, Queen. Now, don't make me get raunchy this late, 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you all doing up this late? I almost got 400 people in the row. What are y'all doing up this late? Good goobity goo. Michaela, you got that good. You done turned them white boys out. Shut your mouth. Michaela. Hell, I thought it was a black girl. I said, oh, shit. Seth and Trevor went and got a black girl. I thought it was a white. I thought it was a black girl. I didn't know she was white. Until I saw the picture posted. I said, Lord, the white girl done turned them out. This is like an old, what is that? MC Hammer song. We're going to turn this mother out. Shut up, Angela.
Is she just wanting to cause drama?
I don't know. This is why you have to be careful getting involved with people.
If you
so, Cassie, going to answer the question. Did he ask him to get him a gun? Go.
One girl said that Seth already had one. She said that.
Several guns. Sweetie Pie Low just told you. He has guns. He likes guns. Why would he need to get T-Rev to get him a gun when he's a licensed state carrier? Make it make sense. Answer the question, Cassie. Did he solicit Trev for a gun?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
I think that maybe Seth was joking around and said something.
Well, that's what she said. They were talking about guns in general. So how do you go from that to this? I think this is retaliation from T-Rev. He knows he's in sinking sand right now. His ass is on blast from this stuff from Athena. He's sinking sand. He's grasping at straws. He's trying to hold on for dear life. It ain't working. If you're woke, it ain't working.
Queen, from my own experience, I can guarantee you that is exactly what is happening. He did
exactly. This is all about that damn white girl.
Yep. And he did the same thing. Notice whenever he decided to do Athena wrong, what he did. He went on his community post and accused her of being an abuser.
Saying ugly things about people. That's what T-Rev does. It's obvious. He doesn't get his way, so now he comes for the jugular. This is how I look at it. In order to prove Seth asked him, you're going to have to show a receipt. Show us a screenshot that he said, yeah, man, hey, I need you to go get me a gun. And it still ain't going to add up because anybody knows he works for a judicial program. Why would he need to go get some random ass person to get him a gun? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
What?
He was going to make a video about me being a bully because I stated the obvious facts and brought facts that fentanyl is not laced in marijuana. Because I brought him actual medical records and stuff, proving that it was impossible.
Why is it impossible? You can't put another drug in marijuana?
Well, no, you can't burn fentanyl with marijuana because fentanyl has such a low combustion rate.
Okay. Well, you could put crack cocaine in there.
Yeah. Now I know you can do that. That's true. But with fentanyl, this is scientific. This is why I'm telling you exactly. You cannot put fentanyl on a marijuana cigarette and get any kind of reaction from the fentanyl because the flame that it requires to burn the marijuana so that you can inhale the vapors of it literally destroys the fentanyl. Literally.
Okay.
You can smoke fentanyl, but you have to, if you're going to smoke fentanyl, you have to do it as a double boiler effect, like it with all other low combustion temperature drugs.
Samer. No, we're not smoking crack, but we're just saying, I don't know anything about it, but I know you can put crack in with marijuana because people have done it. You know, that was something old people used to do. They would mix crack cocaine and weed. Well, let's talk about this tape because some of you in the chat are talking about this Michaela and this audio. Could it be that Seth gave her the audio bingo card? Shut up, Queen.
The bingo card.
Some people in the chat are saying Michaela put out the audio. I think it's time for us to just acknowledge that Seth has been doing some stuff himself. Why, I don't know, because he claims he wanted to work with the Proudfoots, but I do believe Seth got a hold of that audio and he leaked it out to different people. I think they're all complicit in the leaking out business. I think everybody took a part of the tape and did their own damn thing.
I completely agree. Can I put something out real quick about that phone call that T-Rev did with Michaela and aired out? You guys, if you'll listen to that video really closely, Michaela never denies that she was in a relationship with Seth.
Exactly.
She just plays the word game real hard.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why when I played it just now, and he's accusing Seth of whatever, it doesn't make sense because Seth would not know that T-Rev is looking at his text messages. If I send you a text, I don't know that somebody else is looking at your text. You know what I'm saying? So right now, if somebody asks me something and I say, I don't share that information with my exes, I don't know that somebody else is looking at the text I just sent that man. Why would I think somebody's looking at the text?
And you know what the funny thing is this is exactly what T-Rev does though, and he even does it. He even uses these same tactics to pin these girls.
But see, a lot of people wouldn't know that if they weren't in his circle of mods and personal dealings. So see, you can attest to this allegation because you were his mod. Athena can attest to certain things. I understand that, but I'm just saying. Athena can attest to things with him because she dated him. They lived together. Sherry can attest to things because she lived with him. I can't. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know him. I can only go by what I'm gathering. And what I'm gathering is not good.
Well, I did not. Whenever I left, after I got banned from the Discord and stuff, and I got kicked from Rev Gang, and stripped of mod and all that, I did not know about T-Rev and all of this until everyone that he has wronged started sending me things. And they were like, you're creating a channel, Regina. I want you to expose this. But you know what? I'm not a hater. So I'm not going to expose people just because, I got beef with them or whatever. But let me tell you what that Leprechaun did the other day. He came into another chat when I was on panel. And he started acting like I wanted to be part of Rev Gang again. And and attacking me in the chat, telling this person give him the link so he could come up on panel because he thought he was going to rip me a new one. And I said, T-Ref, this is what I said in chat. I said, first of all, that's a lie. Don't you know I keep receipts? You should really know that about me already. I'm not trying to start any drama in here with you. And wouldn't you know he vaporized from the chat because he didn't want to come up on that panel. I invited him to come to my panel and squash it. But you know what? You know why he won't? Because he knows there's receipts. He knows there's proof. He knows that he does go scam me. I mean, go fund me. He knows he does all of this. Just like with the whole Brent Kopaka friend.
Yeah.
They did this big thing where they raised all this money and it was supposed to go to an animal shelter. Ask T-Rev for a receipt. There ain't none. None.
Well, I've heard somebody say that earlier, Sugar, that the people following him act like they're in the occult. But this is how it starts. You start acting zombified for a person, a YouTuber, a podcaster, an athlete, and you're walking around like a damn mummy. Because there's no way I would be listening to him right now knowing he doesn't even take care of his kids. He's denounced his own kids and wife. I just wouldn't follow him.
I don't believe.
I mean, I believe in redemption because everybody makes mistakes. Let me make that clear. Everybody makes mistakes. There's nobody in the chat that ain't done something wrong. But my thing is, you're publicly denouncing something that's not even worth denouncing. Who denounces their own kids? I mean, you don't have to. I wouldn't say nothing. He didn't never have to respond to Detective John's video. He didn't have to do nothing. Just let it go. Let the fans think what they want. If the fan came up and said, hey, in chat, hey, is it true that you don't have your kids? You don't take care of your kids? He don't have to answer. You don't have to respond. But you going up making up all this shit about people, to me, makes you look guilty, like you have something to hide. And the fact that you keep couch surfing from city to city tells me a lot about who you are. You were doing that before you became a YouTuber. So that's what people need to focus on. There's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with that boy. He is not well. And then he's sitting up here acting like he's protecting her house, little house on the prairie. Oh, I came out with my gun. They were out there at 7 a.m. Hell, Athena says you sleep all fucking day. So when you get up at 7 a.m. to come out and protect your new house, you don't live there. You don't own property here in Tennessee. You don't have your name on the deed of her house. She's not getting ready to put your name on the deed of the house. If she do, she'll probably wake up missing like Sebastian. I said it. I won't put your name on shit.
I'm going to be real honest with you. If some dude
He's a con artist.
Mooch off
He's a
my
con
family
artist.
And live in my house with my daughter and shows up and he's got a gun on him, he's going to get right back.
That's what I'm saying.
Out the front door with the 12 gauge.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's sitting here talking bad about Seth wanting a gun, wanting him to get a gun. What are you doing coming out with a damn gun? Do you have a license to carry the gun? Probably not. He's nothing but a little miniature ass troublemaker. He's just a miniature troublemaker. 5-foot giant.
I'm really glad that people like Sweetie Pie Low and you, I'm really glad that creators do come out and speak the truth, because there's a lot of older people that are older, and some are disabled, some are on medication, and like me, I'm 60 years old. I'm on medication, and
you sound young.
No, I'm not. And you know,
Shazza Cleese said he's a water pistol. You all are horrible. These comments are golden. Lord Jesus.
I can get, vulnerable, and, like super chats and stuff like that. I'm on Social Security.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get vulnerable, and I can go overboard on super chats during the month, and I can get low on my income, and that can hurt me at the end of the month. And so I'm glad you guys come out and speak.
Wait, slow down, Cassie. What do you mean it can hurt you?
I can overspend.
Oh, overspend. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with what are you, Cassie? What are you talking about? What does that have to do with him? You're confusing, girl.
Well, you come out and tell the truth, so I don't overspend.
You know some advice I've given during the live?
Yeah, because you're telling me the truth, so I don't go overboard on these creators.
Oh, you mean by sending them super chats?
Yeah,
and giving them money. Yeah.
Well, why would you want to be giving your social security check up to a YouTuber, girl?
Because T-Rev convinces you that you're doing something good for somebody with that money. Because T-Rev plays people. Girl, go look at his Facebook and tell me how many times the same grandma's died. Go look at his Facebook.
I'm just going to say this. People donate to the channel however they see fit. But what you need to understand, don't get mad later when you find out stuff about the YouTuber that you don't like or something they said in a live. It's just people are people. Let's leave it at that. People are people. You don't know who you donate to. It's not like you going into the store right now to buy groceries. You need groceries, right? You need food. You need shoes. You need clothes. So you may not care that the owner of Walmart, he's a dick. He don't pay his child support because you need clothes and shoes, right?
Right.
But it's a little more personal with a YouTuber. But in the end, like they say, once I give you the gift, you do what you want with it.
Yep.
So it's up to you.
Right.
Yes, Miss Brazy, we live and we learn. Exactly. Because common sense tell you everybody's flawed. There's nobody up here without sin. So my problem with T-Rev is the backlashing, the shit he's doing in the midst of the firestorm when he doesn't have to participate. See what I'm saying? He doesn't have to be participating in this bullshit. He's making a sound choice to do that. He doesn't have to do that.
He inserted himself into this whole thing with Michaela, with Seth, with all of it. And the funny thing is wasn't T-Rev just on his live streams not even a week ago hailing Seth as a brother? But now
Right. Very true. Yes.
Since all this drama with Michaela, he's on here. Well, Seth told me to buy him a gun with cash money.
It's too convenient. Exactly. Good point. Great point. A week ago, you were rallying with Seth. Seth's rallying with you. That's my brother. Now it's Seth's public enemy number one. That's just too convenient for me.
Because that's how T-Rev does. He gets what he wants from people, and then he treats them like a revolving door, and he will go so far as to destroy their reputation if they don't fall in line and try to play his ball game. That is what this man does. And the whole thing is, I got to speak on this because I didn't find out what was going on with him talking to other women behind Athena's back until I was out of Rev Gang. But I'm just going to say it straight up. T-Rev, come at me, bro, if you want to, because me and you both know you did that shit to Athena. Own up to your bullshit. And like I said, you can come over to my channel, darling, and we can have us a full-blown powwow. I got no problem with it. But you won't, because you know I got the receipts. Come at me. Come at me again in another panel, boy. Lord. I'll release the real stuff that'll get your channel destroyed that you know I got.
Lord Jesus. Well, don't go to war with him. Don't. Trust me, I've had my words with a certain person recently. You know what I've learned? Eventually people will learn people. They'll learn. And right now, I just don't see anybody just wanting to engage in this nonsense with the Proudfoots and Seth. To me, that shows me there's something wrong with you. Because I personally wouldn't be getting involved with these people to be battling with them, arguing with them, I just can't. I don't understand the mythology behind it. It's pointless. It's absolutely pointless. You have a whole life. Let's compartmentalize everything. You were a YouTuber from up wherever he came from, Illinois, Indiana, wherever, okay? And you have made your way all the way to Tennessee to get wrapped up in some drama with a complete stranger, which is Seth. The girl, Michaela, she's a stranger. What is the end game? What is the fucking end game? That means to me, that tells me you didn't have a life before touching down on Tennessee soil. You were just a floater, floating through life, the universe, bumping along the way, doing absolutely nothing. Because nobody with constructive time would engage in this bullshit. It's a waste of time. It's a waste to spend your waking day arguing on live streams. Trust me, I know all about it. At some point, it's got to stop. And how are you going to build a channel with all these bones flying out of the closet? Because he's got a lot of bones flying out.
Not only that, but how can you advocate for a missing child?
I know.
Buy hot dogs for a vigil when you can't even buy your own kids hot dogs. I mean, come on.
It's sick. It's sickening. That's why I said I would respect him more if he was just telling people the truth. Hey, I was a poor excuse for a husband. I was a poor excuse for a father. But I've made amends with Sherry. I've made amends with my children. I was not happy with Athena and I left her. That's how you gain respect, is you own your shit. You own, yeah, I fucked up. You either like me or you don't. So if you want to deal with T-Rev on his truth, that's different. He's not truthful. He's not true. He's not even owning his truth that, hey, I'm a fuck up and I'm professing to be a Christian and I'm tapping the tambourine on this live stream. You know, it's just like being in a cult, a fake church where everybody's walking around putting their diamond rings in the collection pot, putting their checkbook in there, putting their shoes in there, and they're walking out stark ass naked to nothing. And then T-Rev's riding around in a Bentley with all your fucking goods in the damn collection plates. That's what this sounds like to me. That's exactly what this sounds like.
And I call T-Rev a boy because he is just that. He
acts like a boy.
Mature boy.
He acts like a boy. He acts like a child. Exactly, Natasha. He could pay the child support easily. He don't want to pay that girl for those kids. That's why you know he's rotten as fuck. And that has nothing to do with Seth. That has nothing to do with Sebastian. That don't even have anything to do with Michaela or Athena. That's his own trifling ass self. He don't even want to pay for his children. So why you want to sit up here and listen to a motherfucker talk about a missing kid or 4 kids in Idaho? It's even worse when he talks about Idaho. They were butchered. They were butchered. Those people can't get those kids back. Those kids aren't coming back. We know those kids aren't coming back. We don't know where Sebastian is, but we know the Idaho 4, they are gone. They are gone.
Yes. And I don't understand how a person can sit there and act like they are an advocate for missing children and for kids when he ain't even advocating for his own kids. That's what really gets me the most out of all of that.
Because he don't care
about anything but himself. He is a classic
sociopathic
narcissist.
Yeah, he's a narcissist. He's a narcissist. And I said this in my live the other night, and I don't care who heard the live. T-Rev, to me, is no different than the Proudfoots. They got rid of their child, and he has demolished his children, and they're living. What's the difference? He's not sick. He's not hurt. He didn't have to, go to jail or have some type of mental breakdown where he couldn't take care of his kids. Different reasons why people can't take care of their children. There's nothing wrong with him. Hey, Miriam, he just chooses not to take care of them.
Well, there's lots wrong with him, but nothing that any of us is going to be able to fix. He needs Jesus for real, friend, for real.
He's staying. That'll be next. She'll be pregnant and she'll be on a live stream crying. T-Rev left her.
And you know what's funny? She's sitting there thinking she's better than Athena because he cheated on Athena with her and another woman. Evidently, he's already hop sacks with and moved in with her.
Oh my God.
It amazes me, Queen, that there's still people out here that think they can watch someone treat other people this way and that person not do it to them. That just for the life of me, I don't get it. I don't get it. How can you watch somebody cheat on their partner? You know what that is? That is that right there is the reason that it's all going to fall apart for them real quick. They are birds of a feather, and both of them is going to be at each other's backs trying to get what they can. It's not just one sided with this Michaela girl for T Rev like he thinks it is, because she's doing the dirt just as much as him, knowing he was with Athena and doing this, and with that other girl Becky and doing this. It's coming.
Sorry, I think I was buffering. Sorry about that. Becky, yeah, who's Becky?
That other girl.
That's what I'm saying. Did you read that? Did you read that Dear Jane letter she wrote him?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Because I sure got a copy of it. Did you read it, Cassie?
Again.
Cassie? Cassie,
Yes.
are you asleep?
No, I'm here. There was a train going by.
Oh, that's you with the train. Okay.
I muted.
Yeah. Trying to see, where is that? I think I missed it. Where somebody had sent that Dear Jane letter. I don't have it.
Dear Jane.
Oh, I know who sent it to me. Yeah, let's read that.
You can't make this up. There's just so much in this.
Hold on. Let's see.
Queen, thank you for bringing me back down to earth. Thank you.
Okay. Hold on. Let's read this Dear Jane letter from Becky to T Rev, Austin Sweets. Are you ready?
Yes.
I could go on and on about how great you are, but you already know it, and so does God. Oh, here we go with that. Because he created you. You're a blessing, an inspiration, and talented individual. You're so special, especially to me. Heart emoji. I'll love you forever, even if I never get to see you again. So that means they've met. Ding, ding, ding. Follow your heart, T. What's meant to be will be. Oh my God, I'm about to throw up. Only time will tell. Heart emoji. Whatever you choose. Long as you're happy, then I'm happy. Even if that means you're happy without me. I just feel connected to you, as weird as it sounds. I'm glad you know how I feel. I have no regrets telling you. I kind of feel like a scumbag telling another woman's man all this, but if I don't, you'll never know. It's the only chance I got, so I'm going to take it. I want what's mine! Exclamation point is Xfinity. 100% heart emoji. I love you, Austin. Heart emoji. Good night. Blow a kiss. So then he replies, so what do you want to do, baby girl? I'll be damned. Let's talk about the girl who sent this. I don't mean no disrespect. Listen, just listen. I don't mean any disrespect, Becky, for this Dear Jane letter you wrote to him. But what I have to tell myself is that you knew he had a woman and he's also married. So I can't give you a pass for having feelings for T-Rev, because you admit even in your own writing, you knew he had somebody else and you wanted him to be yours. So you're wrong for that. Why do you want another woman's man? And frankly, he didn't belong to Athena because he's legally married to Sherry, who lives upstate. Checkmate.
Queen, these women done all watch too many romance movies. And you notice something I always figured out by the end of a romance movie, that the woman is always cheating in the movies with somebody else.
Yeah.
Think about it, all of them. And
Chicago, probably solo.
They done watch too much True Blood, I'm telling you what.
Can't wait for the next year's Grammy Awards. There's nowhere to take. See, what everybody has to understand is the obvious. He's been wheeling and dealing all these women from the channel, the Discord, Facebook groups, probably Facebook itself. There's no telling how many women T-Rail was talking to, emailing, telling them he liked them, cared about them. They probably were sending him money, cash app, all type of shit. He had no intention of being with them. That's what's even more diabolical than him not taking care of his own damn kids. He's a fucking chameleon. And Michaela, she's sitting up here yelling and screaming to Seth about this fucking $2 ass leprechaun she done picked up. She need to check her. She need to get her head checked.
I can't believe you gave him a whole $2. That's generous, but your opinion.
These last $2, I'm not gonna lose. Meet me at the casino. That's an old blues song, baby. He's a $2 leprechaun. A leprechaun without a pot of gold. Oh, I forgot. YouTube channel. That's his pot of gold. How long is that going to last? Because guess what, T-Rev? You can't operate YouTube from a jail cell. You're not Suge Knight. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy, bad boy. Now, they will give you an iPad in jail. Most jails now have modern technology, Austin. So if you can get some of the chat to send you commissary, you can put it on your iPad in jail and you can still try to talk to the chat. If you can.
He'll be eating them ramen noodles then, won't he?
Mm-hmm.
Loving them ramen noodles.
Imagine that. No, I didn't see it, CJ. This is crazy to me because I don't think he's preparing for a worst case scenario, such as him going to jail for those warrants out of Jersey.
Yeah.
They're going to happen eventually.
Wow.
So really, I wouldn't be on YouTube talking about Athena, the children, Sherry, Detective John, Ahmad. I'd be more worried about somebody serving me with a warrant for child support, back child support. That would be my damn concern. Because the YouTube money is not going to mean nothing. You can't spend it in jail. What are you going to do? Who are you going to leave your belongings to, your card to? For all you know, you leave that shit with Michaela. Honey should be walking around in her some Gucci slippers. Stop playing.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just pray everybody's going to turn out okay.
Like who, Cassie?
Everyone.
Maybe you and T-Rail need to start a prayer group.
No. No.
It's Athena. Just her first name, Susan.
I just gonna stay in my own lane.
Well, I'm gonna give you all the YouTube channel to get the information from Athena's version of what happened, and also Detective John's YouTube channel. Hold on a second, let me pull it up. So you can go verify the information for yourself. His live streams are a little bit long, but the one with Sherry and the kids, it's about 2 hours into the live stream. Once you find it.
If you want receipts that T-Rev was in fact cheating on Athena before even these other two, I would like to call them ladies, but they're anything but these other two chicks. Long before that, hit me up. I got you. I'll put my email in chat for you because I got all kinds of receipts on T-Rev, including GoFundMe's that people should really see. They should know the truth about this.
Well, you know he's gonna be real upset. You up on this live stream telling all that, and then you talking about you got the receipts. What you got? Text messages from the girls?
Yes, ma'am, I do. And
No,
I've also got.
I don't need to follow all that. I just because I just stay in my own lane. I don't need to know. I don't need to.
This is the name of the channel if you want to get the receipts pertaining to his wife and children. Crime Analysis 101 with Detective John. He is a YouTuber. If you want to get the receipts on the wife and the children, I may play a brief synopsis of that, and then I'm going to check out of here because it is almost daylight be coming up. I slept early, so that's why I'm listening. Hold on one second. Let's see.
And the thing is, I wouldn't even be willing to attack T-Rev. I'm not up here trying to attack T-Rev, but you see, I was a good friend to T-Rev. I was a good friend to him.
Well, he don't know anything about friendship.
No, he don't, and he doesn't come at me. And see, I don't fight battles. I fight wars, and I will lay it down straight up if he keeps coming at me and keep telling people all this bull crap about me. I'm telling you, I will shut him down. There will be no arguing. There will be no he said, she said. I'm going to put him down if he doesn't quit coming at me because I ain't attacked him, but I can.
Oh, Lord, what a mess.
Yeah, well, thank you for letting me up. My battery's running low.
Cassie, you have a wonderful morning.
Thank you for bringing me back down to earth.
Okay, Cassie.
Okay, have a good evening.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, everybody, that's Cassie from the, what is it, Pacific Northwest? Hold on, let me go in here and let y'all hear some of this from off my TV. Let's see if we can get some of this.
No conscience. So my first show about a little over 3 months. This is also a success story because, correct?
Not spelled the same way, but pronounced, well, sort of pronounced the same way because his mom's name is Anna and her name is Alana.
Gotcha. But that was the goal, kind of, to name her after.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then we ended up getting a house down there, and he, right away he didn't start working, but he did get a job working on I think it was a military base, like land, cutting lawns, and I don't know. But it ended up going to where the rent was now stuck on me. And there was no way that I could have done it. So I took out a lump sum from my annuity, which cost me a lot because I took it out through JG Weber.
Yeah.
And, you take your portion, they get more. So I lost all of that money due to taking out the lump sums.
Let me go back to where she met him. Hold on.
And they do catch up with him. I would suggest that you file for a modification. We get a forensic analyst to go through his financials, and we get that modified to even more money for you and the kids. Because he's making a hell of a lot more than $112 guideline out report, in my opinion. And in the state of New Jersey, a lot of people don't know this, but when you're on disability, and you'll hear him talk about, I'm on disability and I owe child support. And then he goes on the attack of his wife and denounces his kids. But in the state of New Jersey, when you're on disability, they can come after your disability. And they'll garnish your disability wages. So I'm going to post the information.
At the time of this video, which was filmed 5 months ago, he owed $112 a week, which is under $600 a month for the 2 children, a boy and a girl, which the daughter is named after his mother and the boy is named after him, Mr. Austin Sweet T-Rev. So naturally, he was $51,000 in arrears 5 months ago. I'm assuming that amount is higher. Wouldn't you agree, T-Rev? You owe more than $51,000 in back child support, and you refuse to pay any money to these 2 kids or get a DNA test, which leads me to believe you are the father of these children. So while you're sitting on YouTube talking about Seth Rogers, why don't you talk about the 2 children you don't pay for, don't care about? You got your priorities jacked up. Because I just wouldn't be going live talking about these damn people, and I got all these fucking skeletons coming out. I just would stop talking about that nonsense.
I'm going to post the information. It's actually in the narrative. If you read my narrative for the show, I posted all that information, the case number, the phone number that you need to call.
Maury is retired.
Each and every one of you, if you could get on the horn, give that case number, tell the story that you're going to hear tonight about a man who's denounced his children for over 10 years now, nearly 10 years.
Oh, I didn't think about that, Sugar.
He's not given his wife, this is still his wife, and his kids a dime. Doesn't call them, doesn't send them cards, doesn't do anything. Yet he's Mr. King shit on YouTube. Last I heard, he was trying to get on, Netflix or something.
Oh, wait a minute. You know I'm going to talk shit now. Go and get on Netflix so she can get a cut of that money. Please get on Netflix, T-Rev. Because she will get your money, honey. See, that's why, something's wrong with T-Rev has a mental problem. Because he's sitting here wide open on a platform, going live, drawing a disability check and YouTube funds, and don't think that eventually the state of New Jersey is not going to find him. This boy is... Regina, are you hearing this?
I'm hearing this. I am. I've actually watched that video since I've been out of Rev Gang with my mods and stuff that were also done the same way in Rev Gang.
Well, if he has DNA money, honey, don't you think he would have paid the test by now? He don't want the DNA test because he knows the kids are his.
He does not want that DNA.
Yeah, he don't want the DNA test.
Bingo.
Exactly.
It's comical. It's disgusting. And I would expect anyone that is in this show tonight that has a subscription to T-Rev, if you feel the way that I feel and the way that my mods feel and anybody else, I'm not telling you have to do it. If you have any more compass and you hear what you're going to hear tonight, you should never be a sub to that show. You should never have a membership to that show. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. So what he did yesterday is he sent in a little subliminal out there. Oh, I got the pneumonia. Well, he knew this was coming because I did announcements on my community page. He knew it was coming because I made a promise to Sherry and the kids. I made a promise that we were going to do something for them for Christmas to help offset the cost of Christmas. And if you look at the bottom of this screen, you'll see 3 different apps. I have nothing to do with this. This is not going to me. This is going directly to Sherry and the kids. And if anyone has, I'm going to give. Some of my mods are going to give. I hope all of them give. We're gonna give Sherry and the kids some extra money for Christmas to help her offset giving them a great Christmas. I basically told her, go buy what you want for the kids, and we're going to get you some money to offset that and make it easier for you. Because God knows, T-Rev, Austin Sweet is his name. He's not going to give a dime because he doesn't give a damn. He only cares about himself, in my opinion. This is what he does. So I'm going to introduce his wife, who doesn't want to be his wife, by the way. She wants a divorce. She's been trying to get a divorce for years. And his 2 teenage children. Lana's 13, and Austin is I think he's almost 15 now.
I'm 14. I'm gonna be 15.
Yeah, you're gonna be 15.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let them introduce themselves, and then we're gonna go back to my first show, and we're gonna play And you're going to hear with your own ears T-Rev saying absolutely horrible things. And then the other day he says, yeah, I've done some pretty screwed up stuff in my life. Yeah. You know why he's saying that? He's throwing smoke grenades out there, everyone. He's backpedaling because he knows this is coming. So he wants to send the subliminal out there that, everyone makes mistakes and, I'm a better person now. Bullcrap. You're the same person you've always been. You're not a better person. You're just a better manipulator. That's all you are, T-Rev. You're just a better manipulator. Because that's what you do. That's how you've got away with this for so long, and you have $51,000 in back child support that you could be paying. This man told me, I can't remember if it was February or March, but he told me, I was on the phone with him, he's gloating and bragging that he made $18,000. Not 1,800. That's 18,000.00.
Hey, Queen.
$18,000 he made off of his show.
I hate to blow up the floor even more, but there's more to this. There's more to this than you even know, because I happen to know for a fact there was a phone call that took place between John and Hollis, who used to also be a moderator for T-Rev, and she offered to pay T-Rev's child support off if Detective John would take this video down during that time.
He did what now?
So Hollis offered to pay T-Rev's child support off if Detective John Crime Analysis 101 took.
Why would somebody offer to pay $51,000? Do you hear what you're saying, Regina? Who the fuck has $51,000 to pay somebody who has $51,000? That makes no sense.
Well, the thing people don't know about Hollis is she actually has money. She used to be the body double for Nicole Kidman and stuff, and she's an actress.
Well, I'm not going to pay your child support, and you have the money. That makes no sense. If she's a body double, she should be able to count.
Right. But this is how into people's heads and convinced T-Rev gets people that he's not in the wrong about anything. You see what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but I got to think logically from my own self and my brain. Whether I like you or not, why would I pay for your child support when these are not your kids? Remember, they're not his kids. So why would I go pay this stranger $51,000 to take a video down or pay? This makes no sense. Regina, please stop. Come on now.
She really said that really happened though.
She's crazy. They're not his kids, remember? So what am I going to pay to take down? I'm going to pay you to take down what in their lives?
Right.
This is stupid.
Right. Because people worship the ground he walks on. And
I don't worship the ground he walks on. I don't.
Well, you know what I mean, though.
I hear what you're saying, but he's a fool.
Yep.
And you're a fool to offer money for the video. Why should somebody take the video down? They're not your kids, so it don't matter.
Yep, but she did that. That really happened. That really happened.
He doesn't believe they're his kids.
He knows.
Oh, well, why take the video down? Why take it down?
He knows. He knows.
He can flag it. Why didn't you flag it? Why didn't you flag it with YouTube?
Great question.
Manipulator. This is all bullshit. Because you lead by example. You want to fall in behind people, that's your choice. You want to uphold people, that's your choice. You see it every day. Puff Daddy. They got proof now. He beat that girl up. He's still going to have supporters. Okay? R. Kelly, same thing. Weinstein, Epstein. It's all the same. Bill Cosby, Cuba Gooding Jr. You uphold the people because you want to. So it doesn't matter about videotapes and receipts and text messages and screenshots. People will still uphold them, even if they wrote in ink, yes, I murdered that woman. Yes, I killed my kid. Somebody's still going to support them. And that's what you have here. It doesn't matter.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Sadly, this is how the world operates.
Yes.
People don't think for themselves. They don't. And I didn't for a long time. I'm just as guilty of buying into the bull crap. I can't speak against anyone who did buy it because I bought it for a long time. But once your eyes are open and you choose to go back to that after you've learned the truth, then that's your problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For them and has struggled, and she's doing great now. That's why you said, or that's why I said this is also a success story, because despite this disgusting deadbeat piece of garbage, she's made it. She has made it. They live in a nice house. The kids want for nothing. I'm sure they want, but she does the best she can. And I'm very honored to know her. And I tell you, the things that T-Rev has said about her, being a drug addict, she's told me, I've never done drugs in my life. That's what she said. He actually accuses her of being a drug addict, and that's why he's not going to give her any money, because she's a prostitute and she's a drug addict.
Let me interject here. You see, T-Rev is a typical bum. He can't decide which lie to use to excuse not taking care of his kids. First, the children aren't his. He claims that Sherry told him they are not his children. I don't know if she said it. Maybe she said it out of anger because they weren't getting along. He's not in her life, the children's lives. Who knows? Women do say ignorant shit. But if I wanted to believe if the children were mine or not, I would take the DNA test. That's what a sensible person would do to end the bullshit. Let's put an end to this. I'm going to the courts. Let's take the test. Let's set up a day to take the test, and then I'll find out if these children are mine. End of story. He hasn't done that because that leads me to believe he knows they are his. When you look at the little girl in this video, she looks just like her daddy. First thing I said the other night when I saw the video, I said, oh, hell no. That's T-Rev all damn day. She's got
all
the
day
color hair. She's got the pretty eyes. Looks just like him. That's his daughter. That's his daughter. She really looks like T-Rev.
I know it's hard to believe because she's so pretty that she is his son.
She's beautiful.
That she is his daughter.
She looks just like her. She's beautiful.
Yes, she does.
I'm saying that to you, you little fucking leprechaun. You got beautiful kids.
He does.
And she looks just like you. Sitting up there giggling. Don't know what the hell to think being on a live stream about some damn drama. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Fucking bum. Just a fucking 4-foot bum.
And she's a drug addict. Does this lady look like a prostitute and a drug addict? I said to her tonight, I said, you're way too classy and elegant for T-Rev. This is a very, very nice lady. She's very articulate. The kids are articulate. They're a bit shy, but they're warming up. They're beautiful kids.
They're hysterical over here laughing at the comments. I have no idea.
All right. I told you, we have such a dynamic group here. You will be bombarded with kindness. And everybody, please, for Christmas, I don't care if you throw them $2 or $3, whatever. It all adds up. Let's give this family what they've been denied. And she's done the best she can as a single mom. But you know what? Let's try and make up for the loss of having that additional income, at least for this Christmas. Let's show them what it could have been like had they had a father who worked his butt off and a mother who worked her butt off too, and you could see the benefits of a dual income and how great it could be. Let's show them. And let's show them how nice we can be. let's open up our hearts. Let's right a wrong today. So Sherry, go ahead and introduce yourself, and then the kids come in. You don't have to say your name, your age, but I know how old you are. But the kids can say their age and what grades they're in, and then we'll, like I said, we'll go into replaying some of the things he said, and then I'm going to let you comment on everything that he said. Because I know in the first show you did in chat, and the kids came in chat, but everyone was too shy. Actually, technologically, we couldn't get you on stream it, but we can now. We got it down. So go ahead and introduce yourself and introduce the kids.
Hey everybody, I am Sherry. I am the mother to Austin and Alana. Unfortunately, Mr. Austin, also known as Trev, is my husband. My kids are cracking up laughing. I have no idea why. They think this is hilarious.
That's because you're on the spot right now. That's why.
Probably.
Mom's getting embarrassed.
It's not that fucking yet. So when it's their turn, they're probably gonna be the same way.
Right.
Oh, Regina, you're horrible.
So tell us a little bit about, how you met.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
And I want you to
antibiotics.
Play with the nasty.
That's the truth, though.
I know you wanted to talk about that.
Probably don't wear condoms. Woo, Lord.
First. We'll let you on to that. Because I know they can't wait.
Dinosaur. She thinks he's a dinosaur. T-Rex? Is that a dinosaur?
It's a T-Rex.
Oh.
That's a T-Rex.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
That's funny.
This is Alana. This is me and Trev's 13-year-old daughter. And then this is Austin. He is our 14-year-old son. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
And what grades are you guys in?
I'm in 8th grade.
I'm in 9th grade. Okay. So, yeah, I've had about an hour of time with them, and they've been cracking up the whole time. So a little shy at first, and then bam, floodgates open, and they're just like they are right now. So I'm sure, just like my kids, just a bundle of joy. And my daughter keeps me in stitches. So does my son, but my daughter is just off the charts.
Right.
So, but go ahead, Sherry, and tell us a little bit about.
He's a little slow in winding people in.
So I met Austin. At that time, he was going by Trev then too. I met him back in 2008, I believe. He was friends with my brother. And that's how him and I met. He was living at my mother's house. He came up from Virginia from his dad's. I guess that's where he was. I really don't know. But him and my brother were hanging out, and I was hanging out with them and everything like that. And granted, I am a little bit older than he is. But my brother thought that him and I had something going on, which we didn't. We didn't at all. We would just stay up late and talk and everything like that. And then, for my brother believing that we had something going on, he told him he had to leave. And then I felt bad for him because he had nowhere to go. He was up in New York and he knew absolutely nobody. So I put him up in a motel room for a little while, which I paid for. And until his father sent him money up so he can get back to Virginia. But during that time, of course, him and I were together, and we found out that we were pregnant. And, he called his dad and told his dad, that we were having a baby. And the first words out of his father's mouth, which I won't even get into him. But
we got dialogue from him. It was pretty nasty.
But in the beginning from him, it was, "Oh, are you sure it's yours?" Like, yeah, of course. And anyways, he ended up. It was maybe a couple weeks that we were together at that point when I found out I was pregnant, and he ended up leaving and going back to Virginia. I went through basically the whole pregnancy by myself, and I was living in New York, as I said, and I moved out. My whole family moved out to Jersey, and where I was staying, I couldn't afford it anymore. So I ended up moving to Jersey. I was, I believe, 8 months pregnant with my son when I moved out there. Well, here now, to Jersey.
Now, could you have afforded it if you had additional income in the house, if he was there to help you?
In New York, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But like I said, most of the pregnancy I was by myself anyway. He ended up coming back from Virginia to New Jersey back in February of 2009. I'm sorry, 2009. He came back up because our son was born the following month, which he was there for. He was there for the birth of his son.
Who's his namesake, correct?
Of course, yes. And we were together, since he came back from Virginia, and holding a job, forget about it. It was on and off, on and off, on and off. Quit, go find another one. Quit, go find another one. And like I said, at this point, we were living with my family, because there's no way I could have afforded anything by myself. But we both signed up at that point, which I'm not embarrassed to talk about it, for Section 8 to get help with housing.
Which he throws in your face. You're going to hear him throw it in your face.
Oh, of course he is. Because why? Because he's just making all this money now, and he's, it's really, it's horrible what he.
Like he's above you, or he's better than you. And in the show the other night, somebody sent me the clip where he actually talks about, somebody said I made all this money, ha ha ha. I don't make that much money. He wasn't talking about me. Somebody else said that somebody accused him of making $30-something thousand.
Right.
According to them. Somebody that probably actually knows the truth, probably a mod. But anyway, Go ahead and start.
So yeah, we were together. We ended up, like I said, applying for Section 8 for housing, and we ended up getting our apartment through housing, through Section 8. And we moved into our place together. And every couple has their arguments, has their fights, but no, wait, I have to go. Hold on, I have to go backwards first. Before I have to go backwards.
Go ahead.
We ended up, I'm just trying to think with the dates. It was so long ago. I'm like, my brain's shot from all this.
Yeah, I get it. I can't remember what happened yesterday at the time, so.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what happened when I was 4. That makes any sense. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to think if we were, no, it had to be. After, all right. I came into a large sum of money due to a car accident that I was in when I was 13. And I was collecting an annuity each month because my lawyer didn't want me to have the, full amount.
Right.
So I was receiving money monthly, and
no wonder he came back.
He didn't want to be in New Jersey anymore. So we talked about it, and we ended up moving down to Virginia. And getting a house down there. The whole thing with that was we were going to get a place with his mom and his stepdad. And the rent was going to be split 4 ways. Well, obviously that didn't happen. We went down there, and I actually had Alana in Virginia. She was born in Chesapeake. And
Who's named after his mother, correct?
Not spelled the same way, but sort of pronounced the same way, because his mom's name is Anna and her name is Alana.
Gotcha. But that was the goal, kind of, to name her after.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then we ended up getting a house down there. He, right away he didn't start working, but he did get a job working on I think it was a military base, like land, cutting lawns, and I don't know. But it ended up going to where the rent was now stuck on me. And there was no way that I could have done it. So I took out a lump sum for my annuity, which cost me a lot because I took it out for JG Weber.
Yeah.
And, you take your portion, they get more. So I lost all of that money due to taking out the lump sums. Because now we had to move back to Jersey.
Okay.
And then that's when we applied for the section.
Let's interject here. She meets this guy. Her brother thought she was messing with him, but she said she wasn't. He moved upstate from Virginia to New York. Don't tell her why he went there. She doesn't relay it in this video. T-Rev, why did you leave Virginia to go to New York with nothing? Make this make some sense. New York is not the place you go with 0 coins. For all we know, he lied and told her he didn't have any money. You really don't know. So why do you go up there to New York? She puts you up in a motel. Obviously, you all start messing around. She doesn't tell us how long you were in the motel. See, all this is bullshit. Because this is how you get yourself hook, line, and sinker dealing with a person who's on the hustle, on the grind. She gets pregnant, then he goes back to Virginia. So it looks like to me, he didn't want to be responsible because he left Virginia to go to New York for whatever reason. Was it for music? Was it for what? Another woman? What? What happened? Why did he go to New York? Why did he leave her after she told she was pregnant? The obvious, he didn't want to be a daddy. So now you got this shuffle between them, back and forth, upstate, back to Virginia. Then you hear her taking money out of her annuity from a car accident she had at 13. Cost her a lot. Move back and forth, get a house down there thinking she's going to split the bills with his parents. And next thing you know, she's looped in. And they probably thought, well, we'll just put it all on her. It's a game. It's a dirty game she's been playing with him. And her kids are paying the price.
Yep. I agree with that.
Oh,
but
God.
Like I said, it's out here everywhere. And sadly, he really has these people fooled. But that's the reason I keep telling people, look, this is how you got to look at everything whenever you're dealing with another person. What you see somebody do to another person, they will do to you.
Exactly. And that's what everybody's missing in the story in dealing with this case and just people in general. If they'll do it to this person, they'll do it to you. Why would you think a person wouldn't do it to you? It amazes me.
Bingo. Yeah, me too. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. Like, whenever I got out of Rev
No, sweet tea. We don't want their members here. Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you all. Thank you. Summer Way, thank you. Thank you all so much. Go ahead, finish, huh?
Whenever I was banned and got out of Rev Gang and canceled my memberships and everything, like, I had some really good advice from friends telling me to.
Yeah.
And people started coming to me and telling me all these truths that I didn't know. I had been talking to T-Rev about the drama with Alicia R. and feeling bad. Like, I felt like I was losing a friendship, a family, because it ain't, people are like, oh, why with the T-Rev? It's more than that, because you develop friendships and a family and then you're cut off completely from it because he's scared to death that you're going to tell the truth on him.
Yeah.
And
he's going to do that. His MO is, I'll get you before you get me. That's what it looks like to me.
Yes.
I'm going to get you before you get me.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I would love to pull up the message if I could and show you what he sent me about him going to make a video about me being a bully if I didn't kiss and make up with Alicia because he was losing subscribers over it. And I told him, hold up, T-Rev, you're barking up the wrong tree, first of all, because I begged people not to leave Rev Gang when they seen that went down. Sammy G told me she was leaving because she seen that shit go down. She told me that. And she was just a member. And I was like, Sammy, don't leave because of me. Don't do that. I'm not going to do that to him. And this man, after I was a good friend to him, I'm telling y'all, this is who he is. Y'all listen up. I was a good friend to him. Whenever I found out who he was, I wasn't trying to be all out there in the drama, making a video about exposing him. Even though that drama he did to me put me in the hospital. Okay? I have a heart condition. He knew this. I ended up in the hospital for like 2 days
You
over
got
that crap.
yourself worked up over this, girl. You better
Yes.
not do that.
Yes,
See,
girl.
my message to everybody in the chat and you as well. We do not know each other. So do not get yourself disgusted by what a YouTuber says, what somebody says in the chat. This is just like space. YouTube is outer space. That's how you need to view it. Out of space, out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. We all don't know each other. So don't get yourself worked up about nothing going on Facebook, YouTube. If it doesn't directly affect you, don't worry yourself about it. Just don't. It doesn't matter if somebody's calling your name out in the chat. That's why I tell you all don't use your real government name. Let them talk shit. Let them talk shit. Put your alias in the chat. Don't use your real government name and let just argue all you want. Argue with Pookie Bear or Ray Jones. I ain't Ray Jones. Nobody has to know. That's the point.
The reason I took it so deeply is because T-Rev knows that I do a lot of charity work that I don't talk about. Because I'm not trying to gain praise in people's eyes. That's not why I do what I do. I do what I do because I love to help. And I'm a Christian, I'll just tell you right off bat. And because that's what God wants us to do, is to help our brother. But let me tell you what, I was a good friend to T-Rev. I did not expose him to Athena, which I still feel guilty over. I still feel guilty over that. The day that I found out that he was doing all that to her, I should have told her, and I told her this too directly. I should have told her. But the thing is T-Rev made sure that we couldn't get a hold of her. And come to find out, evidently, Athena's messaging and alerts had all been turned off for Discord. Why? I think T-Rev did that because he didn't want Athena to find out what was really going on.
See, I don't get involved in all that. I don't do the mod stuff anymore. I don't do it. I've already seen the backstab. I don't have time for that. My time is too precious to me. It's enough just doing the content and you know what I'm saying, and listening to all the he said, she said, and all that. I don't want that to be a part of my life. I want to be able to shut the computer off, the phone off, and I don't want to think about what I just read from a video, what a chat member said, what another YouTuber said. I don't want to be focusing on that shit because that shit will affect you. If you take this shit in and you suck it in, you are now a part of the bullshit, even though you understand what I'm saying? I don't want to live like that.
I completely agree with you.
Because let me tell you all something, and I keep saying this to people, and I don't know how to make people understand this because I'm trying to make another person understand. Give YouTube a break. Give it a break. Nobody cares about YouTube. I know people right now, they could give two fucks. They don't know nothing about this true crime shit. They don't care about a YouTuber making videos about shit, making up shit. I have mentioned this to people in passing. Do you watch YouTube? No, I don't. No, I don't. You don't watch anything about true crime? No, I don't. They don't care. That's why people need to step back and talk to people in the street who don't watch YouTube. They may watch it maybe for sports or something else, but they're not watching it for true crime. They listen at this shit that's going on, they'll think you're a fucking lunatic to even participate, which in the truth, we are. Because to go back and forth with people arguing about stupid stuff is stupid. Because sometimes you have to tell yourself, let them be a fool. They want to be a fool, let them. I don't have to engage.
Right.
And I have to tell myself that. They want to get up here and talk to these YouTubers and you know, spin narratives, knock them out. The YouTubers want to feed the shit just to get click and views, let them. They got to sleep with that. I don't. That's the joy of being my own individual. I don't have to stand account for T-Rev,
or
somebody in the chat, nobody.
The only person I hold accountable to is God.
Yeah, because this right here is what you don't want to be doing. Just like what you were doing, going back and forth as a mod and all that. Man, I would waste my breath with that shit. I wouldn't waste my breath. You wouldn't believe the YouTubers who were once in my chat as fucking chatters, and now they are YouTube channel holders. Don't make me call no fucking names out. You all better pay attention because you're not. The one that sits up painted like a pig and a man. Need I say more? Hello? Or did you miss that? Hello?
I hear you.
And you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, he once was a mod on my channel a few years ago.
I did not know that.
And he was working on somebody else's channel who wanted to come to Tennessee and be in all that Summer Wells mess on the ground. And I let him know, I'm not with that shit. And you is not going to be over here modding and then modding over there with that type of drama, because I don't want to be affiliated with that. Because people knew, okay, he's modding here, he's modding over there, Molly Go Lightly, all that type of shit. I don't want to be a part of that. You're not going to represent me with that bullshit.
I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah,
I
don't want my name. I don't want my name. I don't want my name affiliated with nobody going on the ground with bullhorns and trying to get people fired from their job. It doesn't matter if you don't like the parents in the story. That's what people need to understand. You all need to have fucking boundaries because you're doing too much. You don't have to like the people in the story. But when you start going to their house and shit, and now you want to stand outside with bullhorns and go to their jobs, you're doing too motherfucking much. Because you can get yourself hurt. That's not to me. What kind of good content is it if you get your brains blowed out on a live stream?
That's not even advocating for anyone.
But there's people who like that. I had people in the chat saying, well, Queen, you know, they're this, they're that. I'm like, I don't care. I said, what are you going to do if you watch a live stream and a bunch of people come through, mow their asses down, shoot their ass? Then you're going to be saying, oh my God, look what they did. But you were advocating for it before. That's not good content.
It's not. I agree.
Going to Tennessee. Oh, I'm going to Tennessee to see Sebastian. Are you? Or are you going there to make a fool out of yourself? These YouTubers, man, they don't care nothing about these kids. They don't care nothing about these people, because anybody that thinks it's okay to come fly all the way down here to Tennessee or wherever, Georgia, to stand outside somebody's house with signs, cussing and fussing and disturbing the peace, you are psychotic as fuck. And that's my opinion. And I don't have to argue with nobody about how I think. I am not getting ready to go on private property arguing with a bullhorn or a motherfucking sign. That is not my house.
I'm right there with you.
That's not my house. And the thing that's so disrespectful, there are other people who live on that fucking street that pay taxes. And how are you respecting them? You're getting mad at the laundries. Oh, they're hiding the truth about Gabby Petito. Okay, but what does that have to do with the neighbors? They don't got nothing to do with that. So how's that right? How are you advocating for a dead person by disturbing the neighbors? Stupidest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, and this is what I keep telling people. You advocate for that shit, one day it's going to be your turn, and you ain't going to like somebody standing outside of your property talking about what your brother did, what your sister did. Oh, your sister ass ain't a little boy. Now they're standing outside in front of your yard talking about open the door, let us in. See, the shoe shouldn't have to be on the other foot for you to have empathy. And that's where YouTube gets distorted. Yeah, I get real crunk about that. That shit pisses me off because this is how people end up dead.
Yes, it is. You're absolutely right. People end up dead that ain't even got nothing to do with it.
You're not going to somebody's house, cussing and fussing and running outside. That's stupid. For what? For what?
Yep.
Come outside, answer our questions. Where's Sebastian? Y'all ain't went over there to Sebastian's house with no fucking bullhorns and no fucking signs. Why not? Because you know they wouldn't allow it. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Those people over there wouldn't have allowed that. They pay good money for those houses. They want peace and quiet. And you haven't seen one YouTuber standing outside the Proudfoot house with a fucking sign, because they would have got their ass ran off, and they would have been rightfully so. Because those people pay taxes, and they don't want that shenanigans over there where they live.
I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but it's dangerous.
All those people over there, I really
can't.
It's
dangerous to do that, though. Go stand outside with bullhorns and signs telling somebody to come out.
And the sad news is there's real stuff they could be doing to advocate for these people.
Well, they're
be
not
advocates, and they don't do that.
No,
they make a
spectacle out because they like the YouTubers going live on their phones. That's more entertaining for people. Haven't you figured that out? It's more entertaining to watch somebody go out with a professional camera or an iPhone and say, hi, I'm standing outside the Proudfoots. Hi, I'm standing over here at the school where Sebastian went. Hi, I'm over here at the duck pond. Hi, I'm over here searching for Sebastian. That's more entertaining to somebody who just bored to fucking death and just wants something to watch. But it doesn't mean it's genuine. And that's what a lot of people don't understand about YouTube. Most of the stuff you see on YouTube, it is not genuine. It is just somebody uploading a video. That's it.
You know, and it's sad too, because there are people out there that are genuine advocates that get completely overlooked for the entertainment spectacle instead of people even paying attention to them.
Yeah.
That could be actually doing a lot more good than these entertainers instead of
the people that
want to offer knowledge. I completely agree with you. You are so right.
Yeah, they don't care.
You are so right.
They don't care. That's why this case is a hot mess. It's just a replay of Summer Wells. I've counted at least 20 similarities in both cases. It's jacked up because one, you're dealing with street people. And when I say street people, I mean just what I'm saying to you. It doesn't matter the location. It doesn't matter if you're white or black. It doesn't matter. You can be ghetto ratchet and be a billionaire.
Yep.
You can be a ghetto ratchet living in a $500,000 house. That's what you have in this case. It's the same as Summer Wells.
Yep.
They're trash over there in Rogersville.
Still a pig.
Trash over here. There is no difference. They're street people. They just happen to have a little money and a camper and some nice trucks. That's it. That's all you have.
My mom and my dad.
Yep.
And we got our own place.
Look at the Audrey Cunningham case with that family and all their money and what it did.
2011, I want to say. What? And of course, you know, we were like his dad said in the comment, like in the beginning, we really didn't have anything because we were moving from my mom's place to our own place. And his dad did help a little, you know, with his girlfriend at the time. I don't know if they're still together or what, but he did help us out, you know, with the kids and everything like that. I'm not going to deny that. But he doesn't know what went on between his son and me and everything that he caused while we were living together, you know?
Right. That goes to what he was saying. And you actually, when you guys had the dialogue going on in chat, this is T-Rev's dad you're talking about. He was actually saying, yeah, I sent you some money for some betting and stuff like that. And you didn't deny that. You said, yeah, you did. And then he actually said, I can't control my son. I've tried numerous times to tell him to do the right thing, but I can't control him. If you remember right, something to that effect. He basically acknowledged what a POS his son was. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
But yeah, so we were together up until, I mean, we had incidents happen at the house, you know, with the kids. And Alana, I mean, she really doesn't remember, but she knows about what happened. You want to say her?
Wasn't it with when I was out when you told him to watch me?
Yes.
And then I was only a little baby.
You were little,
but I could walk and stuff. And then he let me go outside when it was raining. And then I was playing with this cord and I was sticking it into an outlet that was soaking wet. and then like I almost got electrocuted and stuff.
All right, but that wasn't the whole story.
But you tell the whole story.
Okay, I said about you going outside. All right, I had to drop my daughter off at school, and he was sleeping, and I woke him up, and I asked him, keep an eye on the kids because I got to go run her to school. Because I have, besides these two, I have 2 older daughters. I have Gianna, who is 17, and my other daughter, Destiny, is 24.
Wow. Right.
I just wanted to clarify that. I asked him to keep an eye on the kids. The school would have been gone 15 minutes, and that's really how on. And I came back, and when I opened up the door, there was water everywhere, like a lot of water. It was coming down through the ceiling. It was coming down the staircase, and I freaked out. I ran right upstairs, and my daughter Alana she wasn't even 2. She wasn't even 2 at the time. She had a fork. Well, what happened was she turned on the bathtub and she put the stopper down. My kids are very intelligent, very intelligent.
Even she wanted to take a bath.
Yeah, well, the bath, it wouldn't have been a good bath if she got to what she was doing. All the water was coming from because it was overflowing.
Oh, I didn't even know that it was happening. I thought it was.
And when I came around the corner of the staircase, she was sitting in the water because there was about maybe 2 inches of water on the ground with a fork in her hand trying to stick it into a socket.
Not good.
And where was her dad? Passed out.
Sleeping.
Yep. Why? Gaming and music all night.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing.
Chasing that dream instead of accepting his responsibilities, because that's what a lot of musicians do. They think they're going to make it big, so they forget about everything else, and they'll chase it. My uncle did that. My uncle chased his dream, and he's still chasing it, and he's 70, thinking he's going to make it, and he has gone through job after job after job after job, and never became anything. And that's what this man does, in my opinion. But keep going. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, we had a few falling downs with a few things. I mean, it wasn't always bad, but like I said, we were there up until we basically split apart. July of 2012 when my mom passed away.
Tell us about that a little bit. I don't mean to upset you, but you brought it up before.
Fine, I still feel her around me. I know she's still here somewhere.
Right. Tell us how insensitive he was about that. Listen to this, people. This is T-Rev to a T. Don't believe what that fake persona that he shows you, because that's not him. Because I had a stroke. He didn't tell anybody. My dog was hit by a car, and he was just worried about whether I was coming on the show. Never told anybody, because he only cares about T-Rev. Did you hear what I said when I had a stroke? I was on that show all the time. He never told anybody until afterwards when I came back. He barely even spoke about it. People are still talking about that. And when my dog got run over, I'm like, man, my dog just got hit. I can't come on. He says, well, oh man, I really needed you. Well, my dog just got her head smashed into the asphalt. Didn't even say, I'm sorry. Oh man, sorry about that. Nothing. All he cared about whether I was going to be on the show or not, to get him clicks. But anyway, go ahead. I know what you mean. I know how he is. Go ahead, Sherry.
All right. My mom ended up sick with cancer, and it had metastasized, and there was basically no saving her. They said either the cancer was going to take her or her heart was going to give out. She didn't want to stay in the hospital. She wanted to come home. Mind you, my parents were living now in a different place. They had an apartment like next to my apartment. It was walking distance, but like they were in a building. I was in a townhouse. I was, with my mom as much as possible. And towards the end, she couldn't speak. Like the past couple weeks, she couldn't speak. And she wrote down on a piece of paper while trying to write, "Please stay with me tonight." And, all I wanted was that night, because to me, I feel when a person knows they're going to go, like, I believe that they know it's going to happen and when it's going to happen.
Yeah, my grandmother knew.
Right.
Yep.
And I turned around and I asked him, I said, can you watch the kids tonight? My mom wants me to stay with her. He says to me, you had your time out with your friends, you were with going out. He goes, now it's my turn to hang out with my friends. And basically, I had to go back home with my kids. I didn't want to bring my kids up to see her in that condition because my mom used to be like 125 pounds. She was down to bones. She was down to like 85 pounds. And
so you didn't get to see your mom on the night that she passed.
Well,
she begged you basically to come see her.
She didn't pass that night. She wanted me to stay with her that night. That's why I believed something was going to happen, because the following morning, I went back home with my kids. I had two of the kids because they were there. Of course, me and him got into an argument, and that's what he said to me, because I was, here and there, I'd go out with my friends and I'd hang out on a weekend,
Right.
We'd go play pool. I'd go out for a beer or two. That's it. I mean, I'm not a drunk. I don't go out to get wasted. I haven't gone out in years, and it's just to get out and get away for a little while because, us moms do need a break, being home.
Yeah.
Being home with the kids all the time. And my oldest daughter, she's 24, I raised her by herself, by myself. And, it's a struggle. It really is with raising kids on your own.
Well, and we know a lot of women out there do it. I mean, it blows me away how strong, my mother was a strong woman and my grandmother was a strong woman. They were both single moms. And it just blows me away to see how women that don't have any help will set aside their entire life, just dedicated to raising the kids. And, women are more mature than men. Sorry, it's just the truth a lot of times. So they give up everything to do the right thing. And T-Rev, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, he just never grew up.
Exactly, I agree with that.
He doesn't have a conscience, but I think he does have a conscience because this is eating him alive. I think that a lot of his problems, and this is just my opinion, but I think a lot of his problems with anxiety and the things that he's having are the guilt that he harbors. He's done to you and the kids. And it might not just be the guilt, but it's that impending doom that he has, that he knows one day someone's going to come knocking on the door with a gun and badge and hook him up.
Right.
That's what's going to happen. Can't run forever.
No,
but anyway, go ahead.
I forgot where I was.
We were talking about your mom and the fact that, you basically didn't get to spend that night with her that you wanted to because he was selfish and wanted to leave and go party with the boys or do some rap or whatever he does.
Right,
yeah. Doing.
I don't know what he's doing, but she wanted me to stay with her that night, and I told her, I said, Mom, I can't. I was like, he's not watching the kids. I'm not leaving them home by themselves. I told her I loved her and I'd see her tomorrow. Well, come the following morning at around 10 to 7, I got that bang on my door. It was my brother's ex-wife, crying hysterical. She said, Mom passed. And I didn't even get to say goodbye to her.
And what did T-Rev do?
He didn't do anything. He wrote
Did he even apologize?
No apology, no nothing. Right then and there. I mean, that was the lowest anybody could have done to me, and right then and there, it was a done deal. Like, how do you forgive somebody that wouldn't even watch their own children, so their wife can be with their mother while she was dying? It's.
Yeah, that would be flip the switch off for me. Yeah. Right now, bye-bye. So I fully understand.
All right.
So yeah, that's pretty low. That's pretty insensitive. That's pretty selfish. And I'm sorry that happened to you, because those are things you can never take back. Those are things you can never change. Those are things that he can never take back or change.
Right.
You know what? I bet he's never thought about it a day since that happened.
No, probably not. And even right when we found out she was sick, he made a song. Him, my brother, and some other person was in it. That was all over YouTube. I don't know if it's still there. I really don't go on looking his name up and looking what he still has posted and blah blah blah. I don't got time for that.
I don't know,
right?
Danica.
I'm working with the kids.
Probably not, Brady.
Routine every day. I'm up. I go to work. I come home. I go to the food shopping, get dinner, come home, make the kids dinner, make sure they're showered, and for school and everything, and then I'm in bed. Because it's just repeat all over.
We have a member or a subscriber, Amy. She's like, John, I don't know if I could do this show, come into this show, because it may be too triggering. And she actually made a comment. I can't listen to this because I have to do the same thing. And I don't want people to think that.
I want to stop right there. If you all want to watch all of this content, because it's about 2 hours long, it's Crime Analysis 101 with Detective John. You entitled to believe the content from Sherry Sweet, the wife. Let me iterate. The wife of T-Rev. Not girlfriend, not side piece, but the wife and the mother of his children. And yes, the children are in the live stream. No, I don't agree with the children being there, because I just don't. The kids are kind of giggly and stuff, probably nervous. And it's not good to have kids on a public platform when you're talking about the parent. I will agree. Also, yes, It's not an idea to talk about a parent to your children in a harmful way. But everybody conducts themselves differently. And naturally, when you're angry, you will spew venom. You're pissed off, especially if the person is not carrying their weight with their children. It's kind of hard to just tell a person to walk around and pretend they're not being doused with gasoline by the other person. It's just impossible. How much can you hold in? You're human. What do you have to say about this, Regina? I'm not going to hold much longer because I'm already 4 hours, 27 minutes into this live, and most people are going to have a hissy fit trying to chop all this up. But give me your synopsis of what you heard here with Sherry.
I think that she's at her wit's end with it. I don't agree that she should have brought her children on like that and put them on the spot, because that's putting them kind of through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you can tell they're immature about it because they're giggling, laughing, making jokes. Yep. They have no idea. But then you have to think about the downside of this. They're giggling because, I think it's because they're detached.
Yep.
He's not there. They're not talking to him. They're not pining away probably over their father. It's not saying that they're not going to exhibit any type of behavior that shows they are longing for the father. Because, only time will tell with that. And only she knows that. But they're probably detached. They're detached from him because he's gone too long.
Yep.
I
agree with that. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. And at the same time, it's never good to be the influence on your child about another parent that is not in the household when you're not together. Yeah. It's never good to try to influence the relationship with your child and use your child against the other parent.
But people do it all the time. This is why I tell people that we are who we are because of our parents. We are who we are because of the people that raised us. We are who we are. Whether we try to change it, you know what I'm saying, our dispositions, we act the way we act, we pop off for certain reasons because of how we were raised. It doesn't mean that it's right, the things that we do and say, but it is what it is. Right now, we have a lot of vengeful people walking around because of how their parents treated them or what their parents didn't do. I see it all the time, especially in men. You know, I've met men personally. They're mad because their mom didn't raise them. And it's like, well, who knows what she was going through? You don't know what a person is going through. You know what I'm saying? Not to have raise their children, whether it's drugs or alcoholism or mental disease. And if you don't have anybody there to tell you, well, this is why your mom couldn't raise you or whatever, how do you know? So now you're walking around a 40-year-old man mad because your mom didn't raise you. And it's like, you're too old for this. If you're not going to try to find out the truth, then let it go.
Whenever really you could have been going on and moving on and being a bigger, better person.
A better person. Exactly. But instead you're mad. You're beating up everybody literally because some woman abandoned you when you don't even know what happened. You don't even know what happened.
You can't build a brand new castle out of old bricks from carrying around all that baggage. You can't do it. You can't build a new castle with the same damn bricks.
And I see this with men a lot. I see, you know, some women can be more forgiving with having, you know, not so great parents, but damn, those men, they carry some damn grudges. A lot of men carry grudges against their mothers. And that's why they're abusive towards women.
Yep.
They're abusive towards women. Yep. So, Sherry. Okay, so we agree that the children shouldn't have been on there, but how do you think this is going to affect the children down the road? Or is it affecting them now, perhaps?
I think it already has affected them. I think they're to the point now that they don't care anymore. If that
I don't think they care either. No.
Yeah.
That's why they were giggling to me. I think it was a combination. They were nervous, but they were cracking jokes. The daughter was looking at her phone. They were oblivious to what was going on. They were oblivious.
I think that it's wrong though for T-Rev to sit there and not even acknowledge those children whenever he left his mark all over both of them. I mean, they look like him. They look like him.
Wow.
That girl.
As soon as I saw her face, I said, "Oh my God, it's T-Rev all day, man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. There's no way you can deny that girl." Ain't no way.
He signed their birth certificates.
Well,
but his name's Seth,
but that's why you know there's something wrong with him, because you got to remember, you got to go to the beginning. He went to New York for what reason and had nothing. So you got to start at the beginning. He left Virginia and went to New York. Why? See, there's gaps in what really is going on with this boy. Because to me, he's still a boy.
I think he's been doing this woman hop for a long time, from what I've seen. Yeah. From what I have seen of T-Rev.
But then what is he running from? But what is he running from, sweetheart? You still got to have a start. You left Virginia as a young man to go to New York for what reason? You went to New York with no money. Why? Who the fuck goes to New York without money? That's not a place you want to go with no money. Because let me tell you, even if you take a little money, a couple $1,000 ain't gonna even last you in New York City. It didn't last people in the 80s, let alone 2024.
You are so right about that. You're so right about that.
So he was going to New York for a reason. What was the reason? So since shit wasn't right in Virginia, stay woke.
And since he didn't have no money, who paid for that trip to New York?
His father probably paid for a Greyhound ticket or something like that to get his ass on. Because he even tells her, Sherry, I don't know what's wrong with him. I've tried to help him, but he just won't listen. Because who knows how he was treated by his parents, how he was treated by his father, or if he was just a wayward kid that never grew up. So now he's out here jumping on the highway trying to find himself. He gets to New York, but he still ain't trying to do right. See, he's still doing shit he's been doing. T-Rev is never going to grow up until he hits rock bottom. And he may not. And he may not change even then.
Yep.
He's been enabled. Sherry enabled him. The family enabled him. He meets Athena. She enables him. Now,
we enabled him.
He's picked some strange ass kitty cat down here. So he's used to this.
Yep. It's almost the only way he feels comfortable. If you look at the pattern, in my opinion. Man, how awful it must be to
He's
live a
going to keep,
life constantly
and
looking over
sadly,
your shoulder.
he's going to go in the wrong up in some strange house. I don't know her. I don't know if she's got drama, a crazy husband, ex-boyfriend. You just go pull your luggage up and stay in a stranger's house. You don't know anything about the woman. Man, you got to be careful doing shit like that.
Yeah.
You got to be careful.
This is the South Museum now.
Let's be truthful. Let's role play for just a second. Okay? Many women go missing just on dates, hookups, may go spending the night with a man for some money, okay? They end up dead, thrown out, discarded, missing. T-Rev could go missing right now. Who's going to come look for him? Pay attention.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. See, I go deep in the belly of the beast. I try to make people think, because a lot of people can't think past what they're seeing. We're talking about true crime, right? So imagine a YouTuber goes out in the middle of nowhere in rural Middle Tennessee, because Queen has seen the area by picture, and it is nothing out there but a house over here, a house over there, a long metal trailer in between the property. Oh yeah, he's in the middle of nowhere. And let me tell you, that's the perfect place to get a motherfucker missing.
Yeah, you ain't even playing.
You sit up in there, have a fallout with that girl. She could just wait till your ass doze off, beat you to death with a frying pan, call old Bubba. Hey, I got a package over here I need you to help me get rid of. And now we're not talking about Sebastian. We're not talking about a YouTuber who was helping in the Sebastian Rogers case.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be a shame for you to also become a true crime story fucking around down here?
Yeah, I see your point. Holy cow. Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's deep, ain't it?
Wow. That's real deep. But you are on the money.
Well, because it's happened.
You're on the money.
It happened to a young boy, a young guy I knew, who went up to a small town up the way, and he got tangled up with a white girl, a really nice black guy. I mean, just the sweetest pie. And he got tangled up with this white girl he was dating, and they made him disappear. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Ooh, yeah. I know. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, and
they
that
made
ain't
him
even the
disappear.
only case I've heard about it.
They
like
made him
this.
disappear, and I think they later found him discarded out in the middle of nowhere. So that's the point I'm trying to make. All jokes aside, T-Rev don't know what the fuck he's doing, because you're sofa surfing from place to place with strange people you don't know anything about, and you can get gone because, one, you don't have the family support, you don't have anybody to look for you, you don't have no contact with your kids, you don't talk to Sherry. I don't think he has a good relationship with his parents, uncles or aunts or anybody. Then you fucked over Athena, whatever problems they had, and now you're down here in the middle of nowhere going on YouTube, cussing and fussing everybody out, talking about coming out with a gun. You better be very careful.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me tell you something. The people in that area are going to defend Seth before they defend some dusty-ass YouTuber. You can believe that.
You are once again 100% on the money.
Nobody cares about a little 4-foot-ass YouTuber. Nobody's going to care about that.
Especially one that's burned. People like they're coming in and out revolving doors.
Those country folks down there, they're going to rally with Seth Rogers before they rally with a fucking YouTuber. So you running around talking about guns and who said what, who liked whom first, and who wasn't dating Michaela. The sheriffs, they're not going to care about that. The police aren't going to care about that, and the TBI are not going to care about that. Because you know what they're going to say? Well, you're wrapped up in some shit, one, that don't concern you, Austin.
Not only that, but something else you got to think about, and I'm not trying to be funny about this, but whenever you leave the city, you ain't dealing with people with handguns. You're dealing with people that get rifles for hunting that you won't never know is sitting outside. That ain't no joke. That ain't no kind of joke.
And that's what I'm saying.
I live here.
Angie,
I live this. I
great
live that.
point.
I know.
What goes around comes around. Exactly. That's what I think is happening to T-Rev. All the little dirt he sprinkled from state to state to state has finally caught up with him. That's what's happening on YouTube. Retribution.
Yep, I gotta admit it is.
So you don't have to like the method of the madness of how, Athena came out and said something about him. But see, you go back in history, he was already battling on YouTube with Detective John and Sherry before we knew anything about Athena. Checkmate.
Yep. You're absolutely correct.
There's a case I've covered here in East Tennessee. It's in the holler. A black man missing from a halfway house. I know those people at that house killed him. There is no doubt in my mind. So I think of things like this because I know people and I know what people can do. And I have said this before in my live streams. You think you can come to Tennessee and run game? You cannot. You think these people here are country bumpkins and that they're slow, that all they do is chew tobacco and drink Mountain Dew? Well, buddy, you can get surprised. There have been countless of people who have been found dead here because they thought they could pull some bullshit over country folks.
And it wouldn't be the first time either.
Exactly.
It wouldn't be the first time either that the boys in blue just turned their heads and looked the other way whenever something like that went down.
He's not going to get no love he's not going to get no love because the first thing they're going to say is, sir, you came down here to sleep with a stranger and you're also wrapped up with this man who's got a whole kid missing. And all we're doing is hearing you're on YouTube talking about Pookie, Ray Ray, Joe, Bubba, Susie Mae. Looks like to me you're the problem.
I agree. I can't disagree with anything you're saying because I know it's all true.
Because in the end, they're going to say, what the fuck are you talking about? Just imagine calling the police to say, they're pulling up in the driveway and they're stalking me. And they're going to say, who are you? And guess what? He's going to get fucked up when they say one thing. Sir, can I have your ID, please? Some cops will ask, some won't. But if you get a cop that wants to be a little jiggy, he's going to say, can I see your ID, please? What are you going to say if you don't want to show your fucking ID? Ding, 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 ding. He's a fool.
Yep.
He's a fucking fool.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. You're blowing my mind because you're
I stay on my game, honey. I stay on my game. I live right here. I live 3 hours away from these crazy ass nuts. I know how we navigate down here. And I know T-Rev ain't getting ready to stand a chance with the local sheriff deputy coming to the house on some fucking bullshit because they don't care about YouTube. That's what this motherfucker needs to realize. YouTube is only important to a person that participates.
Yep.
The deputy don't give a fuck about a short YouTube leprechaun looking motherfucker. What do they care? You're a YouTuber? Well, by golly, you ought to be making quite a bit of money. What are you doing down here, down in Gallatin, Tennessee? Boy, you sure came a mighty long way. What you want down here, boy? I'm just passing through.
Not only that, but he has inserted himself into a big case. And if anybody's paying attention, knowing he's got $50,000, $60,000 in back child support and warrants for his arrest, anybody worth their salt? Oh, yes, my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, my,
T-Rev is T-Rev, a.k.a. Austin Sweet, is currently living in Tennessee with Michaela in a nice little brick rancher. Nice little house you have there, Cookie. Yes, indeed. Queen has been informed as well. Imagine that.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Sorry.
I know that's my favorite line. Yes. They live in the middle of nowhere. I mean, literally. It's a highway off. Their house is off a highway. You know how you run down a highway and you just turn off into a driveway? That's how they're living.
You know what? And the messed up part about that is in the southern states, and y'all know what I'm saying if you're from the South, we call them killing fields. And there's a reason behind it, because there's always bodies end up in them from people. Yeah. This ain't no joke. And this ain't no, I'm not talking about, it's not like it's a real thing. Let me
tell you something. Fields. When you live in a place the way their houses are set up off the highway, you got to pray that you can get to the next house if your life's in danger and a motherfucker open the door. Who wants to be running through the yards to the next house, banging on the door? They don't answer. Now we got to run down to the next house that's a little ways up. You got to pray your ass don't get mowed down by damn traffic if you have to try to cross the street to get to the next house to get help. He's a fool. He is an utter fucking fool.
Ooh.
When I saw the pictures last night, I said, oh, yeah. He's glutton for punishment. He's getting ready to learn the hard way. He's in the middle of nowhere. Baby, where's the Dollar General? Shut up, Angela.
Yeah, and sweet tea. I see where you're going with that. Pray and hope you got quick feet. But you can't outrun bullets. You can't outrun bullets.
Because, baby, you're talking about
when you're that short.
That's just a stretch of open highway where that girl lives. A stretch of open highway. Ain't no way in the world I'd want to be down there living, and I ain't even got a fucking car of my own, a bicycle, a tricycle, a radio red flyer. What
or
somebody
a driver's license.
Listen, exactly. Somebody in the chat the other day said, hell, he need to get a moped or something. Get a damn moped.
He can't even get a license to operate that because he'd have to go to the DMV, and they're going to say, well, you've got a warrant for your arrest for unpaid child support. And if you want to get your driver's license, we're going to have to serve you this warrant. And you're going to have to, and he's avoiding all that. But it's
and then look at this. You're in the middle of nowhere. You got to now rely on her for everything. Pay attention. How long are you going to keep sitting in there going live? Ain't you going to want to get some fresh air, take a ride somewhere, go to the mall? How far is the mall away? Ding, 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 ding.
Ooh.
He's a fool.
Playing that dangerous game. He really is. He's playing a
Because guess what? Some shit pop off. Who's going to come look for him? That's the point. Some shit pop off between him and Michaela or Big Bubba or whoever, some other guy she might have been dating or married to. What is he going to do? And he don't even stand 5'7". What are you going to do? Beat a guy up in his kneecaps? Oh, I got a gun. I got a gun.
Even if he does, that gun that's going to get his little butt locked up for murdering somebody over some woman drama.
Somebody said he didn't report crap to TBI. He probably didn't. Even though you can remain anonymous calling law enforcement, but you still, if you're going to sit here and say, I got to file, the only person that would be filing any grievance would be her. He does not want his name on any legal document. I'm not stupid. Queen's not stupid. He's not signing his name on nobody's police report or nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. I don't know how old she is. I thought she was going to be older because he kept bragging about her having a 5-bedroom house. And I didn't think of a young woman with a 5-bedroom house. You know what I'm saying? Unless she had kids. So what does she do for a living? Michaela, what do you do for a living? We're curious. T-Rev don't have a job. So what do you do?
Does she live with her parents?
Girl, stop.
It's a legit question. I don't know.
Great. Well, why not divorce his wife? Well, in order to divorce your wife, you're going to have to follow protocol. And he's not going to do that because that requires putting your name on a legal document, everybody. Pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. In order to sign a legal document such as divorce, we have to, one, show up.
Bingo.
And then there's going to be a decree in there about child support. Ding, 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 ding. Not going to do that.
What do you think he was running from before he ran from child support?
Probably just a fucked up life with his parents. Probably wasn't doing anything. Probably loafing off. Probably doing just what Sherry said he was doing. Playing video games. Look at the little girl. She almost got electrocuted because he wasn't watching her.
Yep.
Filling a tub up full of water and your father's asleep because he don't do shit. He's doing the same thing then he's doing now. And that was what? The late 2000s. And we're in 24. Or 2000, whatever year it was. He's a loafer. He's a loafer. Just like somebody in my chat said the other day. Ellie said, oh, he's still talking about he's hungry. I said, well, how can he be hungry and he's moved down here and left Athena? When did he leave Athena? A week ago?
Man.
Hello? When did he leave Athena?
I don't remember exactly what day it is, but I know it was recent. It was like what? Within the last 2 weeks?
Okay, so if you're here less than 2 weeks, one of the chatters told me, day before yesterday, he was on a live stream still talking about his ass is hungry. So that means what, Michaela? You can't cook? You can't cook, Michaela? Well, if she's single, she's probably not used to cooking. So now she's got a little munchkin that likes to eat. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You heard Athena say on my live stream the other night that she spent at least $80 a night on fast food for them takeout. Can you imagine $80 every night?
Lord, no.
For takeout?
No.
While your little munchkin goes live getting those Leprechaun chats and super chats, and he's expecting you to spend money on $80 takeout and don't offer you one fucking dime.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, he made over $20,000 whenever he covered the Cavalcante case in like a week.
Which case?
The Danilo Cavalcante, the runaway dude, the prison escapee. Yeah, he made like tens and tens of thousands of dollars in 1 month off that case.
So that's what I'm trying to say is that this case is getting more wicked by the moment because of the people that want to immerse themselves in the case. Somehow now we have a YouTuber wrapped into this fucking nonsense, and you're sitting here making thousands of dollars and don't even have a fucking car. Make sense.
He can't get a car because he can't get a driver's license.
You can get a car without a driver's license. What do you think the Hispanic people are doing in America?
Well, yeah,
and they drive every day.
You're right about that.
Because they go find somebody that can help them get a car. They're not legal. They have cars. So I think this little young T-Rev could find a car without a driver's license and get Michaela to get it for him. Could have got Athena to get him once. They won't.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, he's getting ready to get real bored because he's in the middle of nowhere. It's not like walking out to the street and you can go to the corner store to get you something to eat, get you some takeout, go around the corner, buy your little baseball cap, some shoes. This ain't Chicago. This ain't Indianapolis, if you see where I'm going.
You know what? You're
where you
absolutely
getting right now? Huh?
He's not going to stay out there in the sticks like that because it'll take away from
because he's not used to that kind of life. He's not used to that kind of life.
He won't be able to because there won't be people that he can see every day giving him praise and attention. He won't.
Well, no, he's only going to get praise. He's only going to get praise from this little box that I'm looking through right now, which is a computer.
Yep.
But in the real world, one must cut the device off. One must cut the computer off. You understand? One must stop streaming at some point. And that's where he's going to fuck up because there's nothing out there. There's no running across the street to get a beer. There's no running across the street to go hang with Pookie and Ray Ray. You don't even have friends and associates down here. This motherfucker is blind. Do you hear me? This is a blind little boy.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think people go back up north, California, and where they came from? Because when people live in rural America, the people can't get used to that. They'll tell you, oh, it's beautiful down here, but I can't just sit in a house and look out at the woods and look at the deer run around. I want to walk to the store. I want to see something. It's not like that here in the South. Because once you come out the city limits, like when you come out of Knoxville, that's straight rural. Until you get to the next town, the next town, the next town. But it's still rural. You know what the nearest city is from Knoxville? Chattanooga, going south. Going west, it's Nashville. Going east, Asheville, North Carolina. Each way is 3 hours. Each city is 3 hours, except for Chattanooga. She's about an hour and 30 minutes from Knoxville. But that's my point. In between those locales is open highway and fields like where they live. It's nothing. Yep. He's not going to make it down here. I can tell you that now. Now, if he had met a female that lives somewhere in a town where he could get around better and walk to the corner store and shit, yeah, he'd be all right. But still, you got to trust somebody. You got to try to build relationships with people. He would still be in the same situation. And I'm telling you, it's not getting ready to work with Michaela. It's not going to work. Because they met fraudulently.
Yep. And they both knew what they were getting into. Both of them. Mm-hmm. Both of them.
Yeah. Absolutely. The universe has to restore balance. Amen. Amen. Oh my God, Robin, stop. Hell, all he needs is power. God, I gotta get off this live. You already tell me. I'm about 5 hours in. Not damn Power Wheels. Honey, let me tell you, he's gonna need more than Power Wheels out there in the middle of nowhere. That motherfucker gonna need a tractor trailer. He gonna need a tractor trailer or a bulldozer. Because if he need to come up out of there, he gonna need some heavy artillery.
Oh, you ain't even playing.
Yeah.
Friend, I appreciate you having me up here so much.
Anytime,
and I appreciate that heads up too, because
Anytime.
I didn't know that. And
oh, Texas Rain.
We need to know.
Go ahead, Regina. I'm sorry. Texas Rain. You put the words right in Virginia. His new woman going to be taking this. He has to buy a bingo card. I wanted to make sure I said that before I close out this live. You smoked marijuana allegedly. So now, Michaela, you going to be the drug mule? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
So if everybody knows where you live now, since you say people know where you live, T-Rev, they also know that she's going to be your drug mule to get your marijuana or anything else that you take. Pop a little pill, little Xanax, little Molly. Ting, ting, ting.
Yeah, but she's also technically harboring a fugitive.
All right. Hey, you got that right.
Sorry,
Sir?
it's the truth, though. Legally,
oh, but can you imagine that? Can you imagine knocking on the door?
Girl,
the police, open the door. It's the sheriff. We got a warrant. And she's going to be, I didn't know. I had no idea. And then guess what? You're going to get that one deputy. Use a damn lot of you new damn YouTube's all over YouTube. That boy's been on the run.
And you know what? You know what the irony in that is? Whenever I was one of his mods, when we'd have live streams, he'd do that. FBI, open up, and it would scare the crap out of everyone in chat. Oh, and it's going to be raining down on him, girl. That's some irony right there. Good Lord.
Yes, it's illegal. Marijuana is illegal in the state of Tennessee. Yes, it is not legal here to smoke marijuana or carry it.
That is correct. It is absolutely 100% illegal in the state of Tennessee.
That's the whole point. We don't know what that girl's into. For all we know, yeah, she might be into a little illegal business or know people. Naturally, you know, she knows somebody down through there that sells a little weed, a little Molly, a little Charlie, or whoever. And all I can say is that the people that found your address, you can't do nothing illegal now. Ding, ding, ding. Boy, when they say karma's a motherfucker, they meant that. Oh, they meant that. Whoever came up with that saying, they meant that. So now when you be scared to come out the house to go buy some weed or get some Xanaxes, you got to come back with the dope to your 5-bedroom mansion. He talking about her house like she living in a house like the damn Kardashians. It ain't nothing but a brick rancher. That's all. It ain't nothing special.
You know what? Not only
Talking about her house. You talking about her house like it's something extravagant. It's a fucking rancher. The fuck? It's not nothing. It's not nothing spectacular.
He's gonna get bored with her too, real quick, because he won't be down there in the sticks being able to call Jenny on the block, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I give it 2 weeks.
He's gonna bore easily, because let me tell you something about life that you probably already know. We are creatures of habit. So it don't matter if we go on vacation, if we go to the grocery store, our friend's house, we are used to certain things. That's the bottom line. And at some point, you want those certain things. And when you can't have those certain things, it becomes a problem. And that's what's going to happen here. He's used to smoking weed. He's used to probably popping up, going over to the homeboy's house, and them pulling up, picking him up. He get to go over here to the mall and buy him some, big ass baseball caps that's too big for his little bitty fucking head. Who gonna do that now?
And not only that, but here's another one. I don't think anyone that's part of his channel realizes this, all the female mods and stuff. But what kind of man is going to send you to go fight his battles anyways? All these, Athena taking people, threatening her, this, that, or the other. Man, look who you are dealing with. You are dealing with a man that sends you, women, to fight his battles.
Well, I don't know about that, Lynn. Well, my thing is this, like I tell people, this world, this YouTube shit, Facebook is really imaginary. It's not saying that things can't jump off and bad things can't happen from posting shit, going live, people find you, doxing you, of course. But in the end, we don't know each other. And like I said, all you have to do is shut it off. Shut your phone off, shut the YouTube off, shut the computer off. It all can go the fuck away. But you continue to participate, it can later become a problem. It's up to you.
Yep. You're 100%
so
right.
The thing about this case, you're out here doing crazy stuff, then whatever comes along, hey, it is what it is. And so I don't feel sorry for him. And that's my personal opinion pertaining to T-Rev. I pray for Sherry and the children. I pray that the children will have a successful journey. As children, they deserve to enjoy their life because they are still children. I wouldn't be worrying about T-Rev coming around, playing his role. In the end, it'll be up to the children if they want to ever deal with T-Rev, if he decides to get his thumb out his ass and step up and be a man. But for now, he's playing the victim and playing the blame game. So I don't have any remorse for him, and I really don't give a fuck what happens to him because that's between him and God. He's a child of God. He's not Angela's child. I could care less.
Yep.
To me, I'm doing just like what he and other YouTubers do. He's just a hot topic. He's just a hot topic.
Whenever he's out there and them kids are all grown up and they're wonderful people doing big, wonderful things in the world, he can smile at himself and know he did great by them by not being there because he had no part of it.
Yes, he's a grifter, Angie. He's a grifter. He's never going to grow up. He's probably one of those that won't grow up. That's what's so sad about people is that they have the opportunity to better themselves, but it's a choice to live like this. If he wants to continue using people, using women, bad-mouthing them when shit don't go his way, he pops off and leaves them. Now he expects them to be quiet and go hide in a corner like a mouse. It doesn't work like that. We live in a world of social media. It's just the way it is. So if she didn't put him on blast on YouTube, she would have done it on Facebook. It's all the same. It's all the same. He had to know this day was coming. You left out that house like a thief in the night. You had to know that girl was going to go off.
And he did the same thing with Athena.
Well,
this is his MO.
That's what I'm saying with Athena. When he left Athena, he had to know Athena was going to probably say something.
Yeah. But for him to go on social media and attack that girl when he knows
Oh my God,
damn
Harris should
good
kill him.
and well he did that to her,
Mhm.
shame on him to make her out to be a villain when he was doing that and he knows it. And look,
Medical marijuana, I don't know, Bama. I don't know.
they have medical CBD in Tennessee, but not marijuana that I know of.
Well, all I can say is you can depend on people for only so long that it becomes a burden. You're going to get tired of asking. And then that person who is the person who has to keep jumping up to go get stuff. Because just imagine what their life's going to be like. Every time that motherfucker needs a magic marker, he needs something. She's got to now put him in the car like a little kid. Come on, get in your chair. Get into your, car seat. Get into your car seat. Let mommy strap you in. We're going to go into the city to get you some magic markers from Walmart. And he's going to start asking us, well, where is this? Where is this? Where is this? He's going to get tired of that. All that shit about, I came out, sat on a porch. Yeah, looking at an open highway. That's your view? The fuck?
Maybe he'll take up bird watching.
I mean, you understand what I'm saying? His fucking view of the front yard is of an open highway. So this bitch is just looking at cars and tractor trailers driving by.
You're right.
Jesus Christ, help me.
He's playing a license plate game. He'll be playing a license plate game with every car.
Like what the kids do. Yeah, let's count how many blue cars ride by on the interstate.
Counting red cars, right?
Yeah. I see a blue car. I see a red car. I see a black car.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh my God. You're crazy. Just ridiculous.
You know what I mean, girl?
Yeah, that's all you can do. And hey, let me tell you all something. Let's be serious. You better hope that bitch ain't got no kids. Uh-oh. She talking all that shit on the phone with Seth like she's baby gangster boo? Yeah, okay. Better hope you ain't got no children. Because T-Rev don't strike me as the daddy type, if you get my drift. Guess what? His little girl got electrocuted with a fork in her hand. Imagine she's got kids. Those kids will have the whole house burnt down with T-Rev. He'll be walking out the door with a Kroger bag in his laptop.
My favorite part about that call with, I believe her name is Michaela or whatever, and Seth, is that not once did Seth admit to, or Michaela say, we weren't in a relationship. Go back and listen to it, you guys.
What are y'all talking about?
Like, you're making a bigger deal. You're making a bigger deal out of this.
Look in the
out
chat.
of this than your son.
What are y'all talking about in the chat? You're very funny, Smoke. You know your boy. Well, I don't know what y'all got going on in the chat. I'm going to let y'all work that out. I'm going to check out of here. Regina, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I tell you what, if one of y'all bailed him out, make sure you got his bail money because he's going to probably need it here shortly.
Yep.
There you have it. You have a good day, honey.
I appreciate you. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be watching you. My mods turned me on to you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, but I can tell you, be very careful with that mod business. Just saying.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I have just a couple of mods, but I've been with these people for so long. Like I've been watching them long enough. I know
Texas rain. Stop it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
I know what kind of people they are because I don't watch how people deal with me directly. I watch how they deal with other people.
Yeah.
Whenever you watch how someone deals with other people, that's
take it from me. Just from something I heard last night. Be very careful.
I sure will, sister. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's
okay.
a blessing.
Nice talking to you, honey. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Y'all making money off of T-Rev's name. It's hilarious. I'm not making no money off of shit. Ain't no money in my account on nothing, honey. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How about that? Trying to get Summer back up here for some reason. Always a person coming in wanting to defend a fool. You knock yourself out. I could care less. He's making money off of people. Why don't you talk about that? He's making money off of people. Making money off of Sebastian and don't give a damn about him. So go run tell that. I'm not what you want, baby. Go find somebody to play with. Go run in traffic, honey. That's what you do. Go run in traffic. Always an enabler. Could care less. Yeah, that's what they do. Want to come in. Start talking junk. This man immersed himself in the case. Now all of a sudden, nobody's supposed to say anything about him. That doesn't even make any damn sense. Then get out the way. Thank you, Lo. Trying to get Summer. She got blocked by mistake. Hold on, you guys. Trying to do something. Exactly, Cornbread. You said it. He has no value to make money off of. Exactly. Sitting here immersing yourself in a case. And then he's up here bad-mouthing other people. So when he goes live and talks bad about his children and his wife and Athena and make up all these lies about everybody else, he's profiting off of people. How about that? Go talk about that. Got a lot of fucking nerve. Talking about somebody making money off somebody. And he sits up every day talking bad about these people on YouTube, but yet people are sending him super chats and stickers. Yeah, okay. The fuck? Probably a fucking junkie. A damn junkie. Summer Watson, change your profile name because you got blocked by mistake. If you're listening, sweetie, change your profile to another name. I'm trying to get you unblocked. You got blocked by mistake. Can't even undo it for some reason. It's crazy. Trash can troll. Sweet tea, you all are horrible. Thank you, Angie. I'm going to go. You all need to go to bed. It's too late to be up. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Y'all got to go to bed. My intention last night was to go live on totally different topic. I mean, nothing pertaining to Sebastian. But I fell asleep early because I just was, I was tired. But anywho, I wanted to continue that live of talking about other things. I get tired of talking about true crime. That's not what my channel is about. For those who don't know this network, I talk about all types of things, older crimes. That's in my crime vaults. I've got a new segment that's called Your Crazy America, where I bring you something that's crazy that people are doing and they're caught on camera, film. Sometimes I talk about relationships, courtships, polls I put up. Please take the polls on my community page because so far a lot of you have voted. And so I have questions on there about P. Diddy, Britney Spears, Morgan Wallen, just different things. I talk about different things. So if you come into this chat one day and see a topic that has nothing to do with true crime, don't be surprised because this is not a true crime network. I just so happen to talk about a lot of horrible crimes, but I don't want to talk about murder every day and missing people because it's depressing. And then two, it's all of this nonsense. Crazy, wacko people immersing themselves in a damn true crime case. It's macabre. And I also believe that you can claim terrible things when you talk about true crime every day. Let's be truthful. A lot of the people who are no longer alive, they watch true crime. They listen to true crime. Such as with the Idaho 4. Kaylee listened to the Chronicles of Olivia. Look what happened to her. Just saying. Can you imagine that? You're listening to true crime every day, and then you wake up, you're fighting for your life in your sleep because some madman comes in there stabbing you to death. I think about stuff like that because it's creepy. Going to bed watching Dateline. It's not good. It's not good at all. Because I think you can claim bad luck, especially when you're talking about horrible things all the time. You start dreaming of stuff, and I just don't want to be paranoid like that. Especially when you're single. You have to think about things like that. Your safety, how you're living. Can somebody get access to your house? All that kind of stuff. And you're sitting up here talking about missing children and theories of how the child went missing. And God forbid a woman's found murdered. Then you're sitting here trying to figure out, how did they get in? Did they follow her? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Lord. That's just too much. Good God Almighty. Oh, thank you, Meredith. Welcome to the Vault XL, all new visitors. Subscribe. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And you can go over to my community page or under this video when I come off this live, and you can give me a suggestion or something you want to talk about. But let's let it be something that's not pertaining to missing children. I'd like to talk about something else because this is daunting. This is daunting. Damn, you're right. That is creepy. It can happen for sure. Yeah, that's something I bet none of you think about. All these cases where you hear people went missing and later found deceased. Did it ever occur to you that they watched true crime? That they sat up late watching Dateline, First 48, listening to podcasts, going to sleep with their headsets on, sitting at their job, listening to true crime, commenting on Facebook groups and news articles and YouTube channel videos. And just imagine you immersing yourself in true crime, listening to this garbage every day, and then you end up becoming a damn true crime story. That's scary as hell. Well, I haven't dreamt about anything really recently, Raspberry. I might have one or two little bad dreams, but there have been some times I've talked about stuff and went to bed having some not so great dreams, especially if I leave the TV on, which I do more now. Why, I don't know. But I'll leave YouTube on and it'll play out and the videos will just play, autoplay. And I can hear in my sleep the crazy stuff in the true crime, like, Dateline or something, or 48 Hours. And I tell myself, man, you need to turn that mess off. It's time to turn that mess off. Because it's just too much listening to it, going to sleep, and then talking about it during the day or night. It's depressing. Yes, Texas Rain. I do have a Cash App. I'll put it in here right now. Thank you so much, you all. I'm so glad you all stopped by this late morning to hang out with the Queen. I usually don't go live in the wee hours. Very rare for me, but I said, well, let me go on and get this information out. And then talking to Sweetie Pie Low, she had something she wanted to say to you all. So for those of you who have heard the rumor about Sweetie Pie Low and this T-Rev and Michaela bullshit, you'll need to go back to the beginning of this live where Sweetie Pie is on the panel and she tells you what was said to her and her conversations pertaining to Seth Rogers. Because now we've gone into the belly of the beast with this nonsense in this case, to this new bullshit with T-Rev and Michaela. And now they've thrown another YouTuber in there by the name of Sweetie Pie Low. And if you go to Sweetie Pie Low's channel, she does not have drama on her channel. She doesn't talk about people. She doesn't stir up stuff. Hell, she don't even curse. She's a nice lady from what I've learned of her. So I don't have anything bad to say about her. And whatever conversation she had with Seth or not, Sweetie Pie Low had to say pertaining to this. Seth, you need to just bow out of dealing with folks. Right now, I wouldn't deal with anybody. If it wasn't my mother and father, I just wouldn't deal with anybody. That's just me personally. Because now other people who are decent people are getting their names wrapped up in this low rent trailer park ass trash talk. Because that's all this shit is with T-Rev and Michaela. This ain't nothing but gator trash talk. It ain't worth the time. It's ridiculous. You know, they want to live like gator trash. Hey, that's their choice. But don't put other people in your bullshit. And the person that went back and carried the bone to T-Rev, you shouldn't have said shit. You shouldn't have said shit. You know who you are. You went skirting around like a rat nibbling on cheese, carrying a bone back to T-Rev. Yeah. I know who you are. Know of you anyway. All of you motherfuckers are messy. You're just messy as fuck. And it's sad. And that's all you're seeing play out with YouTube. Just a bunch of rats cry, just scurrying around, nibbling on cheese. Yeah, they're all trash. I would, there is no way I would want my personal life playing out on YouTube in the mix of a child missing. I'd be like, hell no, I ain't about to get involved like that. I ain't getting involved like that. That's what's so baffling about all of this. You go from talking about a missing kid to his stupid ass parents jumping on YouTube channels talking about candy bars and milkshakes to Seth. He gets excited, overreacts and go off, which is understandable. His kid's missing, but then he talks in circles. You don't know what to think about him. Then he goes against these PIs and dog handlers and Tony, and it's just one thing after the other. One thing after the other. Then next thing you know, it's some bullshit with T-Rev and some girl. And it's like, how the fuck did we go from this to this? What the fuck is going on? That's why I was just confused. I was like, well, what the fuck T-Rev got to do with Seth? Because I know I kept seeing that girl's name in my chat mentioned. And I kept thinking, what are y'all talking about? Michaela. And then somebody had said something about a week and a half ago. Somebody said, oh, you know, Seth's dating that girl. He was sitting in her car. I thought it was a joke. Somebody was saying, "How have you seen him in the car?" And I thought, I don't live over there. I live in East Tennessee. What are you talking about? So I don't know if somebody was trying to turn me on to what the hell was going on. And then the next time a person commented, it was like, oh, I know that they're dating, Angie. And then I think I typed in the chat, well, how do you know? And then they said, oh, because I'm a searcher and I search with them or something to that effect. So I said, okay, so you searched. That don't mean you know that he's dating her. And so I was thinking, well, if he is dating this Michaela person, I don't really give a fuck. I don't know Seth to care who he's dating. I said, hell, he's a man. I'm not going to be, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be shocked because a man is wanting to date a woman. So, you know, I didn't think it was no big deal. And then fast forward a week or so later, we have this mess right here with T-Rev. Now you put that together. Why it was a hot topic about him and Michaela. Just bear with me now. It was a hot topic about Seth and Michaela. And then out of nowhere, T-Rev's name is mentioned. And now he's down here living in Tennessee with Michaela. What are the odds? Yes, April, they need to stay off YouTube. Because they're just making a fool out of themselves. They're just making a fool out of themselves. Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, there's got to be something to this threesome. There's something to it. Because I know people do like to gossip and make up stuff about people. And I was trying to downplay the people in the chat when they were talking about Seth and Michaela. Because I thought, well, I don't really care. Well, why do y'all care if he's dating Michaela, whoever this Michaela person is? If he's dating her, that's his business. So I don't know, my better half was kind of like just saying, Angie, there's something to this. I just couldn't put my finger on it. And then now, poof, voila. T-Rev's wrapped up in this Kayla and Seth bullshit. And then he wants to sit up here and say, oh, she wasn't dating him and blah, blah, blah. And she's acting like she wasn't dating him. Well, then why were people talking about you and Seth before T-Rev's name even came up? Yeah, because there's something to it. Exactly, Regina. No coincidences. Have a good day, Sundown. Thank you. Yeah, there's something to it. There's got to be something to it because why would people be talking about Michaela and I almost said Michaela and cornbread? Damn it, I can get off this live. Michaela and Seth. There's something to it. Yeah, there's something to that. Because how does T-Rev fit into that? Out of the blue. And then he's living here with her. So what started off as a Seth and Michaela rumor, ding, 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 ding. Everybody wake up. Starts off Kayla and Seth, and then somehow it's Kayla and T-Rev, and he just, poof, voila, landed in Tennessee on a drone and living with her. Because at first I was trying to weigh who's really telling the truth in this story. But now that I sit back and just chop it up, Michaela and Seth's name were mentioned to me before T-Rev's name. So, T-Rev, you told on yourself in your own live stream about that text message. When you said, Seth said to her, I don't discuss info with my exes. You knew exactly what that meant. And you're trying to downplay what you fucking read. He said it because 9 times out of 10, there's some truth to it. He messed around with Michaela. He liked her. She liked him. They did something. They played footsies. They did something. And then you just slid in for the kill. Did it kind of go like that? Or Seth was talking about T-Rev all the time to Michaela, and Michaela got the hots for T-Rev. Something funky about all of that. Say what, Holly? Well, Regina, anybody with sense wouldn't deal with T-Rev or any YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber, and I wouldn't get offended if I went to somebody and I said, hey, I'd like to talk to you about a case. If they told me I'm not interested, hey, it is what it is. You can't trust people. And now he has a twitchy left eye. Yes. Zan, thank you for saying that. I said that earlier to somebody before I went live. I said something wasn't right with that little motherfucker going live. I said that eye kept twitching. Girl, you saw it too. Shut your mouth. That's what we're going to call that little motherfucker, twitchy eye. I just said that hours ago. Get the fuck out of here. I just said that to somebody in the chat on the phone. I said something wasn't right when he was spinning that story about Seth and Michaela and the gun. I said his eye kept twitching. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that eye was twitching. You know why that eye was twitching? Because he's trying to make himself believe his own damn lies. And his eye was going, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. And he doesn't know he's twitching. Hey, little Leprechaun, go back and watch your live. Your eye's twitching. They're all going to laugh at you. They're all going to laugh at you. I'm kind of like Sweetie Pie Low. Or who was it, Sweetie Pie Low? Or somebody said they probably done had some arguing. There's probably some arguing going on between him and that girl. He's probably asked her, well, did something really happen between you and Seth? Did you sleep with him? Yeah, he probably don't even care. Little stinky butt. And I bet you ain't nobody wearing no damn condoms. Bet you he ain't even got a pack of condoms in his damn suitcase. I bet you he don't. He done came right down here with clothes in a fucking trash bag and don't even got a pack of condoms. So we should be looking forward to hearing Michaela should be pregnant by July. Let's make a wager. Let's all put up a wager. $1. Oh, Jesus. She'll be pregnant. She'll be pregnant by July. And then next time you look up midsummer, T-Rev will be going live somewhere in Nebraska or Maine. Hell, maybe in Florida. He'll have a new story for you. He'll come on live and tell you he got struck by lightning and he survived. He's going to tell you God favored him. It's going to be some new ploy for the super chats and stickers. Which, hey, as I said, YouTube is a $1 billion industry. You want to complain about YouTubers? Complain to the person that owns YouTube. It's a business. But that's what's going to happen. He's going to come up with some new ploy. He's going to tell you he almost got his leg amputated or arm amputated in some type of tragic accident. It's going to be something. It's going to be something. But I can tell you what, they're not going to work out. He ain't going to stay long here in Tennessee. She's going to come to YouTube with a sob-ass story, and that'll be the next hot gossip on The Wire. Basically, yeah, a new grift. Say what, Sharon? What are you talking about, Sharon? Said a rerun. You got that right. Yeah, I listened to one of her little rap songs. She's my new IG friend, and her notification came up last night. So I was listening to her rap song. She got a little flow. She got a little flow going on. Reruns. What reruns, girl? I'm supposed to get off this damn live. What reruns, Regina? All I know is that boy better find him a damn automobile. He need to find him an automobile, and he need to find him an address with his name on the deed, or he's going to be he's going to be in bad shape. So all this gossiping about Seth Rogers, Sweetie Pie Low, they have a place to stay, and that's what he doesn't understand. Sweetie Pie Low has a house. She's married. She has a family. Seth Rogers has a house to stay in. And more than likely, he ain't starving no time soon. T-Rev, you're the only one that's living pillar to post. Does anybody see the irony here? Oh, I didn't know that, Godfrey. February 26, 2017. Well, maybe there's some significance. Katie and Seth's divorce was February 26, 2017. Child goes missing, allegedly, February 26, 2024. So they only been divorced 7 years. Interesting, I guess. Bye, Susan. Oh, sweet tea, please, you're killing me. He will spend every night working the same case for months as long as it makes him money. Oh, yeah. Well, that's usually a person that don't have any, they don't know how to bring forward any content to their channel. You'll see that with a lot of YouTubers that jump on stories. But once the story starts to die down, whether it has an ending or not, they don't know how to talk about anything else. And you'll see that with a lot of YouTubers that talked about Summer Wells. They're one-hit wonders. They don't have any other content but just that subject. They don't know how to talk about other subjects. There's thousands of things to talk about in the world besides one case of a missing person or a deceased person. And it's just like I said to this other dusty-ass YouTuber up here. I got 5,000 videos in my fucking library. And I got more videos than the average YouTuber who has a bigger channel than I have. Yeah, I work for mine. I made content years ago, daily, weekly, talking about various subject matters. There ain't a YouTuber on the block. Even the big channels don't have as many videos as I have in the library. Because they talk about the hottest story, but they don't know how to talk about basic shit like, hey, why do you hate your neighbor? I could come on here and just throw out any topic, and I can carry that topic for 2 hours, 3 hours straight. No problem. Most YouTubers, they can't do that. They can't do that. They can only talk about some hot story of some kid missing from Middle Tennessee. Do you get my drift? But when it comes to other things, they can't carry the channel. They can't carry the content. And you'll see that in the Summer Wells case. For those of you who are not familiar with that case, a lot of the videos that's in the YouTube queue, those people don't have anything else on their channel but things about her. So that will let you know they really weren't interested in building a channel to talk about various topics. Texas. He took down his video about the gun day before yesterday, from what I understand. Yeah, I heard that earlier. They sit and try to read court docs when they don't even know what a docket is. Yeah. You see all type of strange stuff up here, honey. I think Nina, baby mama, had something to do with Sebastian missing. And I also think Seth had someone. Oh, come on, Tina. That girl ain't got nothing to do with that boy missing. Nina wouldn't dare come all the way down here to Tennessee. You forgot they kidnapped her kid. You think that woman's going to travel all the way to Tennessee to be caught up in some drama with the Proudfoots after what they did to her and her kid? She wouldn't dare step on Tennessee soil if she didn't have to. Who the hell would want to come back here after all that shit went down? Nobody. I wouldn't do it. Katie did it that day because of her and Seth's divorce was that day. Interesting, Gotcha. I never had heard that they had divorced on the 26th of 17, February 26th. Yes, I am. I'm getting ready to go off now. T-Brain, I'm coming off. I'm gone. Thank you all for joining me. I have enjoyed this chat with you all. Tune in later for more hot topics. Please go in the YouTube queue to check out my shorts. I'm going to do a short pertaining to this gun business and the porch. So look forward to seeing those. And I also will put up a poll pertaining to this gun nonsense and the porch and the Sebastian video. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $sign Beganti 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats are always welcome during the live stream. Thank you for the donations and the super chats and stickers. Thank you all. I appreciate that. Welcome all new subs and viewers and those just stopping by. Thank you for your time. Check out Sweetie Pie Lowe's channel. She's a good YouTuber. She's not in that drama like the rest of them. Some might say I'm in it now talking about it. But my thing is, if you didn't want it out, shouldn't put it out. It's life. You have been listening to The Vault Excel. Thank you. And the next time you join us live, we will reenact the relationship between Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot. Some people like when the queen pretends that she's Katie Proudfoot. Please check out my last lives where I pretend to be Katie Proudfoot. God, how did I start doing that? Pray for me. Don't do it. Don't do this to me. Oh, these YouTubers, they just won't give up. They talk about me all the time. These horrible videos. Oh my God, what have I done? What have I done? They know, Christopher. They know what we did. Don't you get it? They know. That fucking lady at the vault, she's always in these videos. She's in my head. She knows what we've done. Get a hold of yourself, Katie. Get a hold of yourself. Just stop it. They don't know anything. We've got this covered. No. They know. I'm telling you, TBI, they all know. They know we did something. They know. And you talk so fucking much. Why are you always on YouTube talking? Stop talking. You're making me nervous. Stop talking so much. I have to talk, Katie. I can't let you talk because you'll fuck it up. But the stuff you're saying is so stupid. That's why they keep making the videos. Don't you get it? They're judging us. They look at the way we look, the way we talk. Katie, I got this. I have control of the situation. Well, I don't think we should be talking to the YouTubers. I think it needs to stop. They are on to us. Katie, I have control of the situation. I'm Christopher Proudfoot. They like me. No, they don't. Yes, they do. No, they don't like you. That lady at the vault, have you heard the nasty name she's been calling you? She calls you a Teletubby. She's called you a Build-A-Bear. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. And I don't like that because I don't want anyone judging me. I know I like guys that have a little weight on them. I know Seth, he has a little weight. You a little big. I like a guy that's got a little thickness in the middle. Katie, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just saying. They're just judging me. They say horrible things about me, and I'm tired of this charade. I want an end to this. Katie, we cannot put an end to this. You have to continue with the charade, or they will find out. They already know, you dodo bird. We haven't even looked for Sebastian. Duh. I never handed out flyers. I never went on any searches. Why do you think they keep making these videos? I don't care. Let them talk. We have control of the situation. I'm telling you, I think we're going to get arrested. Oh my God, I'm too pretty for this. I can't go to jail. What they'll do to me, all my hair. I have this beautiful hair. They'll try to cut my hair and they'll pull my hair out and they'll put me in a corner and beat me up. Oh my God, if they don't have to go into isolation because I won't be able to be around the other inmates. You don't understand. I don't want to go through this. I shouldn't have done it. Oh my God, what have I done? Just so you can get your baby back, Faith. You don't even want that kid. You don't even want your kid. And I have forfeited my son so you can get Faith back. What the fuck? Katie, shut up. Just shut your mouth. Thank you so much. You've been listening to the Vault XL.